This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Te whareo Cowles for the Foot Locker Under 18 Nationals Finals Day. Rā Mutunga. Here we have just about to kick off the 5 and 6 playoff between North Harbour and Counties Manukau. So looking forward to that one. Tune in as we have a big day. Obviously we have our 3rd and 4th playoff games for both the Wahine and the Kōtiro, and also the big finals kicking off at 3:45 with our Wahine, and after that our Tama. So just to switch over, I'll kick it to James and Ben, who are your commentators for the 5 and 6 game. Kia ora te iwi.
Kia ora, thanks Joe, thanks Josh. So yeah, as he said, Aotearoa, a beautiful day to be inside watching some basketball here. It's drizzly outside, but it's nice and warm inside here. James Lisserman along with Ben Carlisle-Smith, most recently with the Taranaki years, so, and you've been coaching, involved with multiple Taranaki teams here as well?
Yep. So my role is the development officer for Basketball Taranaki, so I guess the best part about my job is get to come to awesome tournaments like this, see the future prospects of New Zealand basketball, and I must say, James, there's been some good talent out here.
It has, it's been really good. I've been responsible locally for the entire tournament, which means I hardly get to see any games to their conclusion, so it's really nice to be able to do some commentating. And as Josh said, this is the girls' 5 to 6 playoff game. A whole lot more fun to hop on that plane with a win to finish off the game, and also a little bit of local bragging rights here. So for Harbour Ray, their team is Lisa Gear, Natalia Burton, Lucy Dawson, Mila Andrews, Sahara Katane, Bridie McMillan, Olive Mailing, Emma LeVay Ma'o, Ella Drake, Maddie Skelton, Imani Rasmussen. They're coached by Kane Nuttall, assisted by Maya Williamson, and then managed by Jill Caldwell. And then for Counties Manukau, Jaya Jackson, Abby Robertson, Saliha Aziz, Kaya Peram Hayes, LJ Ialinimo, Carla Ofanoa, Riley Tatui Lesoa, Claire Zhou, Julia Rose Flesher Martin, Kalani May Tui No'o, and they're coached by Joe Jackson, assisted by Jordan Iki Nofo, and then managed by Danica Tui No'o. So a little bit, these two teams are a little bit far from you as well. Referees for this game, Cheyenne Coles from Canterbury, who I'm pretty familiar with, and then from Otago, Kathleen Anderson. So an all-female crew here on an all-female game. We're in the minority here for this one, Ben. And we can see Counties Manukau, they'll be in red. We can see them just down in front of us, but out there on the court already, starting 5 for Harbour basketball, and I think definitely taller than me, 37, probably not quite up to your height here, Ben.
I think one thing I've been real impressed with, James, especially with the female game, is these tall athletes. Far out, they can do everything.
I know, and I mean, having seen, been in the US for on the coaching side of college stuff, if you are a female athlete and you've got movement skills and can catch a ball, they're like, actually there's a whole lot of opportunities for players to go over there and play basketball. And then also with the Tauihi League here locally as well. I know that the US experience is, looks awesome on TV. There is hundreds, if not, well, there's actually thousands of different colleges there, and some are awesome and some are not. So you may not get what you exactly want. Anyway, tip is won by Harbour, and then there's almost an assisted tip there going straight to number 15. She gets the easy bucket, Sahara Katane, to open the scoring for Harbour 2-0.
The final game, James, and the Harbour girls are already straight up and in.
I know it's going to be interesting to see how they play. And straight away from the get-go, they look like they've got a lot of effort. Getting a steal there, number 28, Emma Leva'i, and she just missed, Leva'i Mo'u, but they get the offensive rebound. And Katane has scored the first 2 buckets here for Harbour as they're up 4-0. Counties again, just struggling a little bit with that pressure there, but able to maintain possession. So yeah, I was going to say the last game, if you had designs on getting a gold or silver medal or bronze medal and you're relegated to the next level down games, how motivated are you to be playing? But it looks like Harbour are extremely ready to go here.
Well, I feel like, James, these girls have been putting in so much work since, I don't know, when they came together. I know up in Taranaki it was November. And, you know, you want to finish your season on a high.
Yes. And just keep an eye on that. It's the number 37 we see here. 2 tall players for both teams, just a little bit late. You can see the leg clip there, but that's her first foul for Imani Rasmussen. And when she's forced to go to the bench, a whole lot smaller for Harbour, is she's really their biggest player by quite a big margin, whereas, well, I think Counties is probably much similar there. 84, that's Kalani May Tui Na'ol, not able to complete the 3-point play. 4 plays 2 now. You can see they're basically the same height. Well, we can see here they are just coming into frame. So it'll be a really good matchup between those 2 players. And there's quick right-hand drive.
Beautiful take.
It was good, Rasmussen, and I think Tui Na'o just said, well, I'm not going to... It's more important I keep my fouls rather than risk giving one up so early in the game. Look at that,
Great
fantastic
defense.
D, wasn't it? And then the travel call there. She went to the ground to get the ball, but then the roll over, changing where your shoulders are. Easy travel call for the referees. Yeah, see, it was just that extra roll there. I think if she stayed on her back and then kind of passed it sideways across here, it would have been fine. Here's Harbour, little in and out dribble. And again, they're looking to Rasmussen, driven right both times so far in this game. And then open 3 just falls a little bit long. But this will stay with Harbour with 14 on the shot clock here. And just sitting with a 4 across here. Bit of almost an Iverson cut. They find Katane on the wing there. Off a Rasmussen screen, but a whole lot of bodies there and through a good kick-out pass as well. And pull-up jump shot from the elbow, bounces and does drop in. So again, that full court pressure for Harbour. Counties get it broken pretty easily, just over halfway. And see physical defense here from Katane. Good job to get her chest in front. Inside pass. And here we are. Yeah, we can see there is a whole lot more height on the Counties Monaco team, as they have 84 and 25, who could both pretty easily match up height-wise with Rasmussen. And here we go, first tie ball of the game. This one will go to Counties. So far, it feels like Harbour's probably got the game how they want, and they've certainly come out with a game plan in mind. We want to pressure up the court.
Well, you can see, James, they're dictating the pace at the moment. They're getting up and in on their defence, creating that fast pace, and on offence here, you know, it's when they're going back into that half-court set, it's, you know, nice and slow, exactly what they want.
And yeah, I'm in favour of this timeout here from Joe Jackson. Like, second half, I try to keep them, you know, definitely the last 2 for the final 2 minutes, if you can, in case you need it for a comeback here. But if you see, right, 2.5 minutes gone and we're struggling to get anything offensively, we're giving up turnovers, which are turning into open layups. I'm taking a timeout real early here to calm our nerves and say, hey, like, if you guys don't want to play, that's fine. Like, we can just go out there and let them smoke us. But how fun's that trip going to be? Like, I don't care if really, you know, I'd like to win. I don't mind so much if we win or lose, but I want us to play hard here and feel like, right, we perform well for the final game.
Well, like I said, James, it's not just a 5th and 6th match, it's a rivals match, isn't it?
So yeah, I think we'll come out and see them with, you know, I think renewed effort here and a bit more aggression on offense, like that pressure defense from Harbour. But that means if you're good enough with the ball and get past someone, then you can really force them to into, you know, decision making. Do I send a second person or just let you go here? So again, full court one-on-one pressure here. Well, that's probably not as aggressive as they wanted, yeah, and that pass needed to go a bit quicker than that. 8-second violation.
I feel like, James, for Counties, see, Harbour's just in a full court man-to-man. If all they need to do is get that ball to their best matchup, and then that's the way that they break this press. Because at the moment, I believe it's number 15 and the number 1 of Harbour, really, their pressure defence is really causing Counties the problems with getting the ball up the court.
Yeah, Katane and Gear are the two there. As we see, Rasmussen, I haven't seen her take a jump shot. Not that I've seen any full game. So that looked butter there from there, didn't it?
That looks like she does it every day.
Here we go, great little lob pass here, 25, that was Kala Ofanoa to the other tall timber, Kalani Mai Tui Na'o. And that was a nice quick break, as you said, great. Oh, good look in there, wasn't it? Rasmussen, she's feeling it a little bit long there, but perfectly online. And here we go, Counties get a chance in open play here, 71. Julia Rose Fletcher-Martin draws the foul. She'll be heading to the line after getting that Hutter to shoot 2. No, you're right. Against one-on-one pressure, it is. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you can get a trap. And this is the thing: you get a rebound, get the ball up the floor fast, and you've got athletes, so you can get it before the defense is set up.
All these talented wings, like I said about, you know, the days with the girls when they grab the rebound and they're looking straight away for the guards.
Yep.
Seems to be very far over. Said same thing with applying to that full court, dealing with that full court pressure.
I mean, with us here in. As she makes both of them in New Zealand, like there's, I guess at the professional and semi-pro level, you may have, you know, some guys or girls who are like, right, my job is to screen and rebound and get putbacks and stuff like that. I don't ever dribble it. But age group stuff and school stuff, like generally, most of your players will be capable of bringing the ball up, you know, and with the size of it, nearly everyone's sort of grown up as a guard or a wing, so comfortable and aggressive when they get rebounds or turnovers. Is just a drop pass there is picked up by Gear for Harbour. Ball gets swung to the corner. Defense was there just short on that 3, and the rebounds collected by 25 or Whanua. Just high ball screen here, Counties, and that's picked up by Rasmussen. So her fingerprints are all over this game so far. And I heard the call for a travel, but I don't think she'd actually caught the ball, so it counts as a fumble there and able to sort of have unlimited steps when you don't have control of the ball. And really, Harbour there trying to force Counties to the left there. Tough pass. Here's a chance, though. They've got a 5-on-4 here if they're quickly. And Rasmussen, second steal in about 3 possessions. Kick ahead pass to Gear. And Counties up by 3 times the score, 18-6 now. It's a good pass over the top. And this is big here. So it's not so much the 2 points, it's the second foul on Rasmussen here.
Well, that is some finish, being able to use that left hand. I know most players feel most comfortable with trying to shoot that right hand, but far out.
And that is... You watch this game, Rasmussen, and be like, I didn't really push the player. But the problem is, you have your hand on someone's back. There's no one else around you. It's just so obvious to be seen. Like, it's going to be called. Definitely when I'm refereeing, it's like my easy ones. I'm like, oh, great, someone's hand's on your back. That's a foul.
And have you seen here, James, they forgot that it's only 1 shot.
Oh, there you go. Was that an on-purpose miss, do you think, off the tupper?
I don't think so, but far out if it was. It worked in perfectly for Counties.
So Kane Nuttall, timeout. Is he like, hey, we have got to know how many free throws are going up, and we always line up on the last one. So I can't say I've ever seen that mistake at this level of playing. I have seen it at other ones with, I guess, our sub-grade club stuff, but...
Last day shenanigans, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm saying that, though, James, I saw a play the other day in the FIBA Under-19 World Cup.
I think I know what you're talking about.
With Cameroon.
Yes.
Yeah. Made a great break to the hoop to break the press and throw it down.
He was wide, and then realised, hang on,
I've shot on the wrong hoop here.
I think the referees were a bit flabbergasted too. They're like, hell, right, well, we haven't blown it dead, so this is going to be 2 points. And I think I had to leave to come set up games, so I'm like, oh, they've still got enough points and not enough time. So Cameroon, this will just be a funny story after the fact. Actually, no, Australia won in double overtime there, so that dude will be like, well, I guess he's lucky that everyone makes it to the round of 16 anyway, but man, I bet he got some ribbing from his teammates after that.
I mean, how good though is it for New Zealand basketball, seeing how well the New Zealand boys are going over there at the moment?
It is a tough tournament. I mean, first in their pool, they played China last night, who was fourth in their pool. Not easy. Like, you look at the final score and you're like, oh yeah, like, comfortable win here, but not at all. Anyway, back to this action here. 5-6 playoff at the Foot Locker Under-18 National Champs. Counties Manukau was showing a 2-3 zone here. Looks like they're at a matchup rotating around here. Open three, no good. And then with a bit of extra height there, you'd expect Counties to control the rebound, which they do. Here we go, man-to-man defense by Harbour. The drive is not able to be collected, but offensive rebound. Quick shot from the nail, that drops in. Number 12, Kaya Perham-Hayes made that bucket for Counties. Harbour comes the other way, so nice tempo to this game now. I think after both teams have had a timeout, this is a lot more enjoyable than to commentate, and also probably for the players. There's big, strong foul there. We'll see Natalia Burden head to the line. Number 11 whistled for that one. Salia Aziz, and you can see their arm straight across the forearm there. This will be 2 shots after the Hudder.
You can definitely see Counties' adjustment, what they've made. They're really trying to put an emphasis on protecting that hope. All those ball screens, those bigs are really dropping off.
Well, that's one of those things, like if you're not super worried about, I guess, mid-range jump shots or three-point shots, and you've got the length and height, you can sort of be a little bit later and still get some of a challenge on a shot.
Is that a tactic because of the Cowles rims?
I think if you're a good shooter, you don't hit the rims anyway, right? Like, you just get it straight in. This is me from observation, not me from talking, is my high score maybe 10 points on these rims. And that's over, I guess, 20 years of playing, so I'll be definitely one of those guys that people would drop off and say, yeah, you can have a shot anywhere from sort of 6 feet out. A good up fake drive, and look at that sort of semi-sham good shot there, but that is sent back, not even returned to sender. I'm redirecting this to a teammate here. And then that was coast to coast, wasn't it? Jaya Jackson picked up the block and then just weaved through everyone for 2 points.
I love how she used her own player as a bit of a Gore-Tot screen.
And then the answer, the Toru from Ella Drake from Harbour. I think that's their first 3 that they've had in this game. And heaps of pressure there, really trying to force them to go to directed towards the sidelines.
Oh, good hustle.
And I know NBA, go on the floor, it's pretty much anything goes. You can dive on people. Have a look at here, on the ground, and then knee in the back, and then falling a bit on the head. I'm very happy with a foul getting called there.
Well, first one to the ground always gets rewarded, right?
They should. I don't know. I mean, I guess you're probably like, I got possession, I drew the foul. I don't know if I really wanted to get kneed in the back, but there we go, step up screen there.
Definitely
Harbour.
see Counties in this 2-3 zone here with the...
So that was almost an assist off the rip away. We're going to have foul. Goes on number 21 for Counties. There's Elia Nemo, I think number 1 for her. And the first shot after the Hudder is good for number 20 for Harbour, Olive Malin. You can see after that, everyone is definitely lining up on the last shot from both teams now. So it could be an all-time record, though, if we get 2 of those uncontested rebounds off a free throw. And Jackson able to sort of squeeze through and again calls her own number. I'm getting past. I know I've beaten 2 players there, 1 at halfway, so there's not many left. She draws the Hudder. This is on 28. Lovey Mull, her first foul.
Well, Jackson's really changed his game and her ability to be able to break the Harbour full court press, or the pressure.
And just off the tupper there, not able to drop the first one. And I feel like she's faster going to her right, but she's still really good with her body to get the ball sort of in front and then cut off the defender, and confident to keep going once she knows she's past them.
And Harbour don't make the same mistake twice.
No, I think if that happened, you don't often see it at this level, but I would be expecting a 5 on, 5 off if you forgot to line up. Or at least the 3 big players, and I think that's the second 3 from the same spot for Ella Drake. So 6 points for her, all from behind the 20-point line. Jackson was trying that for a 3rd time there, lost that ball off her own foot. Substitutions coming in for Harbour here, and Counties as well. And Counties look like they're going to try a little bit. 1 player up with some full court pressure. Well, this is that sort of thing, like, what's the best matchup? Well, it's 1 on 0 is the best matchup. Offensive foul. Screen was moving a little bit late. 28, Love Mole, so a second period. And Nuttall is now like, right, I know you just came off, but I think I'm going to make another substitution.
You can definitely see how fast this game's going. All the subs are flying in and out. Makes a good question, though, James, around tournament basketball, though. How deep of a rotation are you trying to play? Are you trying to play them early, or are you trying to go all out at the start to try to secure those quarterfinal positions?
After the 2 point, I have a philosophical thing here. So if you're not paying anything, which I think doesn't really apply to probably any team here or players in this, then as a coach you can be a lot more like, right, I'm playing the players that give me the best chance to win, and feelings not so much. The lower down the age groups and the more players have to play, I really want to try and get everyone into every single game. You know, foul and injury stuff, you know, that can change the amount of time that people get. And then, you know, you want to have a competitive game all the time, but then that also can make it harder to put players in, you know, in different things. So it really has to be, the roles have to be defined, I think, in practices and in your other games. And some of it can be, look, we're playing a team of guards, so therefore our big players aren't as needed for us. You know, we don't need 3 giants on the play who can rebound and guard stuff at the rim. We really only need 1 at a time, so we can change our matchups there based on our teams as well. So, well, I guess I didn't really answer directly. There's a lot of thought that can go into it, but if you have thoughts.
Well, fortunately for these 2 teams, they seem like they've got some really deep teams with, you know, lots of skill in lots of different areas. Obviously, Counties looks like they've got a few taller players that, you know, since they've gone to that 2-3, causing Harbour some problems. Big thing with Old Harbour, which I'm really loving, is that full court pressure they're applying. Well, the ability to be able to defend in the full court, keep their man from the hoop without fouling, I think is something that Harbour are doing really good with this skills group.
No, I think you're right. Like they've said, right, Counties have got a little bit more size than us, so that's their strength, is offensive rebounding, guarding the hoop. Ours is our speed on defense. Is the fouls here. Carton is like, hell, wait, what? I was avoiding the screen, but I think there was a bit of a grab there as she was trying to stay attached to the player she was guarding, and she's heading to the bench. I think this might be number 2 for her.
That is correct, James. It's going to get interesting for Harbour, because I'd argue is it Rasmussen?
Yep.
Yeah, with those 2 being on 2, how do Harbour adjust there?
Well, I think it's what you've said, is that pressure from the guards up the court. If we can stop, you know, defensively, if we stop the ball getting up on the rim at all, then we could be giving up size there. Second shot after the Hutter. High arcing shot there, drops in there for Perham Hayes. And Counties Monaco just drops straight back. Shot clock should not be on 16, 15 seconds. It's still going down here. And this could be one where the plug got knocked out or something. I don't think it'll be 23 seconds up here. Yeah, no, I can see Anderson.
Small shout out though to all the volunteers though from Canterbury Basketball that have been here, especially the young ones with all the score bench out. They've been doing a fantastic job all tournament.
I'll make sure they know that, the ones that I know anyway. I know there's varying levels, and by and large, because I've been at Shirley and Avonside High School, which is our secondary venue here, and had good feedback about that as a venue. It's obviously a whole lot easier in one place, but the two venues being about 5 minutes away drive. Yeah, I've seen all the score benches there, and people have been impressed with them as well. And I haven't seen a terrible team bench as well, which is really good.
What a drop step.
Well, that's what we said might be the worry. If you can get the ball up, there's not much size now on the Harbour defensive line to be able to stop someone that close. And May Tui Noel just easily scored that one. And the momentum's shifting here, isn't it, Ben?
Oh, I know old Pero Cameron would be smiling if he saw that move. That was beautiful.
Well, sometimes the simplest solution is the best one. Had the size, had the angle. I'm just going to swing my foot around, and there's no chance for you to get in front of me.
There she goes again. See, she goes right back to it. Oh,
sold it, went the other way. Offensive rebound, pop back though. May Tuina putting the team on her back at the moment.
If I'm Counters, I'm going straight back to it until they double.
Well, here's Harbour. They've only got about a 3-second differential, so this is where you'd like to see the point guard take control and make sure everyone's aware we are not shooting fast. Shot with about 6 on the shot clock here. Counties have a chance to get the final shot of the quarter, and that could mean a tie as well if they get a toru. And just a little bit too late. Wouldn't have counted even if it was in time. So after the first quarter, Harbour up by 3, as they had a pretty good, almost 10-point advantage, I think, at one stage, and Counties getting that foul trouble have allowed them to sort of change the way the game's being played.
Yeah, like you said, James, I think the 3 girls that are on 2 fouls for Harbour have really impacted the group.
Yep.
And now it's up to those other players in the team, you know, to really step up. Keep that, obviously, keep the run going so that when the girls come back into the game, you know, we're not in a situation what they're in now at the moment.
Yeah.
But I love the adjustment from Counters. Obviously, They came out a bit slower, going into the 2-3, and now starting to, rather than, you know, settle for the outside shot, the easy option, now they're starting to really find those, their, what do you call them, their factors at the moment, which are their big players.
Yeah, no, and I think the 2-3 zone is not a, I hate to put it down, but Women's Division 1 club games here, which is our B grade, is a 2-3, this is my spot, and I am planted in that spot, and it doesn't matter what happens, I'm still here in my spot. Theirs is quite an active 2-3 zone, and they've had some switches as well where people are covering and moving to another area and then staying there and then rotating back. So it's not just a stand here and let Harbour do whatever they want. They probably have to cover 30 Ella Drake a little bit more as she's hit those 2 toru-point buckets, both from the left wing, and just be a little bit shifted over when she's on the court. But by and large, not much space for Harbour to attack. So at this point in time, 3-point game, foul situation is definitely in favour of Counties. They don't have to worry as much about it. Which team would you rather be here, Ben?
Well, at the moment, I must admit, I really liked watching Harbour, how they came out to the game. They set a tone. When they controlled the pace, they were in control of the game. Now, Counties, courtesy of the coach, you know, called a really good timeout, and the girls have adjusted to the way they played. Smart going back into the 2-3 to try slow, to try take away from Harbour controlling it. And so then that second half, they've definitely controlled. But as you see here, James, the girls are back with 2 fouls on the court.
Well, I mean, it's one of those things, like, you can, you know, if you're like, right, I am going to try and put this game to bed here early in the first half. So, you know, if you can, you know that Rasmussen, the team, her plus-minus is probably about the highest on the team for Counties, because once she went out, they sort of held fire for her a little bit, and then when Lovima'o went out as well, there's a great drive to the right. Look at that hang and finish to avoid the defender there. And it's just, like, again, she's added 2 points to the plus-minus here while she's on the court. And good use of the screen. The floater a little bit too long, and Aziz almost gets the rebound there. We'll have a foul called here.
If I'm Counters, I'm trying to slow that pace down again and go back to what was working that second quarter. Get the ball into the post and see if we can put Rasmussen under some pressure. Because like you said, on offense, she is a very talented player.
Here we are, they find her again. Little fake drive right, wide open toru for Gia, a little bit too long, and then I guess their tertiary big, and she was like, well, I know we've hit 2 3-pointers from out here. Surely my player's going to be... Oh, no, she's cut behind me. No, I passed it to the Foot Locker under 18 sign. So Aziz, just with the ball now, she's on 2 for Counties Manukau. That is a dangerous pass here to get someone to catch it right at the halfway line. Referees judged that she didn't have control on the front court, which is why that stepped back over. I think that foul is on 16 here. Yes, it is. And Bridie McMillan not too happy with that. What was that for? Well, replay, you can see you were not in front. You can't keep bumping a player from the side when they're getting towards the hoop and into their shooting motion. Oh, I thought we might have seen the second one, but...
Well, Jackson was trying to keep quiet there in the free throw line. She is a talented player, getting to the hoop. She can go both hands. She puts a lot of pressure on those smaller guards.
Second one just off the top of there. Rebound goes to Rasmussen. Yeah, I wonder if you should shoot your first free throw really fast to try and adjust the timing where people will think, oh, I'm going to have X amount of seconds to talk. Maybe don't huddle with your team.
And here comes Harbour's full court press again.
Yeah, one-on-one, you can see 4 players over the halfway line, and now they should probably drop off a little bit to avoid, that sort of thing there. You just want to slow them down, get the 8-second rather than get the steal. Beautiful spin move there. So we've seen almost the whole package from Tui Na'o. I know it feels better to actually get a live ball steal, and that's probably more likely to be.
Oh, what a pass.
Offensive rebound, no good. Aziz, probably the smallest player, no, second smallest player there for Counties. And Jackson looking a lot more confident going left now. Look at that pressure there from McMillan. Gear, peel switch there. And ball goes out of bounds. I mean, that's the thing. If the 2 guards, that was McMillan and Gear, just basically kept that ball in about a 3-metre, I guess, area, and then eventually a turnover. Harbour here, slim Rua point lead here. Rasmussen with the ball. And I think it's one-on-one man-to-man defense, but with...
Lovely shot.
Oh, look at that. If she can score at the bucket and from outside, limits your options as to what you're going to try and take away on defense. And dribble to a... Probably the spot as a coach you say don't go there, but you draw foul number 2 there on Love Ma'o, and straight away she heads to the bench. So I guess for the last game you're probably not going to have to worry about giving her a huge amount of minutes if she's going to be whistled for fouls relatively quickly. And Tui Na'o scores again, so I think 8. I don't think she's had that 1 miss, but got the offensive rebound and put back anyway. So last 4 times I've gone to her in the post, she has scored on all of them.
Her footwork is so good. I love what she did on that last play on Rasmussen, with Rasmussen trying to use her speed to try front the paint. She's just done a real nice seal there and just opened up to get that ball.
So first foul there called on Tui Na'o. Rasmussen to the free throw line. And great follow through there, but just a little bit too long off the tupper.
I'm loving this matchup though.
No, it's good. Like, I'm always like, oh man, like what gaps need commentating and filling. And so far I had the 2 boys games which were awesome, and this is looking like it's going to be much the same way as well. Rasmussen beautiful on the second one there. Puts the lead up to 4 points. And Gear, you could see that. There was a foul a whole lot earlier, and then Cheyenne Cowles was just waiting to see. Actually, there's a chance here for number 12 for Counties, Perham Hayes, to get past her and create sort of an offensive advantage. Nope, she didn't get the advantage. That's when I'm calling the foul now. So great officiating there. Jackson trying to bump off the defender. Does do just that as she moves, mailing a little bit and able to get to the bucket. Scores the left-hand layup there. Rasmussen.
Oh, what a take.
Look at that, like she's just nonplussed afterwards. This is just what I do, get through everyone, score 2 at the rim or from outside.
I feel like if you're Counties, so you've got to try and make Rasmussen try and work a bit more on defence though, because on offence she's having her way.
Well, so far all her drives have been to the right, so thing is, if you're sitting on, you're staying in help so much, but if she catches it, she's almost at a head of steam to the rim, and her footwork's so good inside. You know, it's maybe not wanting to use her left hand to drive, but certainly very happy to jump off her right or left foot when she gets to the rim. Nice jump pass out for a Toru. Just off the front rim, Rasmussen. Big rebound, put back there. And I'll be like, considering this might be close to timeout time, is scoring-wise, once we get it over halfway, we're okay. But defensively,
great defense by Greer here. Great defense.
And Jackson, I think we'll see on the replay, the elbow, that's what the signal is from Cheyenne Cowles. Here it is here. Well, I think maybe Jackson's right there. Like, she went to try and push off after the initial shoulder sort of bump that didn't go through, but by extending your arm afterwards, it just makes it so obvious for a referee to see that. I didn't see what foul number that is for her. I believe it's number 2. I've definitely seen 2 that she's whistled for. Anyway, Harbour, Rasmussen forced to her left this time, and look, secondary defender forced her to pick it up, but she's inside. If that ball bounced there, it doesn't. Still an offensive rebound, and almost pick 6 material there. Just about read that and went the whole way. And coming in for Counties Manukau, number 21 is Ia Lenemo. Quite good size there for a wing player. You just look at it, I mean, we can see up here, Counties just have dramatically more size across the board, but that's what Harbour have, the speed and understanding to get to the ball. Their Toru's off to the right. Another big rebound, Rasmussen, and risky defense there. She saves her own miss there.
Oh, good step through.
Carson there, offensive rebound, kick out. Gear whistled for the travel there.
I do like about Harbour is they're always looking for that extra pass, very unselfish pass, but always trying to find that open person.
And I can just see Coach Joe Jackson there talking to, I imagine, Jaya Jackson, who's probably a relation there. Like, you're on 2. I'm pretty sure if she was on 3, he's probably giving her a rest, but you've got to be super careful.
Well, if I was Harbour, I'd be putting Lisa Gear trying to get her to mark old Jackson. Lisa is very good one-on-one defender.
Yes, I think so too. I think Kartini's good as well, but she's on 2 fouls, so I think you're exactly right. That would be the matchup I'd be looking at here. And shot clock is saying 25 seconds, so that's definitely wrong. 23, 22, 21. I think they're winding it down, so probably not people from Canterbury who don't know that you can press the correction button and then plus or minus to watch it go pretty quick. But anyway, turnover forced by Counties Manukau. So right when I said maybe this is about the time to get a timeout, this could be where we see it if Harbour score here to go up 8. Rasmussen sort of probes to the right and just loses the, I guess, unsure what she was going to do. Gear jumps the pass.
Another steal.
And just good effort there by Counties to get back into the frame and force an inbound as opposed to a sort of shot attempt here. She was looking for Rasmussen, just bounced the ball off Tuina O's foot. Kartini really good from behind the 20-point line, and that is beautiful, right?
Very good shot. No hitch in that shot, that's great.
And you can just see how quickly she moved, the little fake to the right, step back to the left, and then got her legs perfectly underneath, and just everything looked exactly how you want to teach someone to shoot a sidestep Toru. Jackson, rim bounces out. Aziz able to get the offensive rebound back to Jackson. And not a treble there as that was knocked away by Harbour. 5 on the clock, and this is probably, I was going to say this is going to be your points here. Jackson, well, that was the matchup you wanted to see Gear, but she's behind Jackson there, whistled for the Hudder. And I think only Hudder number 1 for her. Bonus, regardless of whether it was called shooting or not. No, it was on the ground, but 2 shots, and that's actually foul number 2 for Lisa Gear.
Now, as Jackson is shooting free throws, I know that old Harbour's starting to pull away again. What Counties really did in that second part of that first quarter is they went back into that 2-3 zone. I wonder if Counties will look to go into that, try to change things up, because that seemed to work for them in that end of that first quarter.
I just think you've got to be aware of, they've started forcing Rasmussen to try and go left a little bit at the start. She's just been so good right. And then at the moment, without mailing there, Katani is probably the player they have to make sure they're covering the outside behind the 20-point line. And this is where they've just had trouble against their pressure defence. Rasmussen, great job there to cut off Jackson and then challenge the step-back shot, and that's out off Counties. So that was excellent there from someone, you know you've got the height, wingspan advantage. You don't need to get too close here. Cuts off the drive, then goes back out and guards the shot.
Especially on 2 fouls as well. She knows how important she is to this team.
You can know that as a player and maybe not always do what you should be doing there. You still can get whistled for ones. Katini just hit the last toru, doesn't make that one, but it was only just off there. And Aziz just, well, no one started going down floor. I think she was looking to try and launch it straight away off the rebound, but everyone was kind of there waiting for her to do something.
Well, for the smallest girl on the court, she gets a lot of rebounds. She's awesome.
14 on the shot clock here for Harbour. High ball screen there, and inside to the short corner, just off the front rim, and this should go with Counties. No, it's not. It's staying with Harbour here. But I don't think Tui Na'ol knows that she's actually on defence. And the coach is saying, I think you probably want to go back the other way. And here she is running back into the frame. And gets
getting the rebound.
Yeah.
Great defensive play.
Well, that's one of those ones you've got to, if you're a referee and you signal one way, as you know, she didn't even do that, but if you signal one way, then change and say, actually, my bad, I went the other way, you really need to make sure that all the players are aware of it. That one was just an assumption that, all right, this is clearly going to be our ball, I'm going back ready.
Oh, here's another three.
No, I think that's a pass. No official live stats on this one, so we can decide what we want here. But yes, you are correct.
I got too excited after seeing her knock down those first two in that first quarter.
Well, she went to the other side. That was a right-hand wing, so maybe not her hot spot there for shooting. County's got the ball up here. And we'll just see how
there
long.
They go. Looking to get the ball back inside from Counties. I do like that tactic change by them.
And that is great there. They were looking for Tui Na'o initially, saw that she was covered pretty well by Rasmussen, and then suddenly they had Ia Nemo flashing to the nail there, got the ball passed, and then a nice little pass underneath the two. Rasmussen to the Toru shooter. And she's 0 from 2 from that spot on the floor, but still 50% three-point shooter is someone you need to guard. And Coach Joe Jackson is saying, I want the ball to go there. A little bit later, nice up fake. Rasmussen, good job to get back in front. She gets the rebound and looking to push out straight away. And it is, I would just be going, yep, exactly like that.
How impressive is that, though? Walls up, grabs the rebounds, goes coast to coast. And rightfully forcing a timeout from Counties.
Yeah, Jackson's probably saying, look, we have got to take her off her right hand, like cut off the sideline, don't let her squeeze past, and then, you know, what do you expect? I didn't see who it was. I think it might have been, I think it was number 12. I think it was Pyram Hayes was the only player back there. Like, what do you want her to do against the rim? Like, she can slow her down marginally, which she did, but she's not going to be able to block her when she just gets that close and just puts the shot up.
What's the motivation for charges these days? I always remember it was an ice cream for every charge you took. I feel like some of these coaches need to go back to some of this, because if they can get a charge on Rasmussen, that's 3 fouls.
Yep.
And
plus you get the ball as well when she doesn't score two.
And an ice cream if your coach is like that as well.
So, yeah, I don't know. For our team, I need to put it into our team chat that we think if you really want to give your kids something, probably the plus minus is what we're going to get them to look at, which is not a perfect thing, but that way the team when you're out there is playing defense appropriately, offensive, should you be shooting, should you be passing, are you doing all those things. Definitely don't want people being like, oh, you got 20 points or 50 points or 40 points, here's $1 for every point, because then people make decisions that aren't in the best interest of the team. And similarly, you know, steals, right, okay, we're going to gamble on steals now when, you know, like as a team, you're slowing the ball up, there's only 2 seconds left. In the front court, we want to force an 8-second at this point in time. So maybe force turnovers rather than steals.
Oh, and you can see here from Old Harbour going into a bit of a look like a 1-2.
Yep.
1-2-2 sort of full court press.
And disappointing there, they got the shot, and I think Tuina, if she realised this is probably going to miss, could have got the offensive rebound if she'd realised a little bit sooner. Rasmussen, great drive, not able to make it, gets the rebound, ball finds her in the corner, and she's like, I'm taking this, guys.
I think Counties need to go back to that 2-3. That 2-3 worked for them in that first quarter.
And good hands there, Ella Drake with the rip. Here we go, Counties is back on defense. Rasmussen, I think 2 from 3 or 2 from 4 behind the 20-point line. Probes to the right, sets the handoff ball screen. And that timeout has helped Harbour, hasn't it?
And Ella Drake with another three-pointer.
And the pressure, just throw it here.
And 8 seconds are we going to get?
Yep. So this is the awareness, like you've got to have that kind of clock in your head. We've used a lot of time and got here, like, you know, you don't want Harbour to get definitely not a live ball turnover, because that's probably 2 points. So this is probably better than that, but if you throw it deep down to the other end of the court, you've seen your players catch, you know, sort of contested passes here and then be able to score because you've got more height across the board.
Well, if Rasmussen out now, see if Counties can try to trim that lead down to single digits going into the half. Get a little bit of a run here, get some momentum, feel good about the second half going forward.
And shot clock has gone off. Yeah, I think on the flip side, Harbour forgot for a moment. Well, front court, deep ball inbound. We only have 14 here, not 24. And Counties a good job to keep them restricted to basically a third of the court there. 15 points the margin though at the moment. So Counties, it's been turnovers which have been the issue. Down here, they've done a pretty good job scoring. And Jackson is whistled for the foul.
She applies so much pressure every time she gets to the hoop.
And Drake whistled for Hutter number 1. We'll see here, she's taking her time shooting this, so it won't be what I thought might be the way to go. Shoot fast so that no one's ready for the second one.
Oh, no, they're not making that mistake again, James.
What would that be if you forget to do that? You buy everyone ice creams? Maybe not today.
Oh, yeah, I think you end up on the bench.
Right. Second one off the front of the tupper, offensive rebound. Don't often see a lob pass from one side of the keyhole over to the other one. Jackson, the Toru is no good, but another offensive rebound.
Oh,
and that is nice, isn't it?
Oh.
Great pass there, and that went to Carla Ofanoa, who sort of circled over the top to receive that right at the front of the rim.
Yeah, great awareness from her to move out, to rely on that driving space. And then obviously she got rewarded with the ball.
So the Toru doesn't drop. Here's Jackson with the ball. 28 seconds, so about a 4 or 5 second differential. And Harbour was doing their best to be stationary there. 20 is whistled for the foul. So Olive Mailing, I think, foul number 2. Yeah, you could see it there. Just stepping over. Once they're in that shooting motion, like you can do that, get your chest in front while they're still dribbling. Once they've picked it up, it's a blocking foul there.
Jackson's quite neat. She's always going left, but she's right-handed, so she has that ability to go back to her right hand. So I think that's why Resmo is getting to that free throw line quite a lot.
And I think it's, I know, I guess age-wise, as you're going up, it becomes less of a, like, try and force them to their weak hand. And maybe that's just like, you know, we're forcing her, and she's making it look like she's sometimes struggling because she's quicker going right, but then she's getting past them, and I think only had that one turnover where it came off her foot. As that Toru drops, who was that? Natalia Burden. 5 seconds here. Counties can go quick and get a shot up. Jackson.
Showing that speed again, and a great block by Burton.
And I think just because she lost that ball, I think she wanted to launch a Toru. But anyway, Harbour on 50 points here. Counties Manukau 36. We've got about a 5-minute break, and we'll be back after that.
food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land. We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Who is Israel Adesanya? He's the middleweight champion of the world. I'm gonna go Pete.
Don't want to boast, but we do lead the way in a lot of areas.
When they hit the stage, it's like, wow.
Yeah, that was a bit controversial back in the day.
I'm an addict, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
It's a bit funny when people say to me, oh, what are the boys up to? And I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll just get out my phone and have a look.
How do we do something that we think we've lost, but maybe we haven't?
There's always going to be times when I'm tempted.
Natural history all around, you just can't avoid stepping on it.
Just thought it was a man's job.
I'd go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war.
This is the future.
It's hard to explain the feeling walking in the footsteps of your ancestors.
The matariki season of Paki Pūmika Aotearoa, ki Māori Plus.
Kia ora, welcome back to the second half of the girls' 5-6 playoff game here at the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals in Otatahi, Christchurch. James Lissaman along with Ben Carlisle-Smith, and this has been fun, hasn't it, Ben?
Well, it's been great. I see Harbour came out the gates roaring, and then Counties pulled back, and now Harbour finished the second quarter strong, but still anyone's game.
Yeah, 36-50, the leading scorers in the game for Counties. Manukau, number 84, Kalani May Tui Na'o. She's on 16 points, only one foul, and fouls is the big, like this is how Counties can get the win, but that toru will help there.
Not if Harbour keeps shooting like that.
No, they have certainly made the most toru point buckets for Counties. It is zeros across the board there in terms of makes from the line there. And that puts Tui Na'o up to 18 points now.
Her footwork in the post is amazing. She is a really good player.
For Harbour on the other side, Rasmussen 19 points, but the key number for her is 2 fouls. Lovey Ma'o has 3 fouls. And then the other leading scorer for them, Sahara Katane, she has 9 points, but also 2 fouls. So foul trouble, the issue for Harbour that they've got to keep managing, but I suppose 2 at half-time is not a huge issue. The foul here, I think it was the push in the back, it was. 71 is whistled for that. Julia Rose Fletcher-Martin called for, I think, foul number 1 for her. Well, I said it was a really good game, and at the moment, if you've only tuned in for this, but you're like, well, it's a 15-point lead, and Harbour's at the free throw line. So this is kind of how the game started as well. Harbour came out of the gate really strong, and then Counties fought back to basically have a 2-point game before Harbour pushed ahead.
Well, I hope Counties go back to that 2-3 zone they had. Obviously, I'm a bit anti-still zones and player development, but it's what worked for them in that first quarter. So, yeah, wonder if coach will make their Counties will make that change.
And good idea there, but the pass just a little bit off point there, so stolen by Mila Andrews from Harbour. And that pass also a little bit off point. On point though, that's the warm-up stuff which is starting to come around. Sean from BBNZ has been going through some of that with different teams and having a look at the ones that have been sort of part of the pilot thing. So have you seen some of the stuff that he's hit out for that?
No, but he's going to come work out up north again with Taranaki pretty soon. So, we look really excited to really getting a part of it. But, yeah, great stuff what they're doing, obviously, with getting into the local communities.
So that pass was excellent there. Not able to make the finish. Here's Jackson looking to push the ball up. Left crosses over to the right, and there's a chance here for Counties, but you can see Harbour just reacting. Oh, that person's going to be screened here. We'll switch.
Great pass.
And there was a whistle, I think, from the other court as everyone sort of froze for half a second and then realised, oh, no, this is play on, carry on. high ball screen there for Harbour. Over to the wing, and just took your eye off for a moment there. And a bit frustrated with yourself, but this is one of those things. There's no point saying anything as a coach like, right, hey, catch the ball next time. Like, there. Yep, this is going to be a number to watch. This is going to be foul number 4.
And coach is not playing around with that lead anymore as Rasmussen comes back on the court.
Well, I think he was probably like, with her on 2, like if she can come in halfway through, you know, so sort of play the middle half there, but Lovey Ma'o on 4 fouls now makes it, you know, if we get Rasmussen in foul trouble, we get significantly smaller, and that's what Counties had, that wingspan and size. Rasmussen, good job to jump back, pick off that pass, spin, a kick out, extra pass, Toru goes up off the tupper, and again, there was a whistle which was not on this court, it was on the other court. Everyone stopped except for Jackson, who knew, no, this is still live, and she was trying to take as long as possible to save that. No one came. Substitutions coming in for Harbour, 15 Katane and number 12 Dawson. And Aziz comes in for Counties, and she's just deciding, yep, that's who I'm going to sub for. Out Ofanoa to the bench for Counties. I feel like this is the point of the game where Harbour can probably, you know, another 5 or 6, well, I guess maybe not, with the boys coming yesterday, Canterbury A coming back from 20 points down, I think, in the second half to win that game. So you probably need about 10 points, as we have more basketballs than we need on the court to play this game.
But you're definitely right there though, James. The more that lead is around that 10, 15 marks, the more Counties still believe they're still in it. Rasmussen, the tip, and then again, Counties, that interior passing, that is where they've been really good. Julia Rose, Fletcher Martin down to Tuina Ol for easy 2, and I think she's over 20 points now. There they go, keeping Rasmussen off that right hand. Katane corner out to the opposite wing. That was a good pass, overhead pass, and then so quick her release there. Rebound bounces to Aziz, and that pass was, I thought Katane was maybe going to jump there. And unfortunately that looked like a drive without a plan. And then you find, oh, I've been cut off here by the larger players from Harbour, and I need to throw it out. Oh no, there's no one there. Well, it's like driving down in Christchurch these days, isn't it? You just figure it out when you get there, right? Yeah, well, everything's pretty much straight lines and stuff. You're I think you still class as a local here, Ben. So you know avoid Riccarton Road. That still holds true pretty much anytime there's daylight. Aziz is sent out, and we might have the baseline view of that as Rasmussen just gently not there. Have a look at this. Here she is. Oh, that is easy. And ball in the camera. Right, just fell short. Might have been a very expensive block shot. And Aziz again. Well, not again for her, but again, a player just takes their eye off the ball momentarily, drops out of bounds. That could have been big there, down 13. If they scored there, again, that would have been that thing where you're like... Oh, but she gets the ball almost back right there. Great hustle. And I think that was from her. Like, she forced Harbour to be a little bit out of sorts, and they rushed that. Katane, again, too close to the sideline, didn't catch it, and then they do retain possession because of that. It's such a skill that's not really talked about, though. Making a mistake, and then the next play, being able to go back and try it and make up for that mistake. So next play mentality. Yeah, definitely. The foul goes against Katane, so her third one of the game. You're right, though, but it's got to be like, I want effort after mistakes happen, but I don't want stupid stuff, and that's, I think, as players get more mature, though, they realise, like, you can't just lose the ball and then go and foul someone because you're frustrated and say, oh, I was trying to get a steal. It's playing defence like that. Well, they call it goldfish mind. Next, right. Yep. Start again, refresh. That's the beauty of basketball, though, isn't it? High pace, always chopping, changing. Especially this game here. This game here seems like it's non-stop, up and in. Like I said, full court pressure from the start to, well, we're now third quarter.
Yeah, Aziz, good job just to sort of shadow her where she wants to go. Rasmussen for her third one, just off the tupper. Rebound picked up by Jackson. And look at that, I love how Dawson's just like, that pass is going and she is there right as it gets there. And we're going to have a Hutter called instead of the 8-second. 16 is the recipient of that one. Bridie McMillan, Hutter number 2, Rua for her. And timeout is taken by Harbour, so that's their first one for this half. And that's where the timeouts, and I think this is a good one for Nuttall, just to say, like, what do we want to do now with kind of the game, the score where we want it, but not the way the game's going.
Well, it seemed like we've had a lot more turnovers in this third quarter alone compared to the whole game. So now, very good timeout there. Calm everyone back down again. Obviously, one more half till the end of the tournament. Everyone's probably a bit excited.
Would you change much, you know, is this kind of a, if you're him, is this a calm things down and concentrate on the things that we're doing, or is this maybe a, right, now we're going to...
Well, they haven't, well, Harbour hasn't scored for a wee bit, so maybe it's, you know, like, hey, look, if they've got a golden play that they know is working, I'm assuming it's Rasmussen coming off when she's been coming off onto her right side. Onto her right side. Can we get into a good look? So at least, you know, now we can set up our defence. Because at the moment, the game's just going this, and the poor girl's going to be all exhausted.
Hey, but that's all right. One game today, right? They've got nothing else after this. So, like...
Where do these girls go for the Auckland families? Where do they go after the game? They got the rest of the day.
I reckon they go home, have a rest, have a shower.
And they get back here to the final?
I think that's what they should be doing. That's what you know, like...
Because what a final that's going to be. Canterbury...
It should be good. Canterbury versus Tauranga will be... I saw most of their games last night, watched them on the live stream here on Whakaata Māori, and I think it's going to be a really good game. Tauranga probably has, you know, the guards... size, I guess, players that you want to pick first, whereas Canterbury probably with Ava Jones has that interior player, which would probably be the pick, you know, the first player that
you got a cool match. It's kind of similar here. You got like the interior of Counties and the speedsters of Harbour.
So yeah, I think it's going to be the home court advantage for Canterbury will be in their favour with the crowd wanting, you know, but largely it's officially a neutral site. It's not in practicality. So I think the crowd will help lift their level a little bit, but then Tauranga, I think I heard Josh saying that they lost last year, so they will be extremely motivated. I'm sure we'll have talked about that, you know, we had a chance last year and didn't take advantage. Don't want that to happen again this year. We almost had the reverse there, except Rasmussen would have missed the Hutter shot and then got her own rebound.
I think, fortunately, the referee gave the Counties a bit of a warning there. I must admit, the referees this tournament, I think it'd be pretty fair to say they've done a great job.
Yeah, me too. Like, there's 30-something, around 36 of them. So roughly one per the number of teams. 37 teams are competing here, 20 on the boys' side.
But how cool is it, though, this referee pathway side, right? They're coming around all over New Zealand, coming to a national tournament. You don't see the referees from around New Zealand.
And the Hutter there, I think this will be on number 30. It is, which I think is only number 2 for her. Yeah, you're right about the referees, and I've been talking to I guess Campbell Masters is the head technical commissioner, and then there's Gavin Zimmerman from here, and then a whole lot of trainers, and they've been really happy with the development and the level of officiating there. Good little scoop finish inside there. Does that make the lead just to Code points 10, or is it, no, it's still 12 here. There's that active 2-3 zone, but you can see switching some, I think they've just got really deep drops and going into sort of Rasmussen. That was really pretty, but just bounced out. Those are those Cowles rims that you were talking about.
Yeah, but they got to be careful, Counties. There's some hot shooters in this Harbour team, as we saw. Ella Drake, obviously, one who just got the foul there. But she's one you don't want to be sitting too far off on the three-point line.
Well, I don't have to look and see what number that is. She just got whistled for the last one, so this is Hutter number 2 for her. And you can see not straight on there. And Lisa Gear's like, what? She just got knocked over? Yep, you can be knocked over, and the foul can still be your fault. Kane Nuttall is talking to referee Anderson there as well, and he's asking the same thing. But go and watch the replay. You'll see she's not in legal guarding position. easy call for a blocking foul there.
Poor thing takes the hit.
Yes, yeah,
takes the contact and is still punished for the foul. How rough.
And that shot looked good there from Jackson, and it was good. So now we have a Taco point lead.
Like you said, Harbour even pulled away, so County's still in this game.
And out of bounds there, so I thought that was close to an offensive foul, but this was after she stood out of bounds. So almost a turnover that you're happier rather than having another foul go on a player. And that timeout that Harbour took has seemed to help County. So this is
reversed in the second quarter.
It was, and that I think was a back over half that County's got away with.
Foul call. Again, Lisa Gear causing problems on defence.
And I didn't see who drew that one there, or was whistled for that one. 3 team fouls now for Counties, Manukau anyway. Harbour in the bonus. Pass goes into the backcourt, which we're allowed to do there when that's where the inbound was from. Jackson, good aggressive defence there to make it hard to get that ball reversed.
Great pass.
And again, you can see Rasmussen there. I can't believe it.
That was the easiest shot all game.
There's a bit of a leaf looking here, though, for Counties. And you won't want to take a timeout because you've already used one, and it's gone exactly the opposite way that you want. As Counties cut the lead down to 8 now. Now just looking a little bit out of sorts. I think I really want Gear to have the ball involved in a play with Rasmussen. She gets the offensive rebound, and that's a signal to say not in your cylinder. 37, Tatui Lisoa. I think only had a number 1 for her. It's good my record keeping is for that player in particular is correct.
Yeah, Harbour need to get back in their sets. I think they're looking a little bit too much at that scoreboard at the moment. Feel probably they should be maybe up a bit more than what they are.
And again, just off the top of it, Rasmussen, good timing on the rebound there, and then gets the putback. And I was unsure if she knew that Gear was like tracking that ball right behind her, and the pass just a little bit too fast and flat, and that's what...
Like I said, go up, go up.
Yeah, we can see that Tui Noel saying, I will hold her off and catch it.
Don't punish God by throwing it at my feet.
Yes. I haven't heard that one before. I don't have post players, so I don't need to. We just say the pass has to be good, but that is a good one. Rasmussen reverses the ball. Here's Drake. And
same thing.
Yeah, do you want to bring it up again?
Don't punish God. Throw the ball to the height.
And Counties take the timeout here, and this may be how we're going to cover the roll from Rasmussen. We've been lucky with her missing, that one there. The pass was a little bit too fast, couldn't catch it and then finish. But we've closed the gap to 10 points here. This is where we make a little bit of a run, and this is setting up for a great fourth quarter.
I like to see Counties, though, try to get that ball back inside again, even if it is 1-on-1 against Rasmussen. Obviously, the Counties girls, especially the interior, they've got some great footwork in there, and I think, keep trying to utilise that, obviously, as this game gets closer towards the end. But Harbour, though, definitely need to slow down at the moment. They look a little bit sped up. They look a little bit... Obviously, the turnovers this quarter has been a lot more than the first half. So, yeah, for Harbour's point of view, I'd be looking at trying to just slow it down, run something that the girls are all familiar with and they all know. Just get a good shot. Don't matter about the result. We just need a good shot this next possession.
I just think with that, they need to be... You can't just run the play blindly and say, right, we're going from A to B to C to D, and no one looks at the hoop. Like, you've got to be a player when you get the ball as well. And, defense, sometimes at this stage of the tournament, they know what you may want to run as well and be overplaying those lanes. So, for us, we're like, here's my team, we're mainly motion-based, we've got these sets, but that doesn't mean if someone's jumped in the passing lane that you can just drive to the bucket and finish it, or pass to someone who's wide open. Like, it's a framework, it's not a this must happen, then this must happen. And no call there. Jackson was like, wait, what? But I think, well, here we go. We're going to have a great replay here. Have a look at this. Yep, I think she was there, chest in front. Not enough contact for an offensive foul, so...
Good no call by the referee, But as you said, though, 5th and 6th basketball, last day of basketball, right? The whistles go away a little bit more, don't they?
No, I think it's... Talking to Campbell and to Gavin, they felt like day one, this is a general thing, not these two referees. Like, generally, we as an officiating crew let too much contact go.
Arla Drake, another three-pointer.
So she's opened up the right-hand side of the court now. So she's hit 2 from the left, 1 from the right. That's not a foul there. And then we go rocket in. Yeah. Great finish there from Tuina O.
I feel like that's where counties need to go. They looked at her in the second quarter and they probably haven't done as well in this third quarter.
And I don't know if I mean, they're lucky there. I wouldn't have had Tuina O flying out to there, because if that hit the front of the rim, Rasmussen was going to get the rebound, and you've got to throw it here, or else you're going to get whistled for the 8 seconds. So this may be the all-time record for most 8-second calls I've seen in a game.
This Harbour pressure defence, their guards are doing a phenomenal work.
So, I mean, the best thing here is you get to set your defence up, though, so as opposed to just letting them take the ball. Here's Rasmussen, swings it back to the inbounder, looks for the handoff back to Rasmussen. Little hezzy, and just kind of lost the ball, and Aziz says, well, I guess I'll pick that up.
You definitely can see counties have adjusted their defence, though. They're really trying to stop Rasmussen's driving lanes.
Tuino, the up fake.
Oh, here we go.
And off the rim, good rebound there. Who was that? 31 coming in, Maddie Skelton. Flew in for that one. Rasmussen here with the ball. And I think just that last turnover from Rasmussen, it almost looked like she's not sure, or not, she's sure what her teammates should be doing, but she's not 100% sure that they're going to do it. So then she's just waiting a little bit too long.
Well, I think Rasmussen's greatest skill is how in control she normally is. Obviously not that position, but in this game in general, just seeing her play, she's a really good player. New Zealand got a really talented player in here.
No, I think so too. I think if I'm the coach, I'm like, just you make the pass to where they should be. If they're not there, that's their fault, and I'll tell them for that. But those ones where it's just you're somewhat indecisive because you're expecting someone else.
But with her out now, get the ball inside, counties, get the ball inside.
And almost a steal there. Aziz is trying to get there. Katani, great lead pass there, but
how quick did she get that ball up the court, though? That was awesome.
And this 30 with the fouler, I think. So Hutton number 4 for her. Yep, she's straight to the bench, and the baton with the 4 is held up. So
those ones we talked about, James, about that next play mentality. Obviously, she's done such a good job, and they've just fumbled it at the end. But don't go in there and give them easy now 2 shots, especially to Jackson.
So this is actually a smart. You said that Rasmussen went out. This is a really good substitution by Nuttall. It makes them a little bit smaller, but 40 seconds on the clock. They're shooting here. You take a possession. They'll have 1, then you should get the last position of the thing. So you've really only got 1 defensive position without Rasmussen if your offensive team does what they should be doing here.
I think that was
having a foul.
Yes, no, definitely agree.
And a mini rest, so you can use her as probably the whole 4th quarter if you really wanted. On the flip side, Counties Manukau does the same thing. He's like, well, we're only going to have 1 possession for Tuina O, so give her a rest now as well. Floater there, no good, and ball is out of bounds, tipped. Will go to Counties Manukau. So just a little bit long for Harbour there. There's no shot clock here. 23 on the game clock.
Yep, and Jackson's definitely recognised that. She's got enough time for 1 shot here.
And this is where I would have liked Harbour to go to sort of a trapping defence, because you know Counties, even if they get the ball up, are probably going to take their time. Jackson gets the pull up.
Is that another rebound?
Just about his Katani from halfway, just off the topper. Well, we did end up with 2 Harbour positions. I thought we were going to have 2 with a lot more time for each of them, but that was great awareness there by Katani to get that up, and just about went in. So right now, I'm feeling I'd rather be Harbour. Like, you've still got a lot more foul issues to worry about. The 9-point buffer, I think, is pretty key here.
Oh, definitely. I think it's no-brainer. You definitely beat Harbour here, but don't count Counties out at all, because they're hanging in there. Harbour haven't been able to pull away. Obviously, that lead was up to, what was that lead up to, James?
I think it got to 15 at one point, or really close to that.
Yeah, and see Counties just staying in there, staying in that fight. I'd love to see Counties, though, go back into that on offense, get that ball back inside again. On defence, though, it's a great job. They did that great adjustment on Rasmussen. That was definitely a hard quarter for Rasmussen in terms of she didn't get those same looks she was getting in that first and second quarters. It's a great adjustment there from Counties, but from Counties, I reckon I just want to keep rewarding my bigs in there, keep finding them, keep giving them touches. And the other thing as well, foul trouble. Don't hide away from
not at all.
Don't hide away from Harbour trying to let them rest on defence. Get the ball inside, put some pressure on the referees, put some pressure on the defence.
No, my thing there, once you're on 4 fouls, it's going to take care of itself. Like, you know, you're going to foul out or you're not. So when do I want you to play and feel I need you to play? I'm putting you in there. You can't just stop playing defence. You've got to keep playing it hard. You hope that the officials have looked at it and been like, right, these players are on 4. Well, I do anyway as a coach. Hope that they've looked at who's on 4. Right, if there's contact, we've got to be 100% sure that this is a foul that's actually on that player and they deserve it. No guessing here to have someone foul out and, you know, watch it, especially a game which is live stream, watch it afterwards and be like, man, we just finished that player's tournament off earlier than it should have been. On the flip side, you can't be like the Draymond Green. Well, he's got one technical now. I don't want to call the second, so he can do whatever he wants now.
But I feel like
with some referees, anyway.
But I do like what Kane and Joe have done though with managing the players, though, right? Everyone's getting rotated. I don't like a team that's playing the same guys through the whole game, and then come the fourth quarter, potentially they're in foul trouble. Then you've got to get players on the court that haven't been on the game much before. So really good job by both coaches here.
Yes. No, I think we've seen. No, I haven't seen Claire Joe, so maybe she might have been injured. I think she's about the only one for Counties Monaco that hasn't been on the court. We've seen everyone else, I think. Here's a toru for Robertson, just a little bit too long, and we have a foul, and those are the worst ones. 25 for the push in the back for Counties. Carla Ofanoa, I think. No, second hudder for her. Those ones there when both teams is looking like, what's that whistle for? Was it me? Did I do something?
Everyone's pushing right. It's like a rugby scrum, right, when it goes down right.
Yep.
Who's the penalty for?
That guy. Cartonet so quick, the release in and out, and good rebound.
Oh, it's a shot, found the shot.
Aziz, you never want to foul the jump shooter. Third hudder for her. Have a look at this. And you can see Cartonet there. She ran into me when I was still landing. And I think looking at her stroke, I feel like that one there, I think we might see 3 almost identical shots here that probably won't hit the tupper.
Definitely can see she's put in the work in. Natural shooter.
So here's the second one. Look at Counties. They're ready to go in though. There we go. Rebound. No, there is no rebound. Because again, no rim. And there's actually one more shot now after this.
They're making sure they don't make that same mistake of forgetting that.
So Cartonet. Yep, look at that. I've never had that happen before. Call someone to probably have 3 foul shots, not hit the rim at all. But just the way her form looks, So
no such thing as commentators curse.
Nah, they can't hear us. She didn't even look this way to see, like, did you say I'm going to make these or miss these?
Good idea, though, from Counties, though. That's the right play, though. Just didn't execute it, though.
Would you be looking to sort of up the tempo if you're Counties here? Like, like we've got it 2 in the there who can probably cover 2 players, especially with Rasmussen out near the rim. Do you want to look at trapping up the court?
Oh, especially with this group here. They look like they've got, Counties got 4 very mobile players on the court, obviously.
And I was going to say,
whether maybe like some sort of, run and jump sort of zone.
Yep.
1-2, 1-1.
Exactly. It can be hard, though. Like, you don't know how much preparation and time these teams have had to go together, so you don't just want, like, we're going into something but we don't actually know it and end up making life harder for ourselves. But yeah, I'd like to do something.
But if you're going to go down, you go down fighting, right, James?
Definitely. Anyway, that was the 3rd foul on number 25, Ofanoa. First Hara shot was good. Second one is also good. I don't think those ones hit the toughest. So the last 5 free throws have gone directly in. Harbour up by 12 now. And they're looking like they're in a 3-2 zone with a whole lot of guards there, and they force a turnover just by being active up the top and showing something different there.
Well, good on them utilising Sahara's speed there. It looks like they're almost in like a 2-1-2 sort of thing with her playing a bit of a Superman, what they call that. Sorry for my other fans out there. Is that she's running almost in the triangle in the middle.
Well, me, was this under Phil Burns, who's taking the Canterbury B. Point drop was what he called it, and they'd drop down and cover that. You know, it was super hard, and we ended up having a thing where we could rotate who was the triangle. Yeah, here she is trying to fight in front of Tui Na'o. And, yep.
But good play by Cowles. Get the ball inside.
Katane, though, I like that mentality there. Like, I've just not been able to stop Tui Na'o down there, but right, they've got the shot. What's the next job? I'm sprinting up the court to put pressure on the D.
Well, look, they've technically cancelled out the play, right?
It does. She draws, I think, Hara number 4 on Aziz. Yep, and she heads to the bench here. 8 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. That's 4 in a row for her without hitting the rim whatsoever. And I feel like with these free throws for her, if she's open next time behind the 20-point line, I bet it is going to fly, unless Nuttall said, we are running this set no matter what. Oh my God, well, I wasn't looking, I was looking.
Oh, here it is, here's your 3.
Well, look at that, okay. You don't have a play called after an offensive rebound most of the time, and I'm definitely in favour. Kick out,
toughest play,
the best
toughest play to guards the offensive rebound. No one set up ready.
So all of a sudden to 16, and it's basically been Katane, which has been the driver of the scoring here for Harbour.
But you definitely see this press, this zone here is really causing some problems for Counties.
I think you don't have to have Tui Na'o shoot it. You can give it to her.
Another one here.
Just a little bit long on that. Good rebound there for Jackson. She's got a chance up to Tui Na'o. Good, and draws 3 players. And that's smart. I mean, get the shot up anyway, because even if you miss, you're probably getting the offensive rebound. Easy little points there for Jackson.
You see Counties, though, definitely trying to raise the pressure here.
Yeah, faces up.
Coach Jackson urging for a bit more ball pressure.
In and out, and Tui Na'o bats it back, but it's gone to Katane. I thought she might have launched that one. That is nice, just too strong, and I think she got away with one there, because I saw almost a chokehold grab there on Perham Hayes. Floater bounces around and drops in. I think it's from our vantage point probably a bit easier for us to see that, because Jackson, the coach, I think if he saw that, would be appealing for a foul. One of the hardest things to call, though, is rebounding fouls when you've only two-person officiating mechanics, because you have to keep watching the shooter and then, you know, the person who's guarding them, and then the other referee, largely responsible for all other 8 players that are involved in rebounding.
A nice shot by Jackson there. Big. I think it'd be big for Counties to get her going again, like what she was doing in that second quarter, applying pressure on the rim.
Good job to cut off the baseline. Katane off to the right there, rebound collected by Counties. They've got to go fast here, though. 6 minutes down by 13.
Counties, do you start to call a timeout, James, and try to come up with some sort of set to try up the, I guess, up the intensity of the game, up the pressure, try and make Harbour have a few more mistakes down this area of the floor.
Well, that should have been a reset there. That hit the shot clock. Sorry, not the shot clock. It hit the rim there. And referees weren't aware of this. And again, Jackson, though, Coach Jackson, I'll be like, you know, that's one of those things. As soon as you see that mistake, it hasn't reset. You need to be yelling, yelling, yelling. Because unfortunately, as much as you praise the benches, this is not one of our volunteer bench.
We are also
here,
human.
So this is players. And the end of a long tournament for, you know, especially if you've played or been coaching and now on score bench as well, you can just lose focus for a little bit. Rasmussen, and she draws the foul there. Tui Na'o a little bit slow to get into position. I think only her second Hada. And that is right. And here's a pseudo timeout. Jackson gets his all 5 players over. I think he's just looking about using pass fakes and then make sure you move the ball and look where they jump to and pass it to someone else. General.
And get out there to get the rebound on the free throw.
Yes. Rasmussen here, shot number 2 to put them up by 15. Too strong, and Tui Na'o rebound. Here they go. A little bit of pressure shown by Harbour, which is smart. No chance for a foul, and it just a little bit of doubt, which takes some time. Apparently the shot clock's on 4, which is definitely wrong, but turnover out of bounds. And those are hard, those sort of lob passes from one side to the other. You've got to avoid hitting the rim, but give your player enough room to catch and then be able to go up.
You'd like to see a ball reversal there to get that open angle. Obviously great intent though, good intent.
It was. And smart tap out there, Katanir. Yep,
Ooh.
And we'll see what this is. Is this a transition? It's not a take foul on purpose. The call is just a regular personal foul, so number 14 here. But I think it could have been one because there was no one there. And I know the NBA's like, is there a player in front or not? And they look at that. For FIBA rules, it's just, did you stop the ability for a fast break there? So I think Counties probably would have had a case to get 2 point, 2 free throws, and then an inbound where they would have had that. So this could be a 10-point game if that had been what the call was and the free throws were both made. Oh, and sometimes the best defense is to hope that your opponent just doesn't catch the ball and it goes out of bounds.
Yeah, poor Kane's losing a hair every time they drop the ball out of bounds.
Oh, he looks pretty young, so he's got a while to go before that becomes an issue.
It might be 40 at the end of this game, though.
Yeah, Jackson probes to the right, swing to the left here.
There we go, good job.
Tuino, and you can see Rasmussen's no contact at all, just staying between her and the hoop to force her to, the indecision there. She passed it out.
Harbour smartly brought a second defender to come over there to cover.
And good rebound, Rasmussen, and that's the pass you don't want to throw right to the top because this is a breakaway. That's exactly it. You don't want to pass on the baseline to the top because if it gets stolen, it usually turns into a layup. And not only was it a layup, it's a potential 3-point play here.
What a finish. I think, is that Kaya there? What a finish by her. Left hand and taking the contact.
That was good, yeah. She's got a big smile there.
She knows it was good.
It definitely was, on the left as well.
That's all the times when coaches are yelling in training, left hand, left hand, left hand, far out. Showed right there why.
So Harbour here, you've got, by my count, Sahara Katini on 4, Emma Lovi Ma'o on 4, and Ella Drake on 4. I think if you want to play them, you play them now. 4 minutes to go, and then...
Oh, 100%. Well, this year, this is your season right here. This is the last game of the year, right? You want to finish on a high, play your players.
Yep. And then for Coach Jackson on the other side, which we can't see at the moment, that's Hutt. I think he is talking about what you said earlier. We've got to run some stuff. And, up by 10, we want good shots and good defensive positions. On the other side here for Counties, I think you want to try and get Tui Na'o up the court because she puts so much pressure on the defense. Even when Rasmussen's in there, they're still sending a second person a lot of the time. But, you may want to use he's still got 3 timeouts for this half, whereas Harbour only has 1 now. I think you may want to give her another, you're going really hard for 90 seconds, then we're going to take a timeout for a break, and then it's the final 2 minutes here, but we need to be up and down here.
Well, this thing where it gets a bit weird, right? Because you'd like to see Counties apply a bit more pressure in the front court.
Yep.
Now, the problem is they've got 5 fouls going to that, so now Harbour's shooting bonus every time there's a foul.
Well, if you don't shoot foul Katani, you may get a miss, though, as well. And Pieram Hayes just off the top of there for that miss. Rasmussen quickly up the right. Fakes the handoff and grab and
good
just misses the layup, but offensive rebound for her. And that would have been really tough to catch, right? A jump bounce pass under the bucket. And here we are, they're waiting for Tui Na'o step through. That is tough. Well defended by Rasmussen, and good job there. You saw a little bit of contact on the rebound, but the person that got fouled got the rebound, you know.
Great job on both those two, our two main scorers in the first half, with two great defensive plays before that one just there.
And Tui Na'o just a little bit slow there to get him to position. She had to kind of challenge it because I think it would have been a layup and rebound. You can see they're coming across, hitting the arm there. And she is on 3, Hara. Now Rasmussen. Nice shot there.
Well, that's where counties though. Most important person is the one with the basketball. So rather than go mark your own player, that's when they needed to come across and stop the ball.
I do feel like there's a point, person will say halfway with the ball, but someone wide open at the rim, I'll be like, okay, within, you know, you've got to be sensible.
Oh, layups are the highest percentage shot, right, as long as they take away that.
And good job by Harbour here, some pressure, and so that's taken off, you know, almost in 8 seconds. So Counties only just now looking to get into their offense with 14 seconds off the shot clock. Aziz looked like she was going to pick it up. And here's Tui Na'o going at Rasmussen. Good battle by those two players, and Jackson with the rebound. And this time, Jackson saying that touched the rim there.
Yeah.
Anderson, the referee, said no, it didn't. I thought it did as well. I thought it kind of hit the front and then dropped down. It's one of the ones, I mean, you made the call here. That would be really good. If you're 100% sure, then that's easy. You're like, no, it definitely didn't. But if there's any doubt, it's where you like to see the referees get together and then potentially...
Great jump stop. Nice in control and just rose straight back up.
She's so balanced, and here she is just about a steal there the other way. Well, I thought this might be about the time for a timeout for Counties to be like, look, we've got to make a push here. Just under 3 minutes to go, down by 14. Because it just feels like the air's gone out of their sails now. Probably with no game on the other court, it's made the environment a little bit different. Pyram Hayes, the pull-up 2, no good. Aziz, the offensive rebound.
Right, for a player off Aziz's height, she gets a lot of rebounds.
So that one definitely hit the rim. That one's hit the rim. Well, there we go. Reset that time. Rasmussen up the court.
Yeah, good call by the referee.
I was going to say, I couldn't tell. I thought she brought her hand up and maybe was making it look like I'm going to pick it up but not actually do it.
Let's see. Yeah.
I think it was the fake I'm going to grab it, but I can't tell. I need to slow that down a little bit. Anderson way closer than the camera is as well, so she can see that.
TMO says good call.
We don't want reviews taking up too much time. Maybe for a final second shot, did they get it off in time? Because that's at the end of a quarter or game anyway. Again, this just not the quickest offensive here for Counties. That was 15 seconds before a shot goes up.
A great defense again from Rasmussen. She's really causing problems for Counties around the hoop this quarter.
And then look at, this is a lot of physicality here. Rasmussen just in, hits one player who knocked another player over, not Pyram Hayes over. Have a look at this. Oh no, it was kind of her that made Pyram Hayes fall over, and then she gets the clip and falls down. And multiple substitutions here, but I think you'd be feeling all right if you're Harbour now. 14 2-Hara shots about to come for Rasmussen. Off the front of the tupper there. I felt like we were heading for a super good finish, and I mean, this could be fantastic if we get a close one here, but just the tempo of the game seems like Harbour's going to be able to hold on here. No good on Hara shot number 2. Full court pressure though, so again using up a bit of clock just by forcing Counties to take their time and be careful with the ball. Pyram, she made the last one that hard drive, but not this time. Here's Katanen quickly up the court. Great pass. That was excellent, wasn't it? Like bullet chest pass.
Well, that's exceptional transition work there by Harbour. Even the girls ahead of her getting ahead of Sahara, I think it was a difficult task on his own.
And here we go, Rasmussen almost got a helpful screen there from Cheyenne Cowles. And in the pass, it's like, come on, I need you to catch that. You guys throw me passes in all the time, and I do my best to catch them. It's a timeout taken here by Counties Manukau. 62-78. It feels like this is going to be the wind down of the season here.
Oh, great week tournament for both these sides. Getting 5th and 6th in national tournaments of good achievement on its own.
You know, I haven't checked the ages of the players because that can sometimes be like if you're predominantly bottom ages, then you're like, right, now we know what it is, and that really helps us for next year. And that's where, you know, you can be like, hey, we want to go as high as we can, but we want to play well, because then if you're coming back next year, you know the level, you know what the expectations are, you know how hard you have to play. Most days, 2 games a day.
And for these girls next, right, secondary school nationals or secondary school qualifiers? Yeah, first. Obviously, probably still the pinnacle of what New Zealand basketball, right? The highlight for a lot of these kids going to a
because more teams go to it. I think probably the standard of play in the rep tournaments is usually a little bit higher, as you're picking the best players from a region as opposed to from one particular school. But yeah, I think the vibes here at secondary school nationals is a whole lot of fun with.
Well, I'm sure from the quality of these girls here that we've seen, we're going to see a lot of these ones at that tournament.
I wouldn't be surprised. Here's Katanir. She is so fast. Just felt like I'm just going to do a left-hand layup here because I have so much room.
Always time to work on your weekend, right?
Oh, I haven't even. I just assume she's right-handed there, but she is quick and puts in the effort. Here she goes again. Look at Harbour, 4-on-1 here. Katanir, who wants to score here? 31. You get the 2-point bucket. Maddie scouting, and that's just 2 points based on effort.
Yeah, see, the pace of Harbour's definitely been the one that's got counties here tonight.
There we go, Claire Zoe into the game. Oh no, sorry, that's 65. Yeah, that is right, Claire Zoe for Counties Manukau. So good for her to get into the game. So that is one of the things when the game is out of reach either way.
Oh, and since you knocked down a shot here.
Well, just hit the front of the tupper. And here is Katanir, and Pyram Hayes says, I am not letting you get a wide open layup. And the call there is that Pyram Hayes knocked the ball off Katanir.
Well, I know we're playing basketball, but wouldn't that be a good running race between those two?
Yes. Zoe with the ball at halfway. Katanir is going to keep playing with full effort, I think, until there's going to be a shot clock violation. 17, this is probably it. So I think she's going to get over halfway. And well-deserved win there, about to go in the books officially for Harbour Race. So thank you so much for joining me here. Foot Locker under-18 national champs, 5th and 6th game. Harbour will be the happier team hopping on the plane. Not sure if they're on the same flight together, but I'm sure they look very friendly as they know each other well, Ben. So have you enjoyed your time here at tournament, Ben, before we wrap it up?
Yeah, no, it's been really cool. I mean, every year you come back to these events, far at the basketball, like quality of the players just seems to keep growing. I was talking about with the girls, you've seen two of our taller girls here on Harbour and on Counties, grabbing the ball. It's not the grab the ball, find the guard. It's grab the ball and you're the guard now.
No, that is exactly right. So you can see a lot of love here in the handshake line between the two teams here, so definitely know each other well. We're going to sign off here. Coming up next in just under 10 minutes, we had the girls' 3rd and 4th place game. Waikato, you can just see them jumping onto screen. They're going up against Rotorua. Commentators for that game will be Josh Thompson, and he'll be joined by Dave Harrison. So thank you so much for watching and listening to us here on the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals. And yeah, 9 minutes 20, that's when the next game is scheduled to tip off. So get a quick break and then come back for that.
Hey, what's going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops in Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this, our Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas, like I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a tall black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provise.
The next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see. Honoured to be a part of. Good work, good work. All right, now we're gonna.
Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport and in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops in Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops in Schools and Hoops in Parks, Hoops in Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could beat Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's Corey. Hey.
Put some money on it.
Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9. He said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just #1.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, actually.
50 cents?
Yep, actually.
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're gonna go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm gonna give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No? What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes. Yeah.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops.
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones were new. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah. Did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
You got the refs?
Oh, we'll have a list on there. Oh. No mai hoki mai whānau, ki tēnei kēmu. Ngā kōtiro for 3rd and 4th. My name's Joshua Thompson, and I'm here with Dave Harrison.
Kia ora whānau.
We're going to take you through this game. Obviously, both teams had a tough loss last night. You know, and we both know as coaches, the 3rd and 4th game can be quite a bit of a drag, but you know, it's for a medal. So we're looking forward to this one. So you're still competing for something, whānau. So yeah, Rotorua, Waikato, Zone 2 rivals, and
they'll know each other really well. Yeah. I think just adding to the spice of this 3rd and 4th game, as you mentioned, Matua Josh, it's a medal, but this is Coach Sue Pene's last game with Rotorua coaching, and she's been a legend of the game, not just with Rotorua basketball, but with Basketball New Zealand. Lots of New Zealand juniors, lots of players that have represented our country, Aotearoa, coming through her program, hers and her husband's, Daryl. So we wish her the best in her last game and hope she has a lot of fun.
Nice, nice. As we go through our team list, they're coming up on the screen there, whānau. There's Rotorua's lineup: Dylan Adewita, Ella Porter, Florence Grace, Kahurangi, Tote Collier, Kyla Davis, Karen Burke, Carla Kyle, Marewa Wairea Tamai,
Ngāhiolata Jennings Homaha.
Oh, yeah, Homaha. And our referees, Sophie Curry and Brett Scott Lau from North Harbour. So
and I can give you our Waikato team list. Hini Maihoa, Rolliston Gable, number 5, 6, Mia Christensen, 7, Kasia Murangi, 8, Taylor Wallace, 11, Lily Ashton, 12, Aotea Nordstrom, 17, Eliza Hope Ormsey Kingy, 20, Aviali Nawaka, and 21, Hayley Forbes running out the lineup, 24, Regan Gallion.
As we see Waikato with the first possession, and the Kuruwhiwhi Toru there missed by Wairea Tamai, and our taurapa from Lily Ashton, who had a big game last night in their semi-final loss against Canterbury. So looking forward to seeing what she provides here as we see Rotorua and what looks like a bit of a 2-1-2 zone.
Yeah, 2-1-2 I'd say, Josh, with the centre playing pretty high out there at the free throw line.
Yeah. As we see a turnover here from Tauranga. A bit of an issue for them. Well, no, it wasn't an issue for them last night. They didn't turn the ball over. As we see the pressure applied by Waikato. It was very staple of their play over the years as they forced the 8-second call.
Waikato are going to come at you for 40, relentless with that pressure, and force those turnovers. They've got one in the 2nd, 3rd possession of the game.
We do have live stats. We're just waiting for the link to get sent to us, so we'll be able to have that up, whānau. As we see Kasia penetrate, kick back to Nordstrom. Nordstrom looking to go baseline on the left, but forces a hudder on number 6, I believe that was, from Tamai. Baseline inbounds. Little up screen, cross screen action there from Waikato. Nordstrom at the top. Gayleen penetrate. Looks to kick it to the corner. Wallace with a little floater miss. Hinkston with the big two-dupper. And Rotorua, Kyle pushing it down the floor on the right.
Handling turnover again.
Another turnover. Kasia now finds Aston, finds Gayleen on the bottom baseline, found herself open in transition.
Way to run the floor and found. I love the way Kasia just slows the game down. Like she, you know, those better players play the game at a speed that's different, and you see it. You see her. She looks like she has so much time.
Yeah, she never looks flustered. You know, watched her over the North Harbour game. Obviously, they boxed and won her. She didn't, you know, force anything. Yesterday, a little. You know, even though they were down most of it, she still looked composed, kind of had to force a few shots there at the end. But you know, I've been really impressed with what she's done over this last 4 days, well, the last day. As we see Tamai baseline, finding Kyle. Kyle with the drive, back to Tamai, little short jumper, just in and out. Ashton with a big rebound.
And she pulled down some boards in the semi-final.
Yeah, I believe she had close to 16 as Nordstrom looking to drive on Jennings. Homaha as Gayleen trying to get in the paint. Tries to through a gap. I've been very impressed with her. Obviously, she is at St. Peter's, Cambridge with Leanne Walker. So shout out to Leanne Walker. I know you may be watching. I don't know what you're doing on your holidays.
And that's early foul trouble for Amarewa Wairera Tamai for Rotorua, so she's going to have to take a rest.
Yeah, quick 2 there. As Regan makes her first.
And Kahurangi Tautia Collier has checked into the game.
Yeah, she was very impressive yesterday, Kahurangi was. 10 of 11 shooting. Her one miss was a Kuruwhiwhi Toru, Dave. So at the rim, she is dangerous with her left. As we see the pressure applied. Kyle handles the pressure. Little floater, kind of stumbled there, lost her footing. And Nordstrom there with the rebound is Wallace. Kyle loves the hustle back there.
Yeah, nice back tip. I always love a back tip, right? It shows a bit of hustle, a bit of awareness of what's happening. Gets you a chance to set your D.
Inbound, Wallace finds Ashton in the corner. She has good handle for a big girl. So nice crossovers yesterday as Kasia for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru is no good.
Oh, no basket there. I had the support. I was like, man, that's got some love from the backboard, but it was the support allowing it to come in from an angle it should never have entered the basket from.
Yeah, slow start from both teams. 5-0, first 3 minutes. Rotorua still looking to get their scoring underway as we see Jennings Homaha missing the little right to left Euro.
Shout out to her mum, Auraha, who was a New Zealand junior player, was one of the finest of her age group coming through a few years back.
As you see there with the steel outlet, Tautia Collier just loses the handle a little bit there. And Wallace is there to just rip the ball away as Kasia now has it on the left wing. Early kick. Regan for 3.
Ooh, bang, out of the corner. You got to love that. I love the way that, I mean, the skill, and I've watched in girls basketball over the last, 10 years especially, has just gone through the roof. Everyone's wanting to shoot the ball now. People can handle it. Lots of skill on display. Fun to watch.
Yeah, you're definitely correct there, Dave. As we see Jennings, Homaha just kind of stumbled there and travelled.
Yeah, turnovers are causing the problem for Rotorua at the moment. Tired legs, tired bodies after a long tournament.
Yeah, as we see a quick wahiki, I believe, by Rotorua, Coach Sue Penny. For Coach Penny, what are you liking? What are you not liking, Dave?
I think looking after the ball is the number one thing that they'll be talking about here. Sue's going to deliver her message in her calm way, try to just calm her girls down. It's often tough when you're going up against a team that you know has beaten you already in the tournament, and probably beating them in regional play, and how do you hang in there and get that belief? So that's what she'll be looking to instill at the moment.
Yeah, and if you're Coach
Corbs will be liking what he's saying, right? The end of a tournament, you're still able to extend that pressure, still able to force things, and they're moving the ball well on offense. They've got 3 really open looks from the three-point line, and 1 on 3 from them, but they'll be really happy with the looks they're getting.
Yeah, definitely correct there. So hopefully we see some adjustments from Tauranga. Oh, sorry, Aroha Mai. Tauranga is in the final. Rotorua. Yeah. So as we see Ashton about to inbound the ball to Wallace. Up the middle now. We're looking like we're in a bit of a 2-3 now here for Rotorua.
Yeah, that centre's just dropped a bit more.
Yep.
Allow them to get to the corners as you see her go there now.
As we see Lily Ashton playing through the contact. Tough finish, draws the hurrah on Hingston. Hingston she was very instrumental, Rosa Hingston, for Rotorua in building their lead yesterday. I think when she fouled out, it really hurt their defensive, because she is such a defensive threat using her long length. But here's Lily Ashton finishing off the three-point play with her
friendly roll.
Yes, and we know that Cowles Stadium rims aren't very friendly at best of times.
Shooter like you never needed the rims though, right, Matua Josh?
Don't know about that. As we see, we had a clock issue. The shot clock didn't reset, so...
Shout out to all the score bench volunteers for the tournament. We can't have a game without them, obviously, as well as the team in Greys. So, team in Greys done a really good job at keeping on top of all those little score bench mishaps that occurred during the game.
Yeah, now we're looking at trying to just run a little bit of clock off there. 20 seconds. And we're just going to take the ball from the sideline there. So.
Rotorua looking for an away screen to be able to create a bit of separation and alleviate some of the pressure.
It's a big staple, like I said. Waikato have just thrived off being ball pressure over the years. You've seen a lot of their high school teams and rep teams, similar style as Keija there, misses the floater. And Jennings, Homaha there. Oh, kind of squeezed through the gap. It's Nordstrom there, Aotea Nordstrom, committing the huddle. As we see some subs come in. Florence Grace, number 15, checks in for Hingston.
Yeah, I think Waikato have obviously set the standard with that relentless full court pressure, but you see now, you know, Tauranga play the same style. This Canterbury team, they're up there full court for 40 minutes as well. It's pretty exciting to see, because at the international level, that bodes us well as a smaller but more athletic country than often the teams we're coming against.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. As we see, I believe there was Kyle, they went to drive, kind of got stuck, dribbled it off Waikato's foot, so a bit lucky there to get the inbounds. And just great defense. We took, I think me and...
there we go, Rotorua on the boards.
Nice
little floater in the middle of the lane, nice little dry baseline.
Oh man, here's the pressure there from Karen. Just putting a lot of ball pressure there on Nordstrom. Struggled to get it up, but obviously Waikato do have it, and Lily Ashton with the two upper.
Too big, too strong.
And
another turnover.
Yeah.
Plaguing Rotorua here.
So Te Collier just didn't get her feet inbounds before she caught that one, so turnover. Jaylene finds Keija on the wing, pump fake. Left-hand drive, no good with the floater, but there's Aotea Nordstrom with the strong two-upper.
What are we looking at there, Josh? How many offensive two-upper have that been for Waikato now? Their second chance points. Points of turnover and second chance points, getting it done.
Yeah, scored 8 points off Rotorua's turnovers, and that's, believe it or not, their fourth point off the offensive board. Their second offensive rebound. So back-to-back possessions, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 putbacks. As we see Rotorua get the defensive two-upper there. So Te Collier back to Kyle. Kyle now finds Karen on the wing. So Te Collier on her left hand, which is very dangerous. Kyle gets a screen down to 10.
Offensive.
I think she had her off arm. She looked to push off.
Just extended outside of her cylinder. And
maybe a little bit of a hook as well. It's tough from that baseline angle, but see.
Waikato doing a good job of denying Nahirata Jennings Homaha the ball at the moment. They'd probably try to get her into some screen action to try and get her open.
Yeah, she's got good footwork, does Jennings Homaha down in the paint. She does good step throughs. So look for Rotorua to get her involved. We see Keija with the Kurewhiwhitoru, no good. Good save there from Davis. for Rotorua. Now Kyle now brings the ball up on the left.
Once again, even off a miss, Waikato are able to get their pressure on and slow the ball down, but controlling the tempo of this game at the moment.
Yeah, it's so hard to play teams that you know so well. You know.
Nice little back tap there.
Galen comes up with the ball there on a lucky bounce.
Just you feel like in these situations everything's falling your opponent's way if you're Rotorua. Like you play some good defense, but that loose ball gets picked up by Waikato and a quick wee foul and another trip to the line.
Yeah, quietly now that every time Rotorua commit a hara, Waikato will be shooting kuru tautaku to finish off the court.
Regan Gallion never looked like missing either of those two. Bit of a screen there to alleviate the pressure against the press break that time, allowing Carly Kyle to get downhill and they get to the rim to lay it in for two.
Nice finish there from Carly. As Waikato wing with Galen and Nordstrom.
Rims out.
Missing the... Was that a Kuriwhiwhi Toru there in the corner?
It was another one from the corner. Rotorua in transition and one.
Yeah, nice.
There we go. A bit of defense leading to some offense and
nice
a little 4-0, maybe a 5-0 run here. Get your feeling in the game.
Yeah, this is where Jennings Homaha is at her best. At getting it on the rim, using her strength, her footwork, and just like elevating over people.
Absorbed the contact well then too, maintained her balance. Unable to convert. Offensive rebound, but a little bit of energy in Rotorua's step now. Here we go again.
Jennings Homaha again. Downhill trying to get to the rim. But
she loves to get to her right.
Yeah, draws a header there.
When she gets to her right, she's pretty tough.
Having a bit of a debate there. Sharon, our
statistician guru, all over it.
Saying to the bench that that is number 7, not number 1.
And both teams now in the bonus, so will be free throws the rest of the way.
As Jennings Homaha misses her first kuru tautaku.
I'd expect Rotorua to be an impress of their own off this free throw. Three-quarter extended, but here we... Oh! Thought the ref had swallowed the whistle for a moment. The foul called. Aggression from Karen Borak off the bench there, nearly with the steal.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. They've let a little bit of physicality go through this tournament, so seeing that, I think they're calling more of the hands fouls. If you use your body there, more likely not to call it.
Yeah, I think you see that when you watch the FIBA international tournaments. You know, body is allowed, hands are what are called more often. Defensive play by Jennings Homaha.
As we see Jennings Homaha get into the paint. A little bit of a wild shot there. Like to see her play off 2 feet.
After saying she'd like to get to her right, I saw she crossed to her left there, which is cool to see that skill.
There's Wallace in the corner for Kuriwhiwhi Toru. No good. Te Collier brings down the rebound. Back to Carly Kyle.
They seem to be able to get that shot out of the corner whenever they want, Waikato. Bit of ball movement.
As we see Hene now with good defense, walling up. Ooh, looked like she may have just killed it, but finds Te Collier for the Kuriwhiwhi Toru, and Wallace just can't quite grip the two-dupper there, slipped out of her hands.
Rotorua have been able to exert some pressure of their own and force 4 turnovers in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah. So a little bit sloppy here from Waikato to end the first quarter. Yeah. Just can't secure a rebound. Committing a few hara. As Jennings Haumaha finds
another steal by Waikato.
It's kind of just a bit loose on that handoff there. Wallace was able to come up with the ball. Ashton finds Kasia. Regan, Gayleen.
There's that spot again, and it's open. Bang.
Toru. As we see a little punch screen action as Jennings Haumaha with the kuruwhiwhi Toru doesn't get the bounce.
Leak out here, found her for another fast break.
Kasia.
Aware of the clock running out, maybe had another second to get it right at the rim. Unable to convert. Good quarter for Waikato.
Yeah, they finished the stronger of the two there. I thought Rotorua had a good patch there where they got on a 5-0 run just to get their scoring going, but Waikato really just kind of turned the screws a little bit, shored up their defense and was able to get a couple open looks there and offensive rebounds.
Yeah, the rebounding's been quite key, right? Rotorua getting one look mostly.
Yep.
Waikato are able to get the second shot attempts, and when you're not hitting shots later in the tournament, when the leagues are a bit tired, those are the valuable things.
Yeah, just brushing over on our stats. Regan Gayleen there, 12 points, 3 for 3 shooting, 2 for 2 from the kuruwhiwhi Toru. And yeah, she's managed to find the foul line too, 4 or 6. So she's leading the way for Waikato. And for Rotorua, Jennings Haumaha on 3, Kyle on 2, and Florence Grace has a bucket there. So a bit of a slow start.
You see those steals there, Kasia with 2 and Taylor Wallace with 2 each, and 13 points of turnovers. So
yeah,
you know, that's 13 points of turnovers, and I think is it 4 second chance points. There's 17 of your 21 points.
Yeah, you know, big things like Rotorua really need to look after the ball. They've committed 8 turnovers in contrast to Waikato's 3, and you know, 4 offensive rebounds like you said, and 2 for Rotorua. So no,
I'd like to see Waikato maybe play a bit more aggressive against that press, and sometimes you've got to be braver, take that risk, maybe turn it over. But if you keep tentative for 40 minutes, it can be really hard. So I'd like to see maybe a couple of attempted blow-bys and see if you can release your pressure that way.
Yeah,
a couple of big punch screens.
Yeah, we saw a few games yesterday, the utilization of using the big as a release pressure, either where as a throw and go or punch. So very innovative ways of trying to just shore up and release your guards because of the pressure. Which
got to get downhill, right? And you've got to be able to maybe make the defense worry about something.
Yeah.
At the moment, I think Waikato feel like they can put whatever pressure they want on, and they're not going to get beat the other way.
Yeah, for sure. As we see inside to Hingston. Hingston,
the left hand.
Big rebound, two-upper by Lily Ashton. As we see Gayleen now finding Wallace. Ashton likes that little top of the key jumper.
Yeah, it's a nice little spot for her right in the zone.
Yeah.
Empties it out.
She's shown that Dad is very capable in her game to hit that free throw line jumper. As we see Te Collier looking for Hingston down low, guarded by Hene.
Concerted effort to get inside to Kingston to start this quarter. 2 possessions in a row, and she finishes with the left-hand lay-in off the glass.
Yeah, nice little move there by Rosa. Uses the body really well. As we see the little high-low action there.
In Hingston, sorry, I think I said Kingston, my bad. Steal from Rotorua.
Just we got a little bit of the sorts there Waikato did, and Hingston there, almost got trapped in the corner.
I think that's another thing you can do against pressure too, is have one of your forwards bring the ball up, which you've seen teams do as well. Yeah. Often it's the guards that are used to extending the pressure up the court, so put somebody else in that position.
Yeah, as we see Jennings Haumaha there, able to draw the hara and go back to the Kuru Tautuku, where she is struggling a little bit in this game. I believe now she is 1 of 4 from the Kuru Tautuku. As Lily Ashton again pulls down the defensive tūrapa.
Love seeing the size out on the court with Rotorua here with Ali Porter. It's great. Exciting when you see some real legit size in the female game.
Yeah, not often you see a girl, what do you think, 6'4"?
Yeah, maybe 6'6", 6'5". She's, right up there. Just new to the game, Coach Pene told me.
Yep.
First year in the game, so getting a real taste and being coached by someone who's done a great job developing players over the years. So. And there you go. Talked her up. She gets a big block.
Yeah, showing her presence, making her presence felt.
Pretty excited by it too. You fall in love with the game, right? When you get to do those things like that and feel good about yourself.
Yeah, a little bit of a line-out play. Triple screen action. And Gayleen draws the header. Doesn't need to foul there.
Waikato have got a variety of sets from the baseline. They don't run out of the same alignment all the time.
We saw their little screener action early in the game. As Regan Gayleen.
She hasn't looked like missing from the free throw line.
No. I believe she's 5 of 7 now from the foul line. Make that 6 of 8, 14 points. Hasn't missed a shot from the field though. She is 3 for 3.
Those are percentages that get the job done, right?
Yeah, for sure. I know. I kind of compared her to Ella Bradley yesterday, and I got the thumbs up there.
That's a good comparison
from Leanne. So
that glue type player does a bit of everything, does it quietly, does it efficiently.
Joe Te Collier just lost the handle there, took the bump from Keisha, and Keisha just forced her to lose the ball there. And another turnover by Rotorua. And they seem to be mounting up now for Rotorua, the turnovers, as Waikato look to tick the score over with Wallace now. Wallace finds Keisha. Keisha with the pump fake floater. She likes the floater.
Yeah, she's aware of, it's great when you see young players aware of what their future game needs to look like. She knows that, at that next level, there's a lot of rim protection. You've got to have that in between games. So
we see Jennings, Homaha, pressure at the top by Gayleen, and Tamai with the drive, and the length of Hene has been really impressed with number 5 there.
Yeah, I've liked watching her in the tournament. I think she's been really effective, had a great game against Harbour.
Yep. Yeah, having to guard Omani.
Yep.
So, the quality of bigs these days has gotten a lot better. Can we really call them bigs when they're 5'10"?
I think, we're in that positionless basketball now though too, aren't we? Which is cool to see that we know that players need that wide skill set. And, loving to see them step out, shoot from the perimeter, put the ball on the floor to handle pressure.
As we see, Hinkston makes both of her Kuru Tautuku. Waikato, Keisha, cross court, Wallace. Great find to Ashton. Lily Ashton now is accumulating just those little...
Just that knack of being in the right place, right?
Right time, as we see here, almost a steal.
Awareness of your teammates, you know what they do, you know where to be. Oh, love out in transition.
Yeah, nice weave. Right to left Euro there from Jennings, Homaha. As Waikato look to extend their lead. Keisha, kick out, Gayleen. First miss of the game from the field. Maybe she shouldn't have followed her own shot because it gave Jennings Homaha a chance to get out on the break. But Lily Ashton uses her size really well. Put it off, and Gayleen now with the defensive tūrapa looking to push in the semi-trans. Finds Keisha on the baseline. Keisha, Lily, Ashton. Ooh, nice little step back. Jumper.
And she goes to work in that area.
Shows the handle.
So we've had like a little pull out, a little catch and shoot. We've had a little action off a little dribble to shake a defender, and then just a little wheel into that space for three buckets.
Yeah, Lily Ashton now quietly up to 13 points, Dave. One rebound away from double-double is Wallace. Great pass. Now she's got an assist.
And I think that awareness in the post, right? She knew that the defense had collapsed on that early in the offense, and they had the best time to get that open look.
Yeah, great find there by Lily Ashton. As we see Tamai now kick out to Grace. Florence Grace misses the jumper, but we have a header. 24 from Regan Gayleen. As we see a substitution by Waikato.
The addition of the Kuri Whiwhi Toru in the girls' game has been great to watch. You know, by this stage in tournaments in years gone by, it was zone. But now it's that ability to kick and kill you from the perimeter, right? Back-to-back threes really gets the momentum.
Yeah, see Lily Ashton there with the block.
Rotorua looking maybe for one of their own.
Oh, nice dump
penetration and finds.
Oh, Hinkston can't finish. Rebound through traffic by Aotea Nordstrom. Now Waikato looking to extend their lead to get it past 20.
It's been a lot of those misses at the rim for Rotorua so far in the first half.
As we see our first action from Mia Christensen. Great flash there from Aotea.
Oh, then Banks open.
Tough. That was very well contested.
That was over. It was well contested.
Yeah. Oh, Florence Grace found herself wide open. Wasn't ready to catch the ball, but was able to draw a header. As we see Davis check in for Hinkston.
And that's Rotorua's Waikato's fourth team foul, so everything will be bonus the rest of the way. Nice stroke there.
Florence Grace there makes the first Kuru Tautuku. She's been told to put her mouth guard in.
And both Kuru Tautuku are good, which has been something that Rotorua have struggled to make this game so far. So with 4:34 left and every time a trip, if they can make a few of those and be looking to try and get this game to single figures before half-time and a little bit of momentum. But Kasia says, no, not yet. Little right-hand floater in the lane.
Yeah, she's got off the mark there with that floater. I think she's had 4 of them and missed all 4 until that one. And there go Lily Ashton's double-double for the game, first half. Nice.
Footwork, there you go.
Great jump stop, step through there from Kasia with the finish with the right hand. Just froze Florence Grace there. As Tamai now brings it up, kicks it back to Kyle. Kyle now dribble left, penetrate, draws. Kuri Whiwhi Toru, no good. Ashton with another rebound, finds Nordstrom.
And these are those moments where Rotorua can put teams to bed.
You mean Waikato?
Waikato, sorry. Waikato, not a Hamai. But Kasia unable to hit the Kuri Whiwhi Toru.
So we see Kyle, nice spin move.
Oh.
The right-hand floater, unable to finish over the bigger defender, the bigger Kai Pare. As we see Regan Gayleen, a little bit of high catch, tough catch from Mia. Aotea finds Kasia in the corner for the Kuri Whiwhi Toru. It's no good, great box out there from Jennings Homaha. But look at the pressure. You know, defensive stop, straight to defense. And Mia Christensen finds Lily Ashton, who draws another header.
And that's going to be Rua Kuru Tautuku for Ashton. Just continues to be a presence in and around that paint.
Yeah, she's a bit short on the first one, on her Kuru Tautuku. corrects it, uses her legs and finishes the second as Waikato just applying the pressure up the floor. Bit of a release pass to Carly. Kyle loses her handle, kicks it back to Tamai. Jennings, Homaha looking for the right to left cross, back to the spin to get on her right hand. And that is Riweta missing the free throw line jumper, but Rotorua able to get the offensive two-upper.
Nice
great find. Penetrate, finds Davis. Kyle finds Davis underneath the hoop.
Kyle has been able to penetrate seemingly at will, and able to find people around the rim.
There's a much needed basket as we see Regan Galen from the top of the key missing her kuru whiwhitoru.
Nice touch, Waikato. Rotorua need to go on a wee run here.
Yeah, they need to get a basket as we see Tamai. Oh, nice no-look pass to Kyle. Kyle just can't finish.
It's the story of the game with those contested layups, semi-contested layups just rimming out.
Yeah, they've had about 4 or 5 opportunities.
Oh, nice find.
Yeah, fine. Kasia, good find with Mia in the corner. Mia unable to make the corner kuru whiwhitoru.
Shout out to Hannah Lacey Rameka as well. Every time Kasia, she's wearing her old shirt, old singlet, I think. So Hannah been playing a trade in NBL 1 and soon have her back playing some basketball in these courts, which will be exciting.
Yep. Actually, she's playing next week.
3x3.
Yeah.
I think 3x3 has been a real great addition to the game, and particularly for our females, being able to, you know, that green light to shoot the ball. You've got to shoot the ball, and I think the skill development, the time on the ball, the touches has really benefited our game.
Yeah, as we see a travel there by Kasia, just lifted her pivot foot, I think, before she put the ball down. As we see Davis and Jennings, Homaha take a break, and Hinkston and Borwick check back into the game.
Shout out to the refs here. I think, you know, both of them, they're unassuming presence on the court, making calls, clear with their communication, and the game feels like it's flowing as a result.
Ah, nice move from Tamai. She just can't finish. Rotorua doing a great job at getting to the tupper, but just aren't finishing. As we see Regan Galen draw a hara. I believe that may be on Riweta. No, Hinkston. Oh yeah, Rosa. Just swiping down with the right hand, right arm. Sometimes you just need to let them go. If they finish a tough contest, you just can't bail them out like that.
It's like you say, I think what you'd notice in the difference is Waikato is contesting with their body at the rim. Rotorua contesting often with their hands, and that's what's drawing the hara.
So we see a battle there for the two-upper as Barrett comes down the right-hand wing, almost a backcourt violation. But we have another shot clock issue. She just wants... Yeah. Now, team in grey.
I think you see Galen's stroke from the free throw line, and then she's taken those three-pointers recently, and I think, you know, it's just that it's learning that it's a slightly different shot, right? Yep. But it's great to see it come, and I think when she applies that stroke that she has at the free throw line, then, you know, she'll add that to her game. But that's what you love to see at this age. Still players developing skills, still finding who they are.
For sure.
And that freedom to do so is really important.
It's just why we have a bit of a break. Naming rights partner Foot Locker, obviously. Broadcasting partner Whakata Māori. Hosts Canterbury Basketball, CBA, in the cauldron of Cowles Stadium. We've seen a lot of basketball in this stadium over the last couple of years, especially in Tauihi and NBL. So this stadium brings a bit of life to Canterbury.
It's been a lot of memories in this stadium over my 30 30 plus years involved in basketball.
As we see Aotea Nordstrom with the finish. Waikato finishing this quarter strong. 40 now takes their lead to 42-17. Kyle, no good on the last second heave.
And as you said, I think, Josh, Waikato finished that quarter strong, and you often see with the pressing teams, it's that last 3 minutes of that first half where you can really go on that run, grind the team down. Tauranga are very good at that.
So as we go into half-time, Waikato 42, Rotorua 17, and we'll be right back.
Food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land. We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Who is Israel Adesanya? He's the middleweight champion of the world. I go Pete.
Don't want to boast, but we do lead the way in a lot of areas.
When they hit the stage, it's like, wow.
Yeah, that was a bit controversial back in the day.
I'm an addict, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
Kind of a bit funny when people say to me, oh, what are the boys up to? And I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll just get out my phone and have a look.
How do we do something that we think we've lost, but maybe we haven't?
There's always going to be times when I'm tempted.
Natural history all around, you just can't avoid stepping on it.
Just thought it was a man's job.
I would go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war.
This is the future.
It's hard to explain the feeling walking in the footsteps of your ancestors.
The matariki season of Paki Pūmika Aotearoa ki Māori Plus.
Hi, I'm Andrea from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like my free hat! Yeah!
These hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you Chemist Warehouse, thank you basketball.
My dad, he wanted somewhere so for all the whānau that were out streets, had somewhere to come home to, and they could call it their own. And so hence the journey of Takahanga Marae began.
Oh, why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
And no mai hoki mai whānau ki o tau tahi ki te Footlocker Under-18 Nationals in Cowles Stadium. So I'm your commentator, Josh Thompson, and to my taha matau is Dave. And Dave, what have we seen in the stats so far in this game?
We talked about the turnovers from Rotorua, so there's 11 have led to 17 points for Waikato, so that's been significant. But I think we've been talking about the finishing around the rim and in the paint. And Rotorua shooting 6 of 31 from the field, 6 of 26 from 2, and from recollection, most of them have been in and around the rim. So They're probably the key differences. Individually, Lily Ashton is going to work. Played the whole 20 minutes, 15 rebounds and 14 points to go along with a couple of assists.
Yeah.
Kasia not shooting the ball as well, but she's got 5 assists and 2 steals, and you can see her really controlling the tempo of the game.
Yeah, no, definitely if Rotorua are to get back in the game, they really just need to look after the ball, like you said, and very impressive Lily Ashton was in that first half, as we see Rotorua, I think, back in their zone. Wallace, no, Mia Christensen just throws the ball a little bit too hard there to Kasia on the baseline cut, so turnover.
Rotorua with the turnover first possession, hopefully get a bit of energy in the game. Their energy is a bit reminiscent of the weather here in Otatahi today.
Yeah, Te Ua Kiwaho.
Ranganui missing Papatuanuku and shedding a few tears today, and a bit dreary.
As we see Hinkston with the left, can't finish.
Another missed shot in the paint.
Yeah.
Love to see Rotorua go on a bit of a run here and get some energy and really fire themselves up.
As we see Altea Nordstrom missing the trail, Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Jennings, Homaha, strong.
True contact.
Nice finish. Kind of lost it there. I think if she didn't lose it, she gets the easier layup, but made light work there using her strength.
She used the contact to her advantage, I think, to be able to explode at that rim.
Yeah. Kasia, swing it. Gayleen for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
There we go.
Bang.
I like her taking that shot. I like to see that development in a player's game.
Nice. She's her third three of the third Kuruwhiwhi Toru of the game. So now she takes her tally up to 18. Oh, great post up. Oh, I like it to see her go left there in the left-hand hook. Jennings, Homaha, but relentless. Gets 2 offensive two-dupper there. As we see Kyle at the top with her own Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Bang!
Ooh, splash.
I believe that's their first of the game.
Here we go, a bit more vibe in the Rotorua.
Yeah, we've got a bit of
here we go.
Bit more aggression, so looking good as we see Lily Ashton back to Regan Gayleen. Kasia looking to penetrate, trying to shoot over the much taller Ali Porter. But Hinkston commits the header. I think she just reached in there.
Yeah, and you see Kasia just slows down her footwork in those settings and maintains her balance, looking for where she's going to get that shot off, using good footwork that time, the Euro.
Yeah, so Rosa Hinkston checks out. And Kahurangi Tote Collier checks in. Haven't seen much of her in this game. She's been pretty quiet. She had a real good semi-final as Kasia makes both Kuru Totuku, as we see, I think this may be Forbes, Hayley Forbes' first time into the game.
I've watched her bring a lot of energy through the tournament.
Yeah.
She's a real hustle player.
As we see the pressure applied on Kyle, she handled it quite well there. Jennings
catch in the post.
Wow, what a move. Tough, just jumps over the
soft off the rim.
The smaller Regan Glean as Mia Christensen with the short jumper. Kasia with the offensive two-dupper. Great kick out. Forbes thought about it. Maybe should have taken it, but
finds a better look. I agree. Take that shot. You're open. Let it fly.
Yeah.
But just stepped onto the court. Playing within herself.
Yeah. As we see more pressure applied, but Carly Kyle handles the pressure pretty well. She's been impressive this game, getting into the paint. So is the one with the ball, Tamai.
Oh.
Little in and out dribble. Toru. Bang.
That's pretty.
Rotorua have found some life.
In and out dribble and a little mini step back into the 3.
Forbes swings it over to Kasia. Kasia can't answer. Ali Porter with a big rebound.
Lily Ashton trying to get that ball out of her hands above her head. It's just a bit too high for Lily. Definitely some life in Rotorua's game here, though, which is pretty exciting to see. Obviously, Coach Penny's words at half-time have lit a bit of a fire.
As we see almost, turnover, Wallace. Back to Forbes, pump fakes, looks to get, back to Wallace, back to Forbes. Bit of a two-man action, Forbes with a short jumper, can't make it. Lily Ashton.
Another rebound.
Florence Grace corrects the wrong from the last one, as we see Kahurangi Toite Collier down on the left wing.
Jenny's Homaha looking to get some post catches at the moment. Out to the perimeter there, though.
Waiting for someone to cut there, no one cut.
Shot clock at 3.
Yeah, maybe just shuffled the feet. Couple little hops there, couldn't get control. Did Karen Borick. Yeah, you see, yep. Oh, it's a bit of a tough call there, but we're up here. We have the luxury of replay. Great anticipation from Toite Collier. Maybe had a chance to break out there because she was on the run, but that is where she is good.
And draws that contact. She's going to earn that trip to the line. Shoot a couple.
Kuru Tautuku.
And a timeout. Corbs has seen enough this quarter.
Just why we have a sec. Our other partners, obviously Molten, ball sponsor, iAthletic, Apparel, GJ Gardner Homes, major partner of Community Basketball Refereeing, 4 Wins Foundation, funding partners, Lion Foundation, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, One Foundation. Obviously, we thank all of our sponsors that look out, as if you do have a wide shot and you see all the nice little signs put up, so we'll have all those during the broadcast and throughout the day for our finals day. A bit of a sec. I know it's probably something we will talk about later, but preview final Tauranga Canterbury.
Yeah, you called it the Cowles Cauldron. I expect it'll be rocking. A lot of fans and local people coming in. School holidays here in Otatahi. That energy should really help Canterbury, but Tauranga, they're tough, right? They've got a recent history of winning national titles.
Yeah, I believe this group won under 16s last year, and this team was in the final against the Waikato girls.
You got some key players who are heading away with new junior tall ferns to a FIBA Asia tournament later on there. Ava Jones obviously is a baller. And the Broughton girls are just so fun to watch.
So as we see Toite Collier make her first Kuru Tautuku.
The tempo of that game's going to be just through the roof too, right? Both teams just want to get up and in and after it, so it'll be fun.
And Kahurangi makes both, so cut the lead to 47-29.
What's Waikato looking at out of this timeout? Against the zone.
They have done a good job at softening the zone with that high post catch, as we see Rotorua taking it away now, as we see Kasia with her patented right hand floater, which she's short on.
I love her confidence to drive left. She likes to drive left and get back to that right hand floater.
Yeah, Wallace there just being a menace there on defense to cause the turnover, and that is Rotorua's 14th turnover of the game. So they've kind of short up the turnover battle in the last 2 quarters, which has been good to see.
They've been able to get the tempo a bit more their way.
Forbes in and out.
Forbes sells that shot fake and gets on that right-hand drive.
Yeah, she's very good at that little up fake, uses the head very well. Sometimes, I love the fact that we see a lot of drives now, but sometimes you just got to shoot the ball, Dave.
Got to shoot it, is a discipline, defensive discipline would be saying on that scout, stay down on her shot fake because she hasn't taken one yet. Let's see if she can hit one.
Yeah, as we see a turnover there caused I'd like to see Rotorua, when they get those turnovers, just kind of get out in the break. They kind of just...
I think there's that degree of tentativeness. They know the pressure's coming in. They're wanting to be safe, but, you know, I think it's the stage where you got to take some risks and
yeah, I would agree with that.
Try and clap back at them.
Keisha went for a bit of a hikoi before she put the portal on the floor.
Seen the power of hikoi in Aotearoa this year, but in the basketball court doesn't really get responded to very positively, does it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It gets the attention of our team in grey, so something you want to avoid if you're on the basketball court, as we see great defence from Regan.
Relentless ball pressure there. Took 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, and great body. Use of the body to keep it away, as we see Wallace transition three. Kurupipi bang.
Let it fly. That's got to be. It's got to be what all our players want to do.
Yeah, that's a smart three, that one there by Waikato. Keisha slowed it down. Had offensive rebounders. Wallace came on the trail and just, you know, let it go. As we see here, Wallace committing the header.
You know, at the next level, the ability to get shots at the rim becomes really tough, right? So that ability to be able to get the defense to collapse and then burn them from the perimeter is the key.
Yeah, as we see.
Here we go, Waikato again.
As we see Wallace missing the easy two. I believe she's got a Shula on her back. Shout out to Bree Shula.
Te Ara, his finest.
Yep. Oh.
I think I saw the Shula sisters are running a clinic up in Te Araha maybe this week or next week back from the United States. So it's pretty cool to see players giving back to the game like that.
Nice, nice. If you're watching the Shula whānau, please can you confirm that you are running a clinic in Te Araha? Yeah, I think Keisha just a bit of a hold there on Jennings' Homaha. Fouls mounting up again for Waikato. So that was the team fourth. So next one. Just
checking whether that's the fourth or the fifth. It was the fourth, confirmed.
Rotorua will be taking foul shots for the rest of the game. As we see Tamai now, Kale Kyle thought about it. Tamai doesn't think about it, just a bit short. Oh, great offensive two-dupper and a fine. Jennings Homaha with two. And we've cut the lead to 19.
Yes, here's the time. Yeah, Rotorua can make a run here. Then, you know, you can get a team looking over their shoulder a little. Forbes again with that shot fake and drive.
Great ball movement. Great. They had Rotorua sprinting out.
Ashton, another rebound.
I think if I'm Waikato, Lily Ashton kind of needs to touch the ball every time in action, whether it's getting it in the high post catch.
Force that defensive collapse and open up that space on the perimeter.
She's been pretty quiet this half.
I'd love to see her step out to the three-point line and let it fly. Like she's got, you watch her here, she's got a nice stroke. She's got it from the mid-range, so definitely should be able to shoot that three and add that to her game.
Yep. She is on her way to a monster double-double. Now she's 16 points, 18 rebounds for Lily Ashton.
They talk about a 2020 game in the fantasy basketball realm as being, you know, something crazy, and she's on track for that.
Yeah, saw one of those last night, Imani for Harbour against Waikato, I believe, in their quarterfinals. As we see Kali Kyle putting on the moves on Lily Ashton. How's about that? Smallest player on Rotorua, guarded by the tallest.
Short in the catch there on the drive, and not enough time for the Waikato help defense to get across.
Yeah, Te Collier is a very good cutter, and for a right-handed player, has a great left hand. It's Wallace, top of the key for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru, just slightly to the left, off the off the tupper as Keisha fighting her way in there.
Relentless Waikato pressure, right? They give you nothing easy.
Now Keisha will, no, not go to the line, sorry.
That's the 4th there, so both teams now in the bonus. So got the vertical stack here.
Wallace behind the back finds.
Well, there you go. There you go. Listening to the commentary. I love to see that. You know. Often when your interior player steps out like that too, right, it brings the defense out and opens up offensive rebounds. I think that's one of the other things about shooting.
Yeah.
Shooting the kuru whiwhi toru is offensive rebounding becomes easier.
Oh, and look at that.
That's impressive.
Shows the hops.
Whew. There you go, she's got it all.
Here we get a replay of that one.
What do we add? Something to the stat score for that?
Yeah.
Sharon got a column for that one.
Showing her athletic ability, Lily Ashton. This is for points 17, 18, if she can make a kuru totuku, sorry. Yeah, she's on her way for a monster 2020 game for Waikato.
Rewarded here for stepping out and shooting that 3 though. Good things happen.
Yep.
Good to see Lily.
Has earned a well-deserved rest. I believe this is her first sub.
I think it is.
Of the game.
And
Forbes there fell over. Carly Kyle managed to get free downhill. Right idea. Just needs to execute that a little bit better. Maybe just a little bit, get a little bit deeper. Maybe put the ball on the tupper.
I think those deflections are never charted right in the stats, but they're huge, and you know the ability to set your defense now for Waikato, just getting that deflection, sending it out of court, blowing up the break.
As we see Keisha commit another hara. I don't believe Keisha's had a break either for Waikato. As we see here.
Taite Collier loves to get to that rip on that left hand.
Yeah, this is for her kuru totuku. Did shoot the ball well from the free throw line last night. Left a bit of points on the board, but...
She's a right-hand shooter, but she's very comfortable going left, right? We see in those drives.
Yeah, for sure. Great left-hand finisher, and through contact too. Uses her length well, and athlete.
Made that second.
You see Wallace now. Little right to left cross. Finds Forbes on the wing. Forbes fumbles a little bit. She'll go back to Keisha.
Rotorua need a defensive stop and a score. Going a little 5-0 run if they can, but Keisha says no. Not today.
Medinga Orangi just sliced her way there through the defense. So casually, isn't it, her game?
It is. It's the speed she plays at seems slow, but she gets to where she wants to get to.
Collier finds Florence Grace, misses the floater.
I think I've really noticed Keisha's game awareness too. You know, she knows that hey, even though the game seems out of hand, there's little moments where I've just got to do something decent.
Yep. Great pressure there from Florence Grace. Just to, you know, trying to get a hand up, trying to discourage Keisha from catching it. It hits her shoulder and goes out of bounds. Turnover. Rotorua. Te Collier. It's a little bit of a netball step when she catches it by the lips. Lee Witter with the screen. Te Collier.
Nice skip pass.
Carly Coyle trying to go down with the trick.
There
Great
we go.
jump off. Oh, they just missed a few of those. Carly Kyle's got it.
Kyle could have had a lot of, back in the day I used to call them shabiss, should be assists.
Oh,
she's had a lot of those today.
Forbes finds Altia Nordstrom, little jump hook.
Big offensive two-upper, but Collier gets it back. And beat the shot clock, they do.
Oh, just fall short there. Did Riweta
on the buzzer.
On the Waikato extend their half-time lead. No, sorry, my mistake. Rotorua won that quarter.
I think that, you know, for Waikato though, you'd be happy that you know, you have a 20-point lead, and that third quarter grind, you've maintained it. Becomes a long way back from 22 points at three-quarter time.
Yeah, Rotorua did start stronger, the two Kapa in the third. So they finished it off there. Just a score update, Whānau, as we get ready to start fourth. I believe the 5th and 6th boys game is right across from us, North Harbour, Auckland, with Auckland just taking a 68-61 lead with 1:53 to go in the third. So if you're the Harbour Auckland whānau, that's what's going on in the 5th or 6th game for our tāne.
And I'm sure, I know the most tournaments, you know, I've been able to watch on the live stream, Māori TV, has been able to put those on for us is pretty awesome. So I'm pretty sure this time around, with it being down here in Tiwai Panamu, down here in Otatahi in the South Island, those people up in the North Island would have been enjoying the live stream. Good chance to get to watch your tamariki, your mokopuna play the game, particularly Kotero out here doing their thing, and we wish them all the best. This is a tournament is a fun time. You connect with it, you become a whānau with your team, particularly when you're staying away, and it's always sad on that last day when you kind of got to break up and go back to your other things, and I'm sure all those teams will be going through all those emotions today.
And just on the other note, whānau, if you're in Te Whanganui Aotearoa Aotearoa Wiki, so if you're in Wellington next week from the 8th to 11th of July, is the Foot Locker Under-16 Nationals will get underway in Te Whanganui Aotearoa in the capital. Hopefully you can all fly in there. Hopefully it's not windy.
Or days 3 and 4, back on getting to watch some quality basketball.
Ooh. And turnover.
Another
early.
turnover.
Wallace almost loses control. The loser control mucks up her layup, and she puts her hand in her head, but now she's got to get back to mahi. There's Keija for the Kuruwhipi Toru. Sprays up, misses off to the left there. Look at the pressure.
Just carries on, relentless.
Ellie Porter, maybe a back over. I don't think her right foot was over the line, so that is legal, whānau, as we see Jennings, Homaha, kick out, Hingston, long two. Rotorua have done a great job at the start of each quarter so far, just having a bit of energy. Obviously they had an early turnover, but they have started well when they don't turn the ball over. Oh, great.
Oh, great footwork.
Misses the lay, but kind of gets the tip.
Story of the game, isn't it? Almost for both teams today, where again for Nordstrom.
Great 45 cut for Nordstrom. I'm
pretty sure you look at the scores. I'm pretty sure in pool play the score was 80-71.
Yep.
And you look at here, right? Last day of a long tournament, 2 games a day. Those legs go a bit. Scores drop. Fatigue sets in.
That's where physical fitness comes to play. Survival of the fittest of these tournaments. Because if you get locked in with a couple good teams in pool play, you're in a grind. But Hingston just can't finish there. A little bit off balance, just take the bumps.
I think that team depth, really plays in for the stronger teams in the tournament too, right? That ability during pool play to be able to rotate your minutes and keep some legs fresher.
Yeah, Forbes has got great pump fakes. She's getting the defense to move and manipulating them the way she wants them to go. Just can't finish, as we see Tamai get into the paint. Nice little in and out. Find Hingston, back to Jennings. Homaha with the right to left, can't finish. Hingston there.
Offensive, but Hingston's made a difference.
Yeah.
She's brought energy.
And she's just been in foul trouble, so it's limited her time on the court. There's Keija. Another Kuruwhipi Toru miss. Hene with the rebound. Ellie Porter using her size. Keija picks up the scraps there.
She's like, I can't hit my shot today, but I can still go and do a little thing and get a put back and then get a steal.
Nice defense. Just anticipated the handoff, kind of blew it up, got her hand in there, finishes the layup. That brings her tally up to 10 points, I believe. Is Jennings Homaha with the athletic catch. Squares up Wallace, thinking I can blow by you. A little bit more athletic. Great move, just can't finish. He's been Rotorua's MO this game. Good look.
Found a way to split that late double team there. Just rimmed out. It's been the story of Rotorua's day.
As we see Lily Ashton check back in. We're on a 2020 watch here, Dave. She's on 18 points, 18 rebounds.
2 of each needed.
As Homaha misses her first kuru tautuku. Whānau, remember, stay tuned.
Homaha makes the second.
Outlet, Kasia. Kasia finds Lily. Lily dribble, manages to, no, can't manage to keep
too many bodies.
Hingston finds Jennings. Homaha. Homaha spin. Oh, great find. Kyle Carley can't finish. Hingston there though. Battling. I think it was a kick ball maybe.
Yep, kick ball, reset of the shot clock. 14 seconds for Rotorua on the baseline.
Regan Galen with a little lefty tap there.
High box set for Rotorua here. Post catch for Hingston, going to work.
Tough finish. Had a second defender come in and then spun into the third.
Spun over her left shoulder and laid it in.
Kasia at the top of the key, squaring up Galen. Little right to left throw down. Probe dribble there, trying to find space. Found a little but can't finish. As Jennings Homaha. Hingston running the floor. There's that girl, Lily Ashton with the steal, using her length, being big, stopping it. Almost certain two-pointer by Rotorua.
See the commitment by Waikato to double teaming Jennings Homaha in transition even, and then
lovely finish off
that
2
time
feet.
the double team's too late.
Yeah, such an athlete Jennings Homaha is. Kasia rip base. Got into trouble. Yep. Kind of got called for travel there. Lost her balance, as we see here. Spun right into... Jennings Homaha may have got away with a little bit of reach there, but...
Coach Corbs is wanting to have a chat. Just still a little, as coaches, always a little worried. Most people look at a 17-point scoreboard and go, it's all right, but, you know, we know momentum can really shift real quick.
Yeah. You see him laying down the law a little bit there. You know, you just
a couple of turnovers in the paint, hasn't there been, you know, where maybe they're just trying to force things a little. He's probably talking about, hey, we were successful early with the catch and the kick out and make that zone collapse and then attack again from the second side.
Well, you know, you don't win over 35 national titles if you're not smart and know when to call timeouts and talk to how the way your team reacts to you. So,
plus probably thinking too, you know, a little bit of a rest. Yep. Some of those players that have played a lot of minutes this tournament. I don't know that Cage has come off this game, right?
No, and
that's probably been quite common through the tournament for her.
Yeah, Lily Ashton pretty much had that little break there. So as we see Wallace defending at the top.
Rotorua looking at that post action there.
Yeah. Tough rebound by Regan Galen, the smaller. Kasia looking inside. Good, well defended. Wallace, Kurififitoru.
There we go, bang.
Talia Wallace now up to 9.
That's the way to respond out of a timeout. Get a defensive rebound, move the ball and get an open open look for one of your better shooters.
Yeah, Talia Wallace. He's got 9 points all in the second half. All Kuruwhiwhi Toru. Here she is again. Little bank. Oh,
rebound 19.
Rebound. No, that's number 20.
20, that's the 20. So we got the 20, we need a basket.
Yeah. Could have had the 20-20, but kind of missed
Rua
the
to
back.
Ko Rapa.
Oh, great wall up there by Lily. Yeah, there's another
Rua to Ko Matahi to Rapa.
She's been a workhorse, has Lily Ashton on both ends of the floor. Wallace thinks about
she
it.
wants it.
Why not? Gayleen in the corner. Kuruwhiwhi Toru, a little bit short off the front rim.
Still this relentless pressure, right?
Yeah, it's just been there the whole time.
Rotorua just have hardly got out and run.
Tough finish, JJ Collier with her left, patented left-hand finish through contact.
Yeah, for a right-hand shooter, her ability to get that catch and get on her left hand and finish on her left is impressive.
Great job there, absorbing the contact.
Some of these players will be hoping for contracts in their future.
Yep.
Tauihi, NBL1, NIL. Is that a contract? I guess it's a contract,
yeah,
right?
Contract, yeah, paid contract.
Oh, Homer Jennings unable to get it to drop.
Commits the header there. Does Nahirata.
So 3:28 to go, and looking ahead to that final, as you mentioned before, Matua.
Yep.
I think, you know, we've noticed in this game the percentage from Kuruwhiwhi Toru has been less.
Yep.
Probably due to fatigue. You know, we got some of the best shooters in the game in that final.
Yep.
Our Kotaro, who can really let it fly. I'm hoping, you know, for the best basketball that their legs are still under them, and you know, Ava Jones and the Broaden girls and Riley McClanahan and Kirsty McCaskill and Alyssa Proctor-McGregor and all those girls that just let that ball fly and see it splashing. See some points.
Yeah, a little bit of a low scoring, the Canterbury Waikato semi-final. You know, I think of the pressure as well, semi-final. There's lots up for grabs. Players get a little bit tight, so hopefully they're loose, you know, and just come out and play.
And playing a team with such pedigree as Waikato, who's been Canterbury's nemesis in a lot of under-18 tournaments.
Yeah, under-18s, under-20s.
And so, you know, being able to get that produces some tightness and some pressure itself, right?
As we see a nice floater there, I believe, by Iliweta.
Time to talk about the pedigree of this Waikato team, though, right? They're there or thereabouts every national tournament. It just success breeds success.
Yep.
You know, I know these Kotaro will be getting up early in the morning and doing skill development sessions with Leanne and Corbs, and you know, it's so exciting to see. I know for me as a coach in the female game, watching Waikato teams play on Livestream, be that school or rep, was changed the way I coached the game and the way I saw the female game in New Zealand. The skill on display, the ability to do things that I hadn't seen in the girls' game before in New Zealand, and now we see it everywhere, which, you know, shout out to Waikato for setting the standard. And then, you know, then we look at a program like Rotorua, and we look at the Penny, Coach Sue Penny and her husband Daryl, who are retiring, you know, the service they've given the game. And every year, you know, Rotorua, you know, probably a undermanned team numbers-wise and population-wise, but they really compete and get after it and play an exciting brand of basketball. So
yeah, as we see Rosa Hinkston there with a offensive two-dopper and tough finish through contact. And we are not going to get our 20-20, Dave.
She's out.
Because Lily Ashton is going to finish with 18 points and 21 rebounds.
I think we'd take that, wouldn't we? Takoma Waru.
Yep.
And Rua Takoma Tahi.
Very efficient too, 6 of 10 shooting. Yeah, she did take the one Kuruwhiwhi Toru, which she missed, and you were like hounding it for the whole game. And was efficient from the free throw line, 6 of 7. So put together a nice game for Lily Ashton, and she will check out. And they
And Rotorua is finishing with a little bit of a burst here, a little bit of energy. Cut that lead to 13.
Yeah.
Haven't laid down.
No, they kind of just fought away. I think they had chances to cut it back to, single figures, but they just missed a few laps, as I say that.
We get out and out. That's possibly what we needed to see a bit more of early in the game. Take a risk with throwing some of those passes on the leak outs and try to get some cheap ones at the other end, but
as we see,
positive way to finish.
Ngā Waka, first time checking in. Wallace with the free throw line jumper is no good. Grace with the two-dupper and the outlet. You just got to go, girls. Got to go. Push the ball. Misses that, and Ngā Waka there, I think, with the two-dupper. And we also see, for the first time, number 17, Ornsbury Kingy. Is that right? I think so, yep.
Get a rebound for Availi Ngā Waka. Dad Leighton spent some time in Whakatua Nelson coaching, and he's the Waikato family, moved back home. And
yep. As we see Mia Christensen for the Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
Love to see that off the bench, being ready to play, right? I'm presuming that's probably a bottom ager.
Yeah, she's
ready to come back next year. And
when she's been out there, good defensively, just kind of be quiet. Almost a steal.
And Rotorua letting it fly, lefty.
Riweta, I think that is. Yep, Dylan Riweta with the miss Kuruwhiwhi Toru, and Keisha with the rebound. Why not? Just shoot it again. Wallace finds Keisha, swing around. Kingy just loses the handle. And Jennings, Homaha with the steal. And look at this, just the pressure.
Rotorua looking to beat the shot clock, unable to beat that game clock, and Waikato with 2.8 ticks on the clock will probably just dribble this out.
Yeah.
Take a bronze medal.
Waikato will finish with the bronze, and they take the win 66-52. Another medal for the Waikato crew, the wahine for Waikato. Final thoughts?
Final thoughts, you say, shout out to these players. You see they've spent it all, they've left it all out on the court. Third and fourth playoffs are tough. You come here with aspirations to go a bit further in the tournament. But shout out to turning up, getting it done. We've seen some great skill on display this tournament. I've loved watching, the skill. And here we see something special here.
Tēnā pai rau atu Rotorua for the haka tautoko for the Waikato wahine. So that's us. I believe I'm handing it over. So I think it's Terry and James is your third and fourth commentators. And thanks very much, Dave. And
Mā te wā whānau, thanks for having me.
Ka kite anō. Thank you, whānau.
What's going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops in Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas, like I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a tall black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provise.
The next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see. Honoured to be a part of.
Good work, good work. All right, now we're gonna. Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport and in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yep, that's awesome, and that's what Hoops in Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yep, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island, so we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops in Schools and Hoops in Parks, Hoops in Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could beat Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's Corey. Hey.
Put some money on it.
Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9. He said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just #1.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, actually.
50 cents?
Yep, actually.
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're going to go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm going to give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No? What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes. Yeah.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops?
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones weren't. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah, did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
Kia ora everybody, Terry Brunel and James Lissaman here for the third and fourth playoff between Waitakere West and Waikato. A couple of unfortunate teams, but playing for a medal.
They sure are, and I mean, I'm really hoping today's game is like the two games that we had last night, which were just outstanding down to the wire, and yeah, big shot making. We're going to have a nice dunk here just off camera for Waikato. But yeah, I did the girls 5-6 earlier and was surprised at how intense they came out in the game, and certainly looking at the teams in the warm-ups, I think we may be in for a game where it's not just, hey, the tournament's over, who cares if we win or lose. I think they both want to grab the W here and take some hardware home.
Well, a little bit of potential payback in the game as well, because both these teams were in the same pool, and Waikato actually lost to Waitakere West 112 to 90. So, and I saw a little bit of it. It was a reasonable game. They got a lead and then they kind of held it. So Waikato were wanting some payback, I suggest here. Good opportunity to spice up the third and fourth game.
So Waikato's lineup: Ben Marsh, Cooper Clark, Cooper Lepo, Ethan Spraggan, Hunter Seville, Kai Reid, Corbin Leonard, Tamatoa Jeffrey, Theo Cranslin, William McPhee, Will Padden, Zeke Ashby, and they're coached by Jackson Fisher, assisted by Brendan Ware, and their manager is Isaac Seville. I knew I saw the name. Waitakere West, Brigham Hakaraia, Cooper Taratana. We'll see if he fouls out today or not, because that was a turning point yesterday. Curtis Fletcher, Jack Ponga, Josiah Skeens, Kingston Kailahi Aso, Montana Ikaroma, Soane Tavite, Tamilu Ahing, Tavita Tupol, Trevan McIntyre, aka Trable, and then Parker Hakaraia, assisted by Ben Todd, and their manager is Zoe Finn.
Yeah, so yeah, that was an unfortunate turning point in the game last night, and probably the end reason why the momentum shifted back to Canterbury right at the very end, with Taratana fouling out, and he had been the go-to guy, although other guys had certainly chipped in, but Tavite going shortly after that wasn't helpful either. So yeah, they want to watch their fouls early on so they don't accumulate.
So referees for this game, we just saw their name before. It is Felix Sparks from Gisborne, who I believe is the one who's going to be the crew chief throwing the ball up, and Tim Dorr from South Canterbury Basketball Association. Timaru is the town that he hails from, or I don't know, maybe City. I'm not sure if they're big enough to qualify for that though. So one now North Island and one South Island play here, referee here, both Aotearoa for this game, which, yeah, hopefully we're in for a treat just like last night, Terry.
Yeah, a couple of really good, exciting games. So the level of basketball's pretty high, and you know, and that's even with a few players that are away on international duties in this age group. So, you know, really good to see just the depth of talent around the country.
Yeah, with the boys final, coming up at 5:30. It's not often where you have. It's normally two teams that are undefeated, and this is their last game. So at this point in time, every team bar Canterbury A has lost a game in the tournament, at least one. And who did you say? Waitakere West beat Waikato earlier in pool play. So they're sitting on 2 losses out of, I think, what would they had? 4, 5, 6. This will be their 7th game. So they 3 and 4 doesn't sound as good as 5 and 2. 4 and 3 record doesn't sound as good as 5 and 2.
McPhee finds the open man in the corner, who doesn't quite get that to go, but the rebound's tied it up by Leonard.
Yeah, that was, I guess, just a fluke bounce, but the effort there, that's why there's 2 points for Leonard, and he played very hard last night. Basically, every second that he was on court, so no surprise to see him get a 2-point play there.
Quick early look here for Kalahi in the post, and again, he's distributing the ball pretty well from there.
And that's not really his game, the driving down hard to the rim. His is more of backing someone down, seeing how he can score easily.
Up fake, and left-handed finish, doesn't get the roll. Saville, open man again on the break, and Kalahi did a good job of disrupting that, talked him out of it in the end.
Now, he picked the right spot. I can't go further forward towards him. I'm going to get right here and just see what happens, and there we go. It's almost the speed of a post-up. Like, I'm just going to slow down, wait for you to declare how you're playing defense, and then get to the bucket.
Slow 2-step, then he's letting that upper body that he's got advantage of over the defender. Bump the man off so he can get the finish. Had a few struggles last evening, early on in the game. He was, he'd be happy to see that go, because he was 50-50 for a lot of the day, wasn't he?
Yeah, free throw number 1 drops down, which was basically miss, make, until very late in the game he started making both of them. So second shot after the header is good
2
as well.
for 2, yes, well. A good start here. Leonard finds Saville, who was ultra aggressive towards the end of the game last night. Saville with a little floater, couldn't get it. Reed in there again, who did some nice work on the rebounds.
I mean, that's just effort. There's 3 guys there, all essentially jumping the same height, but the team with 2 guys is normally the one that you expect to get the rebound there.
Again, a nice post touch, followed by a kick out for the 3, which doesn't go.
I mean, this is exactly what Coach Hakaraya said, like, I need these 2 guys to sort of, these 3 guys to be between 15 and 20, and then everyone else to do their job, and none of them are like, they don't force shots, they take what makes sense within their offense.
McPhee couldn't get that one, left it long, and the breakout. Taratana, easy too, nice find and transition. Looks like he's hobbling a little bit, maybe not quite warmed up or carrying an injury. We're a few games into this tournament, aren't we? Yeah. So it takes a while to get everything going, even when you are young. Reed again on the boards, but and he's kept it alive.
Well, that's an impressive play to come up with position as well. Yeah, I think as a coach, you're like, look, you've only got 1 game today. I just need full out for this one. Give me everything you can. You can rest on the plane ride home.
Here's Reed putting it on the floor. Kailahi tries to meet him, does a good job. Made him change direction at the last second. Ponga inside. Oh, and yeah, pick one. It's either 7 or 8, one of the 2.
Well, 8, it looked like I'm trying to draw a charge here. No, it's 8 that draws the foul. So Hutter number 1 for him. So Leonard, I should be keeping an eye on that. I'm pretty sure they held up 1 for him. There it is there. Yeah, I think, oh well. Whistle is gone, the foul's been given. Waitakere West with another possession after the offensive rebound there.
A little high on ball action here. And the kick out. Wide open 3 ball. Well, contested, I guess, in the corner, but Skeen couldn't get that one to go.
Yeah, well, shot clock was down to 3, I think, just before he caught it.
One of those had to shoot it. I'm okay with that. Lepo, who we found had infinite range last evening, hit one from over halfway at one point, which...
I think that's selling it short. It was more like closer to 3/4 court than halfway. So. Look at that, like, spin baseline. What's the defense doing? Yep, he can't stop me. I'm going up and finishing this too. Waitakere West out to a 6-2 lead, but it's more the way they're scoring and getting people involved that's probably the issue for Waikato.
Yeah, Waikato is trying to figure out now, I guess, if you're in the timeout and you're the coach, you're just trying, do we double this? Do we need a taller, longer player? Because we can't really match physicality in that spot down there. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind betting at some stage we see maybe Patton into the game, who is long and rangy, and you know he will have to take the bump, but he might still be able to worry the shot.
Well, I mean, you can't just say, right, we're going to pressure their guards all the time, because we've seen the Waitakere West guards and they're very happy. You take it, you take it, you take it. There's no one that looks like, oh, we can easily pressure this guy. They're going to go past that initial defender, I think, and make something happen.
Certainly, and you know, early on last evening, very comfortable in the half court, executing their plays, and seeing the same again. And then once they got a little loose, they started running out on Canterbury as well, which got them a nice handy lead. So we'll look for that coming up. See, they get their fast break going. At the moment, they're just easing into it and dumping it inside where they've got the advantage.
I feel like they have a little bit more support here. Both these teams travelled a pretty long way to get down here to the Foot Locker Under-18 tournament. So this is where it's nice, the final day for all the teams that have played. You tend to have mates or people that you played against. They will eventually start coming in, or also the Wahine teams as well.
Here's Lepo, long range 3 ball, left it on the front of the rim, but got his own rebound and nearly finished it, but couldn't quite at the end.
Might have got that one.
Might have got a little tip. Oh, and a steal from Leonard.
Well, that's good effort to get back and jump backwards to pick off that pass.
Reed left it long this time.
I mean, he has effort, but it's going to be tough to score against the extra size of Waitakere West, who can jump as well, and you know, so he can get challenged where he might normally be able to get that shot up and in.
Again, inside. This time the double comes, so that's the change in strategy. Oh, and a nice rebound by Skeen, and a finish, and a foul. And Leonard will pick up a foul on the mate.
Yeah, I think it's Hutter number 2 for him. Foul is definitely called on 8. That is his second.
Perfect position, as you see there. 7 out of 10 misses from this side are going to the other side, and Skeen right there in the Dennis Rodman spot.
I mean, the thing for Leonard is it felt like he knew he was out of position, so almost was like, right, I'm going to cede this putback to you. So that's why I think he was incredulous, might be a way to describe it, at getting the foul, as he'd almost said, like, yeah, you can score if you want here.
Pretty little pull-up from Lepo. Found his way into the paint.
Maybe he works further and further out.
Inside it, Kalahi on the other side. Again, the double comes. This time it's Tarana, his first look for the game.
Well, that's a good sign if you're Waikato, because he was around that area just on fire last night. If he's going to miss those shots that he was making, that gives you a better chance to come up with the bronze medal here.
Lepo puts pressure on the rim, and Tarana's going to find himself an easy throw down. And
a bit of extra, like, just make sure your triceps and biceps, well, your biceps there are working out okay to lift up.
That'll get you going. It's a workout in itself.
Well, the way he was measuring his steps, I was like, it's probably too early in the game, but is he like preparing for a windmill or something? There we go, he's in there on 2 fouls, makes 3 points right there for Leonard.
Never looked like missing there, had a good angle on that one. Kalahi looks for the handoff. Drifts back down into the post where he's spent a lot of time so far. Game plan's pretty obvious here. Throw it into the big fella. This time they don't quite get to him, and he finishes easily at the rim.
Now that was really good. Like the pass was low, but he reached forward to grab that. I mean, even though Kai Reid was trying to get around and still couldn't get in front to tip that ball away, and then once he's caught it, it's close to game over. Here's the dunk.
Nice. Yeah, that pass defeated both defenders, actually. Yep. They both missed out on it, and he ended up by himself. Saville remains aggressive and finds Kalahi in his way, but banks it.
Well, I can't move this guy out of my way, so I'm going to get to the spot and have a sort of mini fadeaway where he can't get up and stop that shot.
Hikaria moved it on, having our first look at number 30 today, which is...
number 3.
Oh, number 3.
03. Yeah, don't see that often.
I read that completely upside down. That's Tupou.
Yeah, so his Toru shot got blocked there, but luckily for him, it went straight to Kalahi. And
nice finish by Hakaria in the end. Draws the foul. Let's see who's that on. Leonard's trying to stay out of trouble here, and it's on him.
So Toru fouls in about 6 minutes of action here, so
I think from memory last night he had a few issues early on and had to come out of the game, so this is very early on. This is very early on. Yeah.
I mean, the thing right there on that one, Hakarai is the guy that scored it. There wasn't a pass, but if you could give a rolling assist, that would go to Kalahi, who was rolling down the lane, keeping the defense with him, so Hakarai was able to get space to get that shot up. Obviously an M1 opportunity for him.
Saville kicks it on. Good move to the basket. Couldn't get the points out of it, though. Did everything except score.
Well, McPhee just keeping that alive as well. They got a second chance, and that's going to be a foul, I think, of Kalahi.
So Marsh to the basket. Kalahi's out at the moment, so that's our man. That's our man, Ekaroma, in there.
I need to really pay attention to that. So hopefully this is my one mistake.
To be fair, they do look pretty similar. They play the same position.
So first shot after the Hutter is good there for Benji Marsh. Or Ben Marsh, I forgot how he preferred to be called. Second one is also good by Katoa. So this is looking good for us right here, a 2-point game.
Yeah. So half-court action again. We saw a little bit of this last night. It paid some dividends, and almost this time, yeah, and no, yes. Yes, the cross corner ends up out of bounds, so it didn't seem aggressive. That's right. It was the Hutt Valley one that was aggressive, and the Waikato one that was more of a show trap that was forcing people to make passes they perhaps didn't want to make.
Well, it's just well played by McPhee to not go for a risky steal there. Instead, he was like, oh, they're probably going to have to save it. And here he is, gets the tip out.
McPhee, no lane there. Good defence coming.
Yeah, and Ekonoma is...
Great job.
Yeah, he is. He's swallowing them up. Look at that. That is perfect.
He's done everything right there. Help, recovery and everything.
I mean, if he wants to be, look, I can cover the perimeter, then get back and challenge the shot. This is the clip to put on the team chat there from the coach. Look
the verticality. Look at the verticality.
No steal, no blocks, no rebound, but this was absolutely perfectly played.
Kick out and, our famous backward step that ends in heartache for the coach and the team.
There's not like lines closer that you could be like, oh, I thought this was, further out that you could think was the one that you should be avoiding. So it's literally those step backs ready to sort of explode towards the rim.
Marsh swings it. Saville, aggressive three-point look here early on in the shot clock.
I think there's some opportunities for offensive rebounds because it's almost both teams are turning and watching to see where it goes before they're really crashing to try and get the ball. And another turnover here. So this feels like 3 turnovers in a row maybe.
Time out here.
Yeah, I think Waitakere West have taken this one. I'll just have a look at the play-by-play. So
just lost their way a little bit here organisation-wise. You know, they've been pretty good at running through their sets and feeding the ball in the post. But just lost their way a little bit now and don't want to give Waikato momentum because they are a momentum team. As we saw last night, they surged a couple of times and took the lead before eventually going down to Hutt Valley.
Yeah, I feel like most players, people here involved in the drawing feel like Waitakere West are the team that, you know, they won in pool play by 22 points, you head down. So they're the team that you expect to win here, but last at the tournament, you know, is your arrow trending up or down?
Yeah.
Like, how motivated are you to play? I think there's no issue with motivation here from the two teams. Like they both want to get this win, and then it's just, you know, those effort plays can give you extra opportunities, and that may be what you need to get the win.
The Waikato get a bit of revenge too, actually, if they manage to pull this off.
Yeah, it's always nicer to win the last game if you're playing a team twice.
Oh, you beat us in pool play, yeah, but we beat you in the playoff.
Yeah, the one that counted. So yeah, I was correct. The last 3 possessions for Waitakere have all been a turnover. So yeah, I would be taking a timeout then as well.
Marsh, open man in the corner. Saville looking inside, another good job.
Yeah,
Ekonoma, oh, he did it. He did a nice job there, but again, I don't know if the coach should be that happy about the offensive structure at the moment.
No, but no turnover, so you got to look at it. And this is a great finish there.
He certainly won't be happy about that. Marsh has gone end to end and finished it, and the foul, so another opportunity to change the lead here. Subs coming in.
You can see that on the replay there. Ekonoma picks up his second. Part of there, he's off to the bench, but that means now I don't have to remember 2 different names.
Kalahi's back in.
That finish, that was impressive there.
Aheng has come in as well for his first minutes for Waitakere West, and Marsh could not get the roll on the free throw, so the game remains all tied up.
And is this a 1-3-1 here, Terry? I think it is. Lepo gets about the easiest steal. Well, he probably didn't get it, but he picks up the ball, just bounces to him.
Lepo, oh, nice drop-off pass to Patton, easy finish and a foul.
And here's Kailahi. What was that for? It was for pushing him.
Yep.
Basket counts.
34, foul is on. Here we go, yeah. Just kind of grabbed him before he got vertical, I think.
Only his first Hutter, so as long as you're not picking up a lot of them, but yeah, you could see that just too slow to get his hands away. And Waikato, right, these guys are bigger than us, so it's going to look worse when they grab us. We can get there, draw a Hutter, and make a bucket. This is a good recipe to get a win. Maybe make those shots as well, though.
There's a lovely little pocket pass from Lepo as well. You credit him with some high-level skill. Savite moving it on. Here's Taratana. Hasn't really got going yet. We go in the post again. Again, that's a mismatch down there. There's no way.
He is happy.
He sees a guard on him. He's just going to take that every time, and then they're trying to bring the help defence across, which ends up with the worst possible outcome, fouling him.
Yeah, we saw the referee there saying, like, I don't want any of that walking into other people. Like, so that was good, I think, to get on top of that right from the get-go, start of the game, because you don't, it's been a well-played and, enjoyable tournament for teams. You don't want anything to sort of spill over and, you feel like this guy's walking into me and bumping me, and Kailahi is going to move most people when he walks into them. Maybe not Ikiroma, but he's on the same team.
Not really sure how Kraslin wound up guarding Kailahi. Don't think the matchup that they would prefer anyway. And he's lost it on the way to the rim. And now he's fouled.
And it's a bonus as well, so it'll be 2 shots.
So not a good foul, giving away a couple of points. We'll see if the bench realises that
they were holding up 2 pretty early.
We're making that long walk from one end to the other.
And it's just good off screen here. Waikato huddling to, just losing the ball down. They've had a foul, basically turned the ball over there, then another foul immediately. So just have to, we got back in the lead by doing these things well. We've got to get back to doing that.
Cooper Clark snuck into the game too, number 10 for Waikato. So his first minutes here in this game. Second one's short. Tidy up work from Patton.
Lepo not being as aggressive as he was right at the start of the game. That's a great kick-out pass there. You saw how quickly, who was that, Taratana came over, the great finish inside for Patton. It's a big rebound, big 2 points down that end.
Nice job of bumping off the physicality there and using his height. Here's Taratana, still not really got going yet, apart from the runaway dunk. Vitae, he can go strong to the basket. Kick out pass, stolen. Clark got his hands on it. Here's Marsh, not going to stop. He runs into the brick wall.
You might stop if that happens, though. He saw no way that the hands were involved in there for Kailahi, had them up. And
there we go, here's Taratana now. Strong baseline pop back.
He's just quick and tall and long. Lepo here, this is his time, isn't it? No shot clock, can settle for the final shot here.
Might have gone a fraction early here. And he's left 5 or 6 seconds, but good job by the guards there from Waikato getting stuck in.
No, they've been whistled for a foul, number 4.
Oh, well, it looked like they'd slowed the break, so there was no possibility. What they've actually ended up doing is put him on the line.
I cannot see from there. Like, it's one of the ones where
it's rolling around the floor. It's kind of fair game, really, isn't it?
Taratana getting his composure here, though.
They're just slowly working his way into the game.
Yeah, we should see the number of free throws. Like the Waitakere West only has 3, and it's on their 3 big guys. So that is something relatively minor cause for concern at the moment.
2 for 2. Taratana finishes that off. 2 seconds. Lepo, can he repeat what he did last night? Nope, that's a good metre short. So we'll go into quarter time here with a 22-19 lead. Waitakere West over Waikato. And so, yeah, it's just slowly boiling, this game. Do you think it's just sort of slowly warming up?
No, I mean, we've been 7 points has been the biggest lead, but then it's Waikato's had 3 leads in the game. Waitakere West has had 1, 2, 3, and they've got the third one at the moment here. It's probably actually an easier way for me to see that, but shooting percentage as a team, 66% from 2 for Waitakere West, and we know a lot of that's to do with Taratana getting all the way to the rim, or Kailahi 0 from 6 from 3. You think that's bad? Well, actually, I don't know which team you'd rather be, 1 for 9 or 0 from 6. So combined 1 for 15 between the 2 teams, and that's why probably a 22-9 scoreline is not, the number of shots you'd expect them to make from those attempts, we're probably looking at kind of a high 20s to 30s score normally.
Yeah, but he was steady to track those 3-pointers there just to see if one team actually does get going a little bit, because, you know, it's not like they can't. They're well capable. They're just not hitting at the moment. And I guess after a quarter of everyone's had a little bit of a look and coaches done a good job of getting people in and out of the game. So expect the second quarter to heat up a little bit, maybe from the perimeter.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like, I don't think we're going to have...
I don't think either of these teams are going to carry on going 1-4 or over.
No, exactly. And you're right about getting people into the game. So 10 players have been on the court for Waitakere West. Just Curtis Fletcher, who I don't know if we saw last night, so maybe injured. No, 45. No, I think he is there. And then for Waikato, 9 players have been in. I know Spraggan's played a little bit as well. So 9 players have played at least 2 minutes.
I can see now, we can't see on screen yet, but I can see Fletcher is on the floor. So coaches rotating their players. There'd be a little bit of fatigue from the whole tournament and also the extra stress of being in a semi-final. Sometimes the rotation gets a little bit shorter, and those players can get more fatigued. So if you want to use them in spurts the next day, it's not a bad plan.
No, and I mean, hopefully you're thinking long-term here as well. Under 18s, we've got some of these guys will probably be back next year age-wise. I haven't checked who's younger and who's older, but 20s is another thing. And
Fletcher to the basket. Couldn't get the roll. Unfortunate. It would have been nice to step in the game and your first touch score, but it didn't happen.
You want guys to continue wanting to play after this tournament, so everyone on your team needs to feel like I was valuable as part of that. I had some good, you know, the time that I deserved on court made sense, and I did well and was prepared in it.
Similarly, Spraggan is in the game for Waikato, and Lepo, he set a nice screen. Lepo got us all the way to the rim.
And that was close. I don't think it'll be 21 on the shot clock, as that was inbound immediate touch.
Leonard's coming out for Waikato, and McPhee back into the game. Little half-court trap, 1-2-2 action again.
Well, the shot clock did stay at 21, so just got it over. I think you could have been had a bit more pressure if you're Waikato to try and force the 8, knowing that 5 seconds have basically vanished.
3-2 zone at the end of it. Skeen with a nice finish. Kalahi buttered that bread and gave it right to him.
Well, that's what I just love about his game. He pretty much always makes the right decision. Should I shoot this, or should I attract someone else and pass it? Open 3 there, just drops down. A big rebound there, grabbed by 45. So Fletcher putting a bit of, having some highlights here while he's been in the game. Miss Toru.
Shooting hasn't warmed up yet, is it? Here's Tirana going to have a go from the 3-point line. That rims out as well. Second and third attempts though, and right man, right place. Skeen gets himself an O board at the same time.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with Lepo there. I thought that the buzzer went off before that first shot went up. And fouls here, and
Spraggan gets himself to the line.
23 is the foul, maybe 24.
Yeah, there's no 23, so that must have been Skeen, do you think? And where did it
They look like it's Kailahi.
It does. Maybe it was 34 they were signaling. That would be his second if it was. Spraggan. Ethan Spraggan on the line.
I think if it is Kailahi, Parker Hakaraya from last night, you could definitely take a timeout and justify it by saying we've got to talk about our fouls here, as we can't afford to have people fouling out. That limits what I can do as to who's playing when.
Spraggan scores the free throws and goes out. Patton comes back in the game. Good pressure up the floor here from Saville. And a back cut coming, and they managed to rescue the situation.
I thought that was going to go up from Hakaraya. Instead he drives, kick out for a Toru.
Skeen again doing a massive job on the boards. Couldn't get that one to go though, and a steal from Clark.
And that was well done to No, he couldn't save it, but there's a defensive player, an opposing player there that I can throw it off and then the ball is still ours after this. And, I've seen it come through now. Kailahi was credited with that, so I must have misread 34 to 23. It's a two-hutter for him.
Sorry, Fletcher, not Clark. That's Fletcher that made that nice play. Stolen by Reed. Went straight to him. Saville under pressure, and that was a bit different that time. That time the defender initiated the contact. So we had a few of these last night.
Well, I did talk to Campbell Masters and made sure he said, no, the way you were talking about it last night is correct. If they're straight up, they get hit and that causes them to drop a little bit, then it should just either an offensive foul if there's enough contact there or a no call. That one there, because his arm came the whole way down and raked him, that's where you are going to get called for that. Where if they go down naturally.
It looked a little bit like he might have caught him with the legs as well, while he was kind of leaning forwards.
Free throw shooting, I don't think has been great for Waikato. 4 of 8 now.
Ponga moves it on. Hakaraya. Back to Ponga.
And they're just struggling at the moment.
The zone's doing a good job, actually. I mean, Ponga ends up with a 3 that rims out. But it was not really something that they wanted to do.
But the thing I've been worried about is Kalahi offensive rebounds inside.
3 ball, Lepo going left, got rid of Tirana, found enough space, knocked it down.
His balance is great, isn't it? Like, he just looks like every shot is considered and unhurried.
And that's a little fire under Tirana. He's going, okay, it's going to be like this. I can do that. Lepo, ball screen again, this time all the way to the rim and floats it with the right hand. Don't know how he did that.
I mean, I think he saw Kailahi still there. I know he's on 2, and great, look at that.
Fletcher to the basket. The basket will count, basket interference.
Well, okay, I still think the effort.
Here's this,
I don't know. I mean, from my guy, I thought he got the ball and then,
maybe the slap on the backboard.
I did call a goal basket interference in a game. I had watched the video after. I was like, it shouldn't have been. So, me philosophically, I've decided, unless I'm 100% sure, I'm never calling basket interference.
It's millimetres sometimes. Did you get it first or did it hit the board first? Very hard to tell.
Yes.
Lepo working off the ball screen. Got Patton going to the basket. Step back 3 ball, Lepo, and hits another one. Right,
we've got over this way.
He's got his bag out and he's in there. He's shuffling around trying to find different stuff he can do.
I don't feel like that was a move that he's practiced, that particular footwork, but again, his balance is so good, able to get his feet under him straight up, and then we saw what happened there.
Hakaraya couldn't get the roll. Lepo's got it now.
Yeah, he's getting up the court now to try and put pressure on that Waitakere West defence.
Drawn the double team this time, and Marsh. Well, it was good. What a pass from Marsh. McPhee to the basket. Don't know how he saw him. Don't know how he got the ball through the gap, but he did.
That was great. And then Taratana on his back inbounds the ball. You don't see that often.
Taratana wide open top, couldn't get it. And Kailahi fouled. This time Patton's the man involved. Wow, that was unreal, that pass down here.
There's the rebound there, you can see. Yeah, it was great, wasn't it? It looked like, I've just run out of options here, and then all of a sudden, it was almost a two-hand, backhand shovel pass.
He was facing completely the other way, and he's...
I just think here, defensively, as soon as the shot goes up, #1 priority has got to be putting a body on Kailahi so he can just walk to the rim and potentially get an offensive rebound or a foul.
Close to 5 seconds on that one. Tarana with the slow move. Oh, he almost tidied it up himself, but couldn't get the roll. Reed is on the far side here, heading towards the basket. Lepo had a look at him. He's just weaving his way through everybody at the moment, and he's found McPhee in the corner, who also went along the baseline. Kailahi on his way to the rim. Nobody willing to get in front of him. They were all flybys, and the last one was a foul.
Yeah, bad decision by Patton. Like,
have a look at this. First guy is like, oh, I'm best just try and steal it on the way up.
Bag's not attempting to take a charge here. And then Patton, I just don't think, you know, if you knew the first guy was going to fly by, you had the chance to get there and actually get in front and challenge that shot. Pushing the back is not going to do much against Kailahi.
No, he's just so strong on the rim and finishes the play.
But Waikato again looking to just get the ball up really quickly.
Saville does this. He catches people unaware. He's got such quickness. It just turns on the turbo, and next thing he's in the paint. And once again, he's managed to get there before anybody really realised what was going on. See, three, four players like, oh, I better do something. Oh, it's too late.
Yeah, is there someone else here? Oh, no, there's not. Spell there went to 66, Travan McIntyre. Kailahi, I'm sure he's going to have a few rebounds after collecting another one there.
Skip pass. DeVita hasn't really got going today. Oh, a little deep with the pass. Cranslin looking very shifty. McPhee puts it on the floor, and what's the call here?
The call is shot clock, but I don't think it's a shot clock violation. I think it's the shot clock was wrong. I'm going to correct it now. Yeah, so going to 14 here, so ignore what you just saw. It's Waikato ball on the side with 14 seconds.
Substitution, Ekaroma back into the game for Kailahi. Matches up immediately on Reed.
See Jackson Fisher having a bit of a chat. Like, I don't think it was 14. I think you've just made that up as there's a stationary unjumping block there.
Good defense again. Ekaroma does a nice job with that verticality. Because Reed is a jumping jack. He can get up off the floor.
I mean, we started off with pretty good effort, but now it feels like Waikato's like, right, we've actually got things we can do defensively to force turnovers. We know that these guys inside, well, there's a way you can do it. Let them shoot and then jump up higher.
Marsh using his length.
Definitely not basket interference that time.
Yeah, just got him, waited and got him at the end.
So yeah, the shot clock shouldn't have been on 13 now, because that block basically spotted the ball against the backboard, didn't hit the rim. 0.1 is what Jackson Fisher's saying it should be on. Probably wishful thinking, but it is going to be pretty low.
Well, they've settled on 2.
Now the crowd, the pro Waitakere West crowd is like, would you like us to do the bench for you?
No, the pass was partially deflected, so they couldn't get a good look. It's led to a nice break here. Marsh is going to keep it. McIntyre, oh, he had everything there. And this time it's Saville, he'll keep it, there's no doubt about it, and Hikaraya.
So I don't think he's complaining about that, Hunter. He's saying, like, me losing the ball, I was fouled before, and then, like, that's a bit of a frustration one there. Timeout's going to be taken here by Waitakere.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of messiness going on, a few turnovers, not really aware of people around, and you know, if the referees are going to just let it flow, which they are, which is what you want anyway.
Yep. No, we don't want these guys to be fouling out. Like, if you foul out and you deserve it, that's fine. But you know, Kai Reed's got 3 fouls in the first, was it 4 minutes or 6 minutes in the first quarter, and he's in there playing, like, a bit of a risk there. But you don't want...
As players get older and more experienced, they start to take a mental note of how many people are ahead of me.
Yep.
So that must mean there's a couple of people behind me.
Yep.
So, yeah, maybe I should unload this ball early. Otherwise, I need to figure out where they're coming from. Which ends up in good point guard play. But, yeah, just a bit messy here. But, you know, 35 plays 34. No harm done.
Well, the good thing for the grand final was because these two teams were so close to the teams that ultimately beat them, if this game is a preview of what the final will be like, we're in for a treat here at 5:30 on Māori TV, Whakaata Māori. 3:45, it's the girls' final. So if you love Canterbury, the Waitaha region, they're in both of them. So there should be a fantastic crowd here at Cowles Stadium. If you want to watch, I'd advise get in pretty early. We will have extra bleachers out, so I'd say both sides will be pretty.
Yeah, come on down. Come on down, because indications are both games will be really good.
Yep. You can watch the live stream. It's replayable as well, so you can listen to the commentary afterwards. But it's not quite the same as being there in the environment, and Cowles, like just the sound. When people are into a game, it's one of the best venues for. Yeah. You just feel like the crowd's right there on top of you and involved.
The old girl. This might be her last go round with the next, you know. So yeah, it'd be good to send Cowles Stadium out with a great atmosphere. Great pass inside. Ikarama just couldn't get it, but he's managed to get to the line on the second effort.
I mean, he just stayed right there. The ball came down to him. He got knocked a little bit on the head there. I think we'll see. Look at that.
Just a little bit there. He managed to get his own board, and there's arms everywhere. So pick one.
I'm going to pick Marsh. I think 14 was there. And as I tell my players, if your arms aren't straight up, it's up to the offensive player. They can just draw a foul whenever they want on you.
Just shaking his head here. He's missed the first, so just a tiny bit more concentration required, and misses the second. Reed up for the rebound. Wow.
That was high and almost caught it at his chin and brought it down. Super quick Toru there, no good. So expecting to be able to talk a little bit more about that, and a shot suddenly gets launched.
Nice kick out pass to Vitae, his first real look from the perimeter, couldn't get it.
Was Marsh there able to sort of push Ikarama under the rim. Offensive foul, so this is going to be the toru hara for Ikarama. But, you know, it's basically him and Kailahi are going, there's going to be one of them in at a time, so it's just balancing their fouls between the two. And Coach Hakarai is probably like, well, if Ikarama ends up with 4 this half, that's not as bad as if Kalahi ends up with 3.
Marsh trying to force his way inside there. Ikarama was having none of that. Immovable object down low. Oh, and a steal, nice steal too. McPhee on his way to the basket. He elevate over top, lining up to try and block it, but I think this time Ikarama might have just moved forwards on that one.
Oh, it was a fantastic effort to get the block. And I think there's going to be a discussion, should that have been goaltending, to see if it...
There's a second man in here, so yeah, he caught him there. And whether or not that hit the rim...
The backboard before he got it.
Oh, it was definitely the backboard, not the rim, yeah. Whether that hit the backboard...
So 35 is the foul, Ikarama, and they've said no goaltending there. I was going to say, like, they called one down that end. It's pretty much the bang-bang play. I'd expect them to count this one, but
pretty tough for the referees.
I have no idea either way.
They're trying to track both players coming fast in one direction, looking for contact, and then the second guy gets in and...
Well, who are the best referees of basketball in the world? You expect other NBA ones. The number of plays that got reviewed, especially in my team, the Pacers run through the playoffs there. We like, look, these guys are the best in the world. There's 3 of them, not just 2, and they're getting things wrong.
Yeah.
It's almost an impossible call to get right 100% of the time.
McPhee tidies it all up, pushes this lead out to 5 now, so let's see if there's anything left here for Waitakere West in these last 2 minutes to try and make a bit of a run.
So it's that 1-3-1 with Lepo.
It's doing a good job, isn't it? And a second look there from Tavite, but just not dropping at the moment.
Well, McPhee, like, as soon as that shot went up, he's like, I need to find where Kailahi is and make it hard for him to get a rebound.
Lepo, step back 3, couldn't get it. Trying to keep it alive. Pongia comes up with it. He's got trailers with him, and a kick out and a third attempt from the same spot. This one's in and out as well.
Ponga's whistle for the Hudder there. I thought that was well executed. Just to, drive into the paint, kick out to the 3-point line. But just a push in the back, I guess, there for the Hudder.
Did well to see that. Ponga was in a in a nice spot.
And bonus shots here. Here it is there. Yeah, you can see there on the replay there, like, didn't really shove him hard, but when your arms go out that far and the guy moves, it's easy, and you're the only people under the rim, so the referees will see it.
Less convincing, isn't it?
As if you're walking into a guy, but you don't extend your arms, you can still move them.
Clark, nothing but net on his first free throw. Extending this lead out. Can push it to 7. Not this time. Ponga.
Still showing that sort of switching defense. It looks like a 3-2.
To Vite, that same shot is available every possession at the moment. Taratana goes, okay, throw it over this side. I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah, Lepo might be right there, but he's about a foot shorter than me, so I know I can get it up and over him.
Leonard's back in the game. He found Saville, who quickly answered the call on that Toru.
Final minute here, so this has been fun.
Oh, it's turned into a shootout. Not this time. Ponga couldn't get it to go.
You see the time management here. Well, there we go. Time management is get it up quick, so maybe the time management here. So Waitakere West can pretty easily go 2 for 1, but I can hear Hakarai saying, go, go, go.
Oh,
and this is big.
The follow through there. Unnecessary, really, here. Just, assessed as a push in the back, really, I think, on the way through.
I mean, it may have got Lepo in the head there, but it's one of those...
We got Skeen coming in, so the regular rotation has changed.
And that's going to be the number, I think, 3 and 4 with Kalahi wearing 34. He's on 3, Ikaroma's on 4. And that's their primary sort of post-up players there. So that is big for Waikato. Not only do you have the lead, but you've got severe foul numbers that they have to worry about for their rotation going forward.
Lepo goes 1 of 2, and they're persevering with the half court just to slow them down. Drop back into the zone now. It looks like man-to-man, actually. They've dropped into a man-to-man this time round. And here's Taratana. That's too much room. Throws it down with the left.
That was nice. This should be the final shot here. Yeah, I just saw Lepo say we want to hold for 1, but again, he shot really quick last time, and he goes with about 5 seconds, so Waitakere West will have 1 more possession. He'll be at the line after drawing that header, though.
McIntyre assessed with that. That'll be his second. So not in any real trouble. This time Lepo's got it dialed up.
I mean, everything looks perfect with his shot. It's almost a surprise when it misses, especially a free throw one. So 4.5, Paka Hakarai, the coach, headed his team over saying, this is what we want to do fast here.
2 for 2 for Lepo. Sideline break. Taratana. Oh, he's left it behind and it's gone off his foot.
Yeah, the good thing for him is it went out of bounds after the clock went to 0, so it doesn't give Waikato another chance, who probably got a few extra points than they really expected in that final 30 seconds.
So here we are, half-time at 46 to Waikato and 39 to Waitakere West.
I think we take a little break.
I think we take a little break here, catch our breath, and come back in a few minutes.
Yeah, this is a good one. See you shortly.
Food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land. We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Who is Israel Adesanya? He's the middleweight champion of the world. I'm gonna go Pete.
boast, but we do lead the way in a lot of areas.
When they hit the stage, it's like, wow.
Yeah, that was a bit controversial back in the day.
I'm an addict, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
Kind of a bit funny when people say to me, oh, what are the boys up to? And I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll just get out my phone and have a look.
How do we do something that we think we've lost, but maybe we haven't?
There's always going to be times when I'm tempted.
Natural history all around, you just can't avoid stepping on it.
Just thought it was a man's job.
I would go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war.
This is the future.
It's hard to explain the feeling walking in the footsteps of your ancestors.
The Matariki season of Paki Pūmika Aotearoa ki Māori Plus.
Hi, I'm Andrew from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do.
I like my free hat! Yeah! Hi, my name is Riley and I like these hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you Chemist Warehouse, thank you basketball. Thank you Chemist Warehouse!
My dad, he wanted somewhere so for all the whānau that were out streets, had somewhere to come home to, and they could call it their own. And so hence the journey of Takahanga Marae began.
Oh, why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back here.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Kia ora, welcome back to Cowles Stadium here for what is an entertaining game actually. Very close. We're just looking at some stats there, James, and Waitakere West are leading most statistical categories and losing at the moment, but they're only losing by a few. And it just looks like the 2 extra 3-pointers that have been made by Waikato is the difference.
Well, it definitely is. I mean, this game's had 12 ties or lead changes. This 7-point margin we've got at halftime here with Waikato up by that amount, that's been the biggest for either team, and both teams have had a 7-point lead. I think twice for Waikato and twice for Waitakere West. So, and apart from that, it's been around 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 the whole way through this game. But you're right, it's the shooting from the 20-point line. Waitakere West 2 of 17, so they started out 0 of 6. So they've actually improved to move up to 2 of 17, but not great. Kato started 1 of 9. That quarter, though, they went 3 of 7. So if they carry on like that, that's where we expect them to sort of see that they to sort of stay in the lead there.
And they've been to the line a couple more times as well, and are shooting slightly better percentage from the free throw line. So
I think, yeah, it's not so
marginal stuff.
It is, but it's the fouls that have been called against the big guys. Neither of them are on at the moment for Waitakere West. As Kailahi's on 3 and Ikedona's on 4.
And Saville hits the 3 here. So that pushes it out, makes it a 10-point game, which is kind of crazy considering what we've just read out.
Yeah, no, that is the first double-figure score lead of the game, and here's a foul, a header drawn.
I think you're right. I think, you know, the long game here and the mounting up of these fouls on key players.
Yeah, that one there against Hunter Saville for Waikato, that's only his first foul.
I noticed Leonard's in the game too for Waikato, as we see Marsh pull off a steal. 2 players open, couldn't get it.
And yeah, 24 was like, what? It looked really obvious from my camera angle, my point of view.
Yeah, 2 guys in the same lane. You know, my rule of thumb with 2 guys in the same lane is to give it to the second guy.
Right, yeah.
The truck and trailer theory.
Yep.
So your first guy runs through and your second guy lays it up. But on this occasion, it went to Saville. He was the first guy up.
And so that foul went to 24 Skeen, and he looked like what? But the replay showed really clearly why you were whistled for the Hutta there. Waikato out, up 11 now, which...
Persevering here with this trap, which is just slowing down Waitakere, and then the zone is causing a couple of riddles. Sometimes it's man, sometimes it's zone. Skeen trying to go strong, couldn't get it to go. Marsh with the rebound, got Lepo ahead of him, keeps it, finds Lepo in the last, it was Leonard actually. And what a finish, yeah. Saville's being, again, ultra aggressive.
Again, people just almost seem surprised. I bet you look at the score at the end and be like, I can't believe he had that many points, because they don't seem loud a lot of, like there's the sprint rebound go up the court, but he just seems to get them really timely.
Substitution in the game. Skeen has come out and McIntyre is back in for Waitakere West.
So they still have a lot of length, but nowhere near the sort of muscle inside.
Very much a small lineup. Saville being aggressive again on it. This time Leonard has it blocked from behind.
Well, there's that wingspan, Tadatana. Hakarai, great steps there, but not able to catch him. Waikato a chance to run here. And that was smart. It looked like I'm going to go to the right. No, actually I'm going to finish with the left, and that just threw out the trailing defender enough to get that shot up with no challenge.
An interesting comparison there. Not that you really want to compare younger players, but Saville has Taylor Britt type speed.
Yep.
Now, if he continues to develop, that's the kind of guy he could become.
Lepo there is tough, but there's a chance for Wabi to run here. You can see Coach Parker Hakarai saying, go, go, go.
Oh, and a little reach there. Up and in, caused the spin. Just a little hand around. Have a look here. Cut him off, turn. Oh,
yeah, it's just holding with the off arm,
yeah,
isn't it? Like,
that's all it was, because everything else was done pretty well.
So I think only foul for him. It's number 14.
So a settle down period here. Tirana, can he hit this 3 and get something started? Waitakere West just haven't come out of the half-time with any kind of enthusiasm at the moment. Lepo, we know he can hit that, and he does. Another deep one.
Well, I can see Coach Hakarai is like, right, I need to do something. I don't want to use a timeout yet, but this is getting to the stage where you're not getting great offensive half-court, and that is a throw down there for Marsh. He says, I can't take this anymore. We've got to have a timeout.
Wow, that's how you come out of the gates in the second half. Look at this. Boom.
That is one hand gather, throw it up around, and then down with 2 strong.
Well, one team's come out to play and the other team's still in the sheds, and they're coming back into the shed now to discuss what's going on. They need to find something, some energy.
Well, it's the turnovers as well. Remember, they had those 3 in a row and then took the timeout, and then things really settled down in the first half. But at the moment, this is 7, and then all of a sudden you're down. They've scored 2 points this half. That was that one drive, and then they've given up 11 in not even 3 minutes. Sorry, they've given up 13 in not even 3 minutes.
Credit Waikato's defense. They've come out, they're up and in, then they switch into a zone, and then sometimes they fall back into the zone, and other times they stay in a match, and they're just changing it up almost every possession or so. Well, probably should watch to see if when they score they're in some kind of a press, and if they don't score they're in a match. But at the moment they're scoring every time, so
so it makes no difference, right? Well, I think right here I'm like, I know you're on 3 fouls, but 18 points, if this keeps going that way, doesn't matter if you foul out or not, because we're not winning this game.
It's heading south in a rapid rate of knots.
On the other side, if you flip roles here, Wabi was up a huge amount against Canterbury in the second half, and then saw actually we just lost that game at the end. We can't stop playing here. Waikato will be well aware of that turnaround. Well, they know this game's not over.
It's about moving the ball, getting touches and getting better looks and offensive boards so that they can get some second efforts. And to do that, they're going to have to take care of the ball, because the last few minutes here has been turnover, turnover, turnover. Almost again, and this time Marsh.
Well, Marsh is like, I got a highlight dunk.
The pass was inviting though, wasn't it? It wasn't really, you know.
Yeah, it wasn't like I'm rocketing that.
He wasn't doing anything with it, and he was obviously going to pass it. And all they're doing is reading that at the moment, Waikato.
So unfortunately for Marsh, after that big time dunk, Hara number Toru for him, so he heads to the bench. So they had two players both on Toru. The fouls for Waikato.
Good, patient, inside look. That's exactly what they are after. Tapo with a nice finish. Used his body well. Saville's just looking for a shot. He's running hot at the moment. Double team in the corner. And Lepo elects to throw it off the Waitakere player.
And the argument there is not was he inbounds or out? It was didn't he start here and pick up the ball? So how did he finish over there and then throw the ball off me? Like,
kick out. Kraslin couldn't get it. Trying to keep it alive. Opportunity for a 2-on-1, and they execute it pretty nicely, and they just didn't finish at the end. Took the bump.
I mean, I thought that was going to be a lob pass, but a great bounce pass there. Lepo's probably one of those players that, you know, he's not going to jump up and try and challenge it. He is going to jump up and shoot these.
He's missed everything on that one, but you can see what he's trying to do. He just sort of lull the defense to think that he was going to make some sort of a flip handoff or something, and he just stepped back into the three and didn't quite get the range. He hits that, we're all going home.
Well, I don't know yet, but it makes it, you're measuring up your neck circumference, I guess, for the medals if you want them.
Here's the pace again from Saville. He's just going to take it all the way himself.
Well, he is quick. You're exactly right. That is, I guess, mirror image of Taylor Britt, because Taylor Britt would have definitely driven left. He went right there.
Oh, and finally, Sarana gets something to go. Stops the rot. That's the first one for a little while.
And he's capable of getting a number in a bunch here. So I think 2 in a row, and then might have been 3 out of 4 or 5.
Lepo straight through the 2-3 zone, tiptoeing around everybody.
Oh, he's enjoying this game. He's pretty smiley afterwards. Tip, no, well, tip and a foul.
It was quite late, that whistle too, so Waikato players were all over halfway. Subs coming in, Leonard comes back in, Patton comes in. Lepo will take a bit of a rest, and Reid will go out for Waikato.
Yeah, mechanically as an official, you want to be, like, I'm 100% sure, you want to be late rather than early with your whistle. So, well done there. You definitely saw a foul, call the whistle and say it was definitive.
Hakaraya puts it on the floor, strong to the basket. And he's got a little bit of a chat going. I don't know who he's talking to on the bench there. But
I think it's initially to Waikato, but hang on, we've had a warning, so you guys better give me a high five here. One shot here. So no lineup for Wabi. But given his sort of scoring ability, oh no, what a waiter.
Bit flat, that one. Saville, Tavite recognising the threat because he's likely to shoot it, and comes up with a strip. Keeps it himself. He still hasn't got going either, but
I think there was 3 that got that back. I think it was Tupou that got there.
Tupou got there, yeah.
There was a whole lot of bodies there, and then just one arm popped up and tapped it in.
So good little run, a bit more energy and effort, and they're up and about now.
Well, the big thing about this as well is you don't have to put Kailahi on if you don't want to yet. Like, you can save him a little bit later. I myself, I don't know, if they keep this up here, you leave him off for a while, because if the tempo is where you want it and you start getting a few more stops, you can carry on like this for a bit. But as soon as you feel like it's starting to shift, maybe he comes back in.
2 or 3 passes now is opening up a closeout and an attack to the basket. So see if that continues. And we saw them last night. We could know that they can be patient and run sets, but most of that revolved around, like you say, having a post player. So this is a bit more freedom, a bit more 5 out.
Scoring wise, Cooper Lepo up to 20 points, and then Hunter Saville has 19 points. So those are the two guys, like option 1, option 1A, the other ones that we need to stop if we're Wabi. For them, Cooper Taratana, he has 21 points, also 6 boards with that. And then it's Kingston Kailahi with 12 points, 6 rebounds, but again, hampered by foul trouble. Brigham Hakarai, given how excited he was, I think it's also to try and pump him up. He's only 2 of 7 so far from the field, so only 4 points for him. And, you know, so that means we can expect a scoring flurry from him over the next 15 minutes if they're going to have a chance to get a win here.
And even Taratana's points, I mean, you know, that's pretty quiet, 21, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, 25 minutes have gone. The 3 was big and the dunk was nice, but...
And he's had a couple of drives to the basket, so he's just started to accumulate. Saville lost the handle on it. What a great go-ahead pass, and there we go. Taratana swinging on the furniture.
With 2 hands for safety, right? I'm going to land safely.
This is a big shift now. A big shift, and Waikato need to have a think about how they're going to go about it. A little bit of a chat on the baseline. We don't need that, fellas. I don't think that was anyone's fault but your own. The behind the back dribble didn't quite go where he thought. Have a look here. He lost the handle on it completely. It's probably
there are 3 guys.
Couple of guys wanting to have a yarn.
So I know that they've had 1 warning for sort of taunting afterwards. I feel like there's probably not a warning there, but I bet the next time that something like that happens, if it does, I think you will see the tee come up.
Just to change a hand at the last second, caught Reed out. Poe went with his left and then tried to reverse it with his right, which, have a look here. I think
he's just following him the whole way over.
I think it's a body foul, isn't it, in the end?
And it's not exactly Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, but Andrew Nemhard would be retreating the whole way, so you can actually see there. That was the same thing, but when you've got contact with him and still retreating, it doesn't, you're not giving that space where they can see that there is no foul.
We've got some discussion here. Appears to be an injury, or is that blood?
It's hard to see. We'll see if we can see from one of the baseline cameras, just near the Waikato bench.
Just looking at McPhee at the moment down, you can't quite see.
He's bending down, and I think he looks a bit like it's almost like as his shoulder come out.
Dislocated shoulder potentially. I didn't see anything on that most recent play. I don't know that it happened at the other end either, when he lost it out of bounds, but he's not looking comfortable at all, and that arm is definitely hanging. So
yeah, I'm just surprised that he didn't immediately come out after the foul. If there is something serious, so hopefully we can just see down there Canterbury basketball staff checking what's actually happened, everyone's unsure. And we still have no idea. Anyway, I think 1 free throw has happened.
Substitution's been made. I think maybe it's Marsh that's come back in.
Yeah, I think you're right. I can see him lined up over there. So 1 Hutter shot here.
Good. Did a good job of remaining focused during that little break. Poe really starting to look good out here. Saville, quick look. No, not going to hit it this time. Hakaraya moves it on. There's no way he's turning that down.
I thought that was going in.
It looked pretty good. Fires it back, and the 3 balls are starting to drop.
I think the foul is on 3 here for Wabi. It is. So the basket will count, and then it's a sort of a rebounding foul there. So it'll be Waikato ball here, so it'll still count as a personal foul. Darnold in the bonus, only 2, and apparently 9 seconds on the shot clock. So I think will be changed. There we go.
There it is, yep. So McIntyre closed that gap.
It's good defence, but a great offensive play to get away, but couldn't quite make the bucket. Tempo's picked up here, hasn't it? I think with Falahi on the bench.
Akarai, great look on the backdoor cut. Tavita didn't quite catch it right. That one's not good, but they've kept it alive. This time, power move here. Oh, and he's missed another one.
Well, it's almost like there wasn't as much resistance as I thought, and that kind of threw off how I needed to shoot. And turnover forced here. Marsh into the game, and then just saw the channel there, but it got closed up a little quicker than he thought.
Well, Tavita was dynamite last night when he took contact and finished, but he just hasn't found the range. And it's a close range too. This is turning into a pretty good run here. What was the biggest lead, James? Was it out to 18?
I think it did. I don't think it got above that one. I don't know if we're going to see that much of a lead again after that.
Lepo.
Yeah, 18 was the highest.
Finds. Oh, and Leonard has come down with a rebound and draws the foul.
3 draws that one.
Have a look
so
here.
He's been involved in a rebound at one end and a rebound at the other end.
I think that went on to Poe, did it?
Yeah, it was his one. So I didn't see what number he's up to there, but I think it's 2 or 3 for him.
Leonard left it well short first attempt.
Yeah, but all a foul there for Poe. This is leaving the door open, isn't it?
He's done a good job, actually, his time on the floor.
Well, we're about 3 minutes away from this quarter finishing without seeing 34 or 35 on the floor for Wabi, which I think, given the way it was looking, was going to give yourself a massive hole to dig out of, but currently only 8 points here.
Ball screen at the top of the zone.
And he's heating
Nicaraya
up now,
starting to heat up. Good mid-range pull-up.
Said, how much have I got at half-time? 4. And what do I need? 15 to 20. Okay, I need to start getting some shots within the offense that make sense.
Lepo with the skip here. Saville puts it on the floor. Spin move. Met at the rim. Pick one. There's 4 in there.
I'm going to pick 60, but let's have a look. Yep, 60. Yep. Look at that.
Good call. Let's have a look here. All lined up to get him, but somebody got him in amongst it.
Ahing, I think, got him on the arm first, and then there was the second one, the clip underneath. But, you know, unless you're unsportsmanlike with the second foul, it's only the first one that you need to count.
Does mean that in a drive like that there are 3 of your teammates who are wide open somewhere. And he's turned it into 2.
Foul count's essentially even between the 2 teams, and it really feels like it comes in waves. Like there's not one person or one sort of thing which is drawing fouls all the time. Turnovers for the 2 teams. Good. Wabi up to 16.
Good stint there for Tapo as we see Poinga come in.
Is that
extended?
Sort of
extended, yes. It's the 1-3-1. Corner 3. He hasn't managed to make that corner work. No one's managed to make the corners work.
Well, I think 8 was lucky there. I only saw the end of it. Leonard's almost an offensive rebound. A rebounding foul there. As you get told, if you don't see the entire play, don't guess. Or maybe not the entire play, but if you don't see contact, don't guess on a foul.
Leonard. Tapo, that's within range, believe it or not. All the way to the rim. Oh, he couldn't get it off the glass. Nice balance again on the shot. Extra pass to the corner. McIntyre. Oh, what a nice skip. Taratana doesn't go. That was a great pass.
I just love the boards that Kai Reid's able to get. Like, not the biggest guy, but probably the bounciest in this game here, which is saying something with Tadatana showing us his flying high skills.
That foul has gone on him, and we're seeing Mr. Kalahi is coming back into the game.
First foul for Tadatana, who is going to give him get a break here with Kalahi coming in.
Yeah, it's probably more just to extend the quarter time break for him. Give him 3.5 minutes rather than just the 2.
You'll be pretty happy if you're Parker Hakarai here, like down 7 at half time, and then boom, all of a sudden we're down 18.
Yep.
Fight back, currently be down 10. So hopefully, you know, if you stay somewhere within sort of 6 to 12 here, you'll be okay going into the final quarter, given how bad it looked for the stretch of this quarter.
Waikato just starting to right the ship a little bit as well, so it's becoming a little bit of a grind. Oh, long 3, couldn't get that. Oh, and
I was like, that was really smart to get the rebound on the ground and pass it so quickly before they could tie you up. But unfortunately, the pass was perfectly delivered to 66 in
McIntyre,
green, not in black.
Have a look at this. Clark gets it and throws it directly to McIntyre. Is he from Auckland? Did he play for Waitakere previously? Unexplainable.
Maybe his school wears green as well. You know, I think Hakarai there, that 3, I think he just lost the handle a little bit, but knew the shot clock was running down.
Yeah, he had no choice. Just had to try and get it up. So
we see how Kailahi plays on defense the next one down. Like, is he going to be set around the rim where he's so good, but that puts you in danger of getting some fouls? Lepo wants to involve him in a ball screen here. Kailahi's like, I'm not going all the way down there.
Leonard wide open, couldn't get it, but Savills pulled down the board, and then Clark, but lost it. Hakaraya penetrating, can't get the roll and the rebound, and a foul. He had a lot to say to the referee over there, who's just ignored him.
And he's looking a bit tired. Tadatana not quite getting the 2.5 minute break. He's back in there for Hakaraya.
Is that a foul thing or a calm down thing, that one?
I think I'd go with a calm down for that.
Leonard on the line.
It is his 3rd foul Hutta though, so with 27 seconds. Although I think you want to hold basically for the end of the shot here, end of the quarter possession. I've been wrong.
Might be why Taratana's in the game. Maybe they're looking at him to take the last one. In too early.
The 24. We'll say we were going to assume it's going to have that little bit run off it to 26.5.
Again, the half court. Although this time it pretty much helps Waitakere because they wanted to take time out of the clock.
Well, that's where I think you want to go aggressively and trap, because
Kailahi, the ball's looking to find Taratana late in the clock, and Kailahi with the power move down low, nicely finished. They leave a couple of seconds with Lepo.
Well, that was straight, wasn't it?
It was.
Like, we're not just wiping it off.
I don't want to say there's no chance of that going in, because there was every chance.
So that quarter, wild swings, but we've ended up essentially where we were after 2. 7-point advantage for Waikato, but big number here for Waitakere West. 0 fouls given to Kailahi, 0 fouls given to Ikadoma in that quarter, which means Jackson Parker can now, not Jackson Parker, Parker Hakarai can now get them playing in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, he's managed his bench well. They lost no ground in the end. They made ground, which was great. And they now have the opportunity to put their key guys back on the floor. If you're looking at it from Waikato's standpoint, just got a little bit loose and took a few, I don't know, probably less desirable shots, which led to opportunities. If they can just tighten things up a little bit, move the ball around and find their key scorers, and see if they can push this lead back out a little bit.
Well, I'm just looking, you said these two teams are so close statistically, so points from turnovers, 12-11. Points in the paint, 38-32. Second chance points, 5-13. That's a big one for Waitakere West. Fast break, 14-19. That's where Waikato sort of even that back out. Bench, 15-11. Biggest lead, 7 for Wabi. Biggest lead now, 18, which was in that quarter, but it's back to 7 now. Biggest scoring run for each of them, 10 points unanswered for both teams. So, yeah, I think we're heading down to the
anyone's ball game. Anyway, we could be playing some extra today.
I feel like it. No one will care because there's no other games here after. I mean, there's the two finals. What I mean is there's no other games that other teams are playing. So everyone will be like, oh, sweet, if the finals start a little bit later, that's great for us because, we've got more time to shower and get ready and everything like that. There's no second games we have to rush to. But, yeah, I think it's...
Still one going on over in Court 2 over there. The Rotorua and Southland boys playing.
And given the scoreline over there, 86-48, they may be watching this one a little bit more than their own game.
Third quarter, end of the is that the end of the third quarter? Yeah.
No, but I think the way this game's going, we can thank both coaches for getting their teams ready to play and giving us a really exciting 3-4 game here on Whakaata Māori.
Anyone's game right here. So let's see who's going to have the better of it. Kailahi playing point forward at the moment.
And shot clock violation, except there's only 7 seconds gone in the quarter, so I'd say this will be the shot clock's being plugged.
They're not even on, so yeah, that's an issue that needs solving. Well, something's come loose.
I know exactly what it is. It's the plug at the back. Needs to go in, reset it, and then you'll have 24 seconds. And this is where it's one of those things that Rotorua girls are on score bench who, unless they have exactly the same system up there where they're from, won't be 100% familiar with it. And I can see now Scott Kiddo from Canterbury Basketball is coming over. And we'll see him make sure the plug is in and press the button. Although it could be if the powers become unplugged, then the first thing it'll turn off is the shot clocks. So I'm going to leave you for a second and make sure he knows that.
Jack of all trades, James, maintenance man, commentator. And we're back in action. And good news. Back into the game with the shoulder strapped, so it was a shoulder issue. There's our man McPhee.
Well, here's the next thing. Now they're getting the shot clock down, so 7 seconds have gone, so we'll be on 17. Like for me, I would have been like, look, we're just going to rewind and restart the entire quarter. Only 7 seconds are gone. Is there really any point?
That might be the discussion. Well, there was nothing of a statistical nature occurred.
We should have the full 24 here and add 7 seconds is fine because. And on the flip side, Waikato, their coach Jackson Fisher saying, like, we play defense for 7 seconds. We shouldn't have to play defense for 31 seconds.
We're 7 seconds fatigued.
So let's see who is going to be the coach which is the happiest in this relatively minor discussion and decision. Right, there we go. So Wabi wins that mini battle. We are restarting the fourth quarter with a full 10 minutes on the clock.
So Tirana to inbound. Pongia at the top, 2-3 zone in front of them. Done a nice job of changing up the zones, Waikato. Ponga, 3 ball on its way, doesn't go anywhere, and Reed again high for the rebound.
Yeah, I think Kailahi would normally go for that ball, but being on 3 fouls, he's like, oh, you can have it because I would rather be able to play as long as I need here.
McPhee found Saville, who couldn't find the rim on that 3 ball.
And big rebound for Hakaraia as well. He's good movement.
Here comes the inside look. Kalahi triple teamed.
I think Hakaraya could have shot there. They still got wide open looks. He does this time just off the front rim and rebound Seville, I think they're getting that one.
Good patience, but nothing as a result. Lepo. Leonard puts it on the floor.
Yeah, you have to guard him there. I love how he gets it and makes it look like I could potentially shoot here.
Leonard with the reverse. Talked himself out of the 3 ball and went all the way to the basket. Hakaraya, kick out pass. Kalahi being patient again. One-on-one this time with Reed, and Reed, nice job of staying vertical. I did actually think that came off Reed.
I had the same thing from our angle here. It looked like it bounced off Kalahi, then off Reed's stomach there, but...
Have a look here. Yeah.
Or maybe his knee rather than stomach.
He's just had it trapped on him, and that's been missed.
The spin was so quick from Kalahi as well. I think he almost... Reed hadn't had a chance to react and go the other way. He was still in the original position.
I think Lepo wanted to pass that and ended up having to shoot it. Anyway, Tirana flashes down the lane and finishes it.
And that was a great job by him. The pass was perfect off the bounce, one hand, and then he carried on at full speed, received it back, and then finished it, as you said, at the rim. 7 points now. Again, the margin, which is the closest since about 14, 15 minutes to go in the third we've been.
Reed sets the on ball, Lepo. Saville's not going to say no to that look. He takes it, doesn't get it to drop.
You can see Wabi grabbing the rebound, pushing up floor, and they're looking up. And here we go, 5 is now the closest we've been.
Hakaraya getting the easy 2. Lepo searching. And Kalahi, just all he needed to stay was vertical, because Lepo was already taking the long way round. And that would have been a tough finish, but he's just kind of walked into him a little bit there. And
yeah, from that angle you could see it, couldn't you? From mine, I thought he did a good job of being like, right, I'm going to stay here and be big, but you can see really clearly sliding over his Lepo's into his basically gather and then going up to shoot.
So 4 fouls now.
Well, give him a rest, put him in, and
Patton into the game for Waikato.
And that shot clock, well, both shot clocks are out, but hopefully now, there we go, they've learned.
Hopefully that gets sorted out before the final, James. That's
well, I'm going to talk to Scott and say I reckon
whether you can use
one
the
of the
other
ones
one,
which have a better plug.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm well aware they're the kind of Cat 5 Ethernet cables. Oh, actually, it might be the old phone ones as the plugs that they've used on these Bode systems. And someone goes one way, someone goes the other way, it yanks out and it breaks the plug, and then you're relying on it just to stay kind of stuck in.
No, Lepo finishes that off. So it's just sitting there at that same score. 7-point lead.
Just the changing defenses is just using a lot of clock for Wabi when they can't get, a rebound and runners where they're still really good.
That's where the success has been in recent times. After a couple of passes, the little drive to the basket and the finish. You get the one-on-one opportunity at the rim.
I just think with the zone, they're not so used to where are our looks going to be immediately. That is going to be tough, and contested battle for the rebound here. It'll stay with Waikato, but only 6 on the shot clock.
Subs coming into Waikato. Marsh is returning. Lepo's taking a break.
Well, I thought he may be a guy that just plays the entire game. Oh, I could be wrong. He's actually only 25. Yeah, he has been on and off.
He's had a couple of recent attempts. He's driven into traffic. 3 ball on its way. It's dried up completely now for Saville.
Well, I think this game is going to be decided in probably the last 2.5 minutes.
How's that feel about it?
Because it just feels like Wabi's doing a lot better job defensively. Down here, they're slow, but then they're getting good looks when they actually start. So they've made the zone move from one side to the other. No real rebound chance there, though.
He went for the 3 there. Maybe he just needs to be a little more patient and go to what's been working. Spin move inside. McPhee back in the game. Dodgy shoulder, looked all right, made the reverse layup with it.
Well, we'll have a look to see if he shoots some threes or something. That'll really let us see, because you can kind of cheat a little bit there, use your left hand your left arm, sorry, a bit more than just your right.
Yeah, puts it on the floor this time. And the kick out, that's quite a good look, and it goes. Just had a little more flow to it, a little bit more team momentum about it. Cuts it to 4.
That was close to being tipped there as well, and that one was, but it still finds it right. His shoulder is fine. Shot didn't go in, but it looked absolutely perfect as he shot it. That's a good job by Marsh there, because this gives you a chance to set up your defense here rather than a Wabi run out.
Little change up here coming with the extension, the 1-2-2. See what they fall back into here. It does look like it's a 3-2.
I can see a hold there.
Yeah, the problem was that Tavite, cutting across the foul line, drew Patton up the lane and opened up the driving lane. Big move here from Waitakere, and a foul this time. Hakaraya caught him.
Maybe 4 for him.
Caught him with the leg. They've been protecting him in recent times. It is.
Right, so you've got Kalahi and Hakaraya both on 4. Far harder for each of them. Kalahi's off, but Hakaraya's still in, but 5:20. Well, that was close to an offensive foul there.
Marsh spun. He couldn't finish it himself, but Reed popped up in the right place.
Well, Tadatana said, I've got to come over and challenge this. Made the first shot miss by him just being vertical there, but no rebounders in position from his team.
Inside, looking for the open man. Good pressure coming, and a nice finish at the rim again, behind the back. What a play.
Well, that was tough.
Could have gone either way, but it went for the positive for Waitakere.
A bit more pressure coming from the team in green.
Leonard doesn't want to shoot that. He hasn't had a good shooting day. Saville does, but he hasn't had a good shooting second half anyway.
I think I just saw a knee kick there. Shot clock down to 5 here.
Oh, that's a big play, considering they had nothing going on. It was helter-skelter.
Yeah, it's
got to be
you'll
there.
See it afterwards. Like my arm, if my arm was straight, I'm totally fine. Because it's over a little bit, they're just jumping up, and that's a pretty easy foul to call.
No, Waitakere rolling the dice. Coach Hakaraya putting Kailahi back in with 4:20 to go.
Well, I think this is the time to do it. Like, it's again, if he goes out, he has to sit down. You've got no decisions.
See how trustworthy he is.
And Lepo back into the game for Saville.
Yeah, Saville just needs to collect his thoughts, I think, because he's been ultra aggressive, but they're just not dropping at the moment. So a little sit down for a minute and come back in, and he might get one to go. Taratana, spin move. Good defense in the end from McPhee.
We'll see who this goes on. This is one of those, there's 3 guys here.
Is it Marsh? Because he's been in a little bit of... Yes,
14,
it is.
Yep.
Yeah, just reached over the top.
Well, he can pick them up quite quickly. You hit those 2 harder bang bang and then to the bench. So this will be number 4 for him, it is.
Yeah, so he's on the edge.
Tadatana, no tupper there, straight through the net. Well, this is all you could want for a game.
It's building.
I've been on 2 games today, and I think I've had the 2 best games of the 3 which have been stream today.
2 for 2. Back down to a one-possession game. Lepo working off the ball screen. Oh, this time there's no crowd and he gets all the way to the basket.
I think it's the foul situation. So
yeah, Kalahi was like, I don't want a bar of that. Inside to Kailahi, he puts it on the floor and finishes.
The thing I was almost expecting is there going to be a flop? Like, can we draw the 5th foul just by making it look like there's an offensive foul on Tadatana? Just about comes up with a steal. 12 on the shot clock though.
McPhee off to Reed. Reed with the floater. Floater doesn't go. Good rebound by Ponga. Finds Kalahi. They don't have the numbers, but they have the post up. And Kalahi strong to the hoop. Tirana tidies up on the other side.
And I think that was a really good no call. There were 2 guys straight up, and Kalahi's got the strength advantage, so he still got the shot up, and then that left the open lap. And I think just on the head, I think the block was fine up top, and I think you'll see that there's a bit of contact on the head there as well.
Well, can this slow momentum that Waitakere have had be stopped here? Because Waikato are desperate for a basket right now.
So McIntyre, that was his toru hara there, so 2 left is probably okay.
McPhee. Oh.
Some appreciative Wabi fans of that miss there.
Yeah, it was all over it and then decided not to go. The basketball god said no. Second one, he leaves short. So nothing from that trip.
And I wonder how much of that is his shoulder. Like, I'm just not quite sure. Maybe it's not moving as well as I thought it should be. Yeah.
They get the go-ahead basket here. There'll be quite the roar from the crowd. Pongi with the 3 ball, and they get it. Take the lead back. It's been a slow train coming, but it's here now at the station.
And Lepo says, oh, yeah, I'll take that back to have a tie now.
Nope, we're not having none of that.
Yeah, they're really going to have to make their own noise, though. The Waikato players, I think their girls are... There's just not so many people here on their half of the stands. And I recognise a lot of them, which means they're from Canterbury.
And couldn't get it, like did everything but the finish. Saville back in the game. Oh
my gosh.
I may have called that earlier. Just a little sit down to calm and have a think about it, and he's out there and he's dropped a key toru at a time when they needed something, and he's become the provider. Calls the timeout.
That is one of the no. Yes, okay, you can shoot those.
The only way to stop a shooter shooting is to sub him out and let him have a think about it and put him back in again, and things might change. I think that's the Phil Jones theory.
Well, mate, that puts him up to 29 points there. 2 of 12 before that 3-point shot from behind the 2-point line. So shooters shoot, right, Terry?
Shooters shoot. The only way to stop them is to get a hand up or take them out of the game. But when they get put back in again, they're going to shoot some more. So.
He has 9 rebounds as well, so it's not like he's not putting in the effort there. Cooper Lepo, 26 points, 5 boards and 3 assists, but at the moment the big number is 3 as Waikato up by 3 points against Waitakere West. They're 7 of 31 from 3 now, so 22 points, but that is how bad they started. 0 of 6 in the first quarter. Waitakere West, 6 of 31, 19%, also bad, but they started 0 of 9, I think, from memory.
That's right.
Both teams, the percentage is moving the way you want it to. And I think we are heading for a very fun finish here. Waikato, that's the first time out inside the last 2 minutes, so they'll only have 1 remaining. Waitakere West. Yeah, that was their timeout, so they have 1 remaining.
Unfortunate thing there was that it's only 1 second. Yes. 1 second difference between having the extra one.
And this is you can't reach over the line. That's what that signal is from the ref. And can't hold off the ball, so an inbound foul.
So let's have a look at the defense here. Still a zone, yeah, 1-3-1.
That was a great catch. Hakaraia up high for that one.
Triple team there. Hakaraya across the... Oh, and decides to take the three himself. Really highly contested. McPhee all over that one.
I mean, he could have dished it to the corner, but there was maybe 1.5 seconds, so it would have been probably not your normal speed to catch and shoot if he did do that.
They lost their time when they lost the handle in the possession. Lepo, how did he get that up?
How did he get that back? And ball is out. It's going to be Wabi's ball here, so second chance, and Lepo is going to be slow to get up and looking like his elbow.
He looks like he's a bit winded maybe. Let's have a look what happened here. He managed to get it away from the defenders, and then
I think it's just landing right on that elbow.
Enough verticality to say no.
He's going to be sore tomorrow, but I don't think he has a game tomorrow. So
this defense just taking all that time out of the clock, and then Pongi's hit one, he's hit another.
It's a really quick stab. Toru is just like bang catch and it's gone.
Well, almost the same spot too, so he's probably feeling pretty comfortable right there. Saville with the floater.
I mean, that is classy, isn't it?
I think my comparison still stands with Taylor Britt. I've seen him do that a few times.
Great defense there from Marsh.
Oh, early foul, might be on the floor.
14, so I think that's number 5 for him.
Only one team foul, so he's not headed to the line.
But Marsh is heading to the bench.
Yeah, Marsh is heading to the bench. And Leonard returns.
Well, that is amazing. Leonard, 3 fouls in the first couple of minutes, and he's still here.
He's protected
less than one
himself,
to go.
No doubt about it.
Less than 1 to go in regulation. I'd be careful of 8 there. The holding, we could see it from this angle.
Hakaraya had it stripped there. Could have been Saville.
So that shot clock there, I don't think that took 7 seconds.
And that's what the discussion is, I think.
And that's what Parker Hakaraya is saying. Hey, you just got a foul, so we definitely had 14 there.
Yeah.
What was that? I'd say 3 seconds?
Yeah, really only enough time to put it on
there we go.
the floor.
Look at that. Well, no, 11, 10 of the 3 or 4.
4 seconds. Well, looks like we've got offensive, defensive substitutions going on for Waikato as Patton comes in and promptly gets a foul with Taratana sliding down the lane, getting the inbounds pass. Have a look here. He almost tripped on his way to it, but he managed to get it.
Well, the problem is he's got Kalahi, so he's like, I've got to be aware of where this guy is, because he's going to rebound or he's going to suddenly catch a dump off. And then by the time he realised, as you know, it's Taratana coming, like curling the whole way around. Too late to step over and challenge that without fouling.
It's hard when you've got one player running kind of interference. Almost.
Smart as well, offensively.
It's clever. It is clever. So, tie ball game.
And Taratana didn't look super like, this is definitely going in.
First one, he looked super confident. The second one, I think he might have just let it go a little bit long, and we've got a timeout.
Well, this is it.
Waikato making a decision about what they want to see here. What would you like to see, James?
I think you've got to involve Saville and Lepo. Like, they've been the 2 guys, both above 20, so I would be, if Wabi comes out of man-to-man, I'd be having a ball screen so that you put Kalahi, or if Hakaraya's, and you know they're both on 4, and they're the guys that I'm trying to get switched onto the ball, so that then you just, you know, like they may let you go the whole way to the rim or force someone else to rotate, and then you just play regular basketball after that. But that's what I'd be looking for initially, to try and put the defense in something where they've got to think about more than just, can I guard the guy in front of me?
I think you're right, yeah. Well, we know if Saville touches it, he's probably going to shoot it. So, or he's going to put it on the floor and go. And we know Lepo's had good success getting into the lane and isn't frightened to take an open look, even a deep one.
In terms of,
I think Reed is the guy here too. You know, like all the interest could be on other players, and even if they do miss.
Well, I think he'll flash in.
He's the putback guy, or the the dunker spot guy, or
the 45 cut behind them. Like he fills in where there's a space that makes sense. And decision here looks like they're going to advance the ball. I'm like 24. Given there's basically no pressure from Wabi up the court, generally there haven't been. You could take the 24 and get it up really quick, and then you've got a whole lot more time to sort of look for what you want to on offense. You don't know they're not going to press up the floor though. 14 here, though. We're seeing a number of teams have struggled with these sort of sideline inbounds and getting a good shot.
So we got the 2 guards low, so one would presume they're coming high.
And then the inbound, the choice here after a basket now, new FIBA rule, you can choose which side to inbound. I don't know if I'd
cross screen for Lepo. Now he comes high. Saville puts it on the floor. There was a nice gap too.
2 hands on 66, super easy to see there.
And that'll send him to the line, but you know, the opening was there. And Reed was on the other side.
Yes.
Interesting.
Well, anyway, 39 seconds, so it'll be interesting to see how fast.
Ooh.
Well, that's, I suppose,
a little shaky on the first.
So me right here.
Can he make the go-ahead basket? A couple of guys just offering a bit of confidence. A shooter of his caliber would be more than likely going to make it, and he does.
And here's the
he's extended again, taking the time out of the possession.
I think I'm just looking for the first shot. I'm not worried so much about time. I would like it so that you definitely get a position back. That's probably not going to happen here. So only 9 now, and they haven't really got into anything.
Tarana's got to make something happen now, and he's got to move it on.
Hakarai,
that's a tough shot, but Tarana with a tidy up, everybody's in. And a jump ball arrow, Waitakere West.
Yeah, Parker Hakarai straight away. We've got the arrow. I am taking the timeout. I doubt that was what he said. Hey, take 23 seconds and then shoot it.
Well, a couple of guys didn't look like they wanted to shoot it in that position, and
yeah,
I think they were deferring to each other and then realised, oops, the extra time that was taken out of the clock to get the ball over halfway left us with not much.
So overtime pretty tough here. 1 point lead with 12 seconds. We basically need a 3, then a 2, or we need fouls and not making all the free throw shots. But yeah, I think sometimes when you tell your team, hey, with this much time, we want to take this much off the clock, it's fine first, second, third quarter when you're like, right, the score, if it stays how it is, that's okay. Here, you're down by 1. Like, we want to try and have 2 attempts to score in 2 possessions and only give Waikato 1. And then hopefully that means we get the win here, not take all the time off and then...
No, I'm always an advocate for run a play action that has multiple options out of it, because if you just kind of dribble the clock down and then the one thing you try doesn't work, you're left with nothing.
Yep.
You know, so
I think lucky that the shot missed Tadatana. He's put in a lot of effort, like on the offensive glass, to chase things. He's got 6 offensive rebounds he has. It's up to a double-double, 31 points, 11 boards overall. So his effort and the fact that the ball bounced towards him, I mean, he was able to tap it and then tie up the rebound, the loose ball, well, the contested rebound, and position arrow in favour. So a bit of luck, I guess, there.
There is the bronze medal on the line.
You can see that court has finished here, so all the Southland and Rotorua boys are watching this game, and a whole lot of people are in. Everyone's standing on the Wabi sideline here right in front of us.
So early in the corner, patting on him, they go to Kailahi, and it's knocked out of bounds. It'll still be Waitakere West ball, 6.8 now. So Waikato did a nice job of dealing with that post up.
And Kailahi, like it was just off who was it, number 11, pad in there, who got his hand at the end, but Reed is so fast to get around and make it hard.
Here's the cutter through the lane, and that opens up a little lane and a finish.
And he is pumped up.
Hakarai. Well, they've run that a couple of times. Kalahi runs the delay action, if we can see it on the replay, and he just kind of comes through the lane, creating a space. Have a look here. We just missed him. He just cleared that gap by running down that very same channel.
Yeah, I'd say that's like power formation. Your lead fullbacks going through it. You're following the... We're too busy talking. We hadn't even looked like there was a discussion. Did that basket count? So the basket did count. We've got to wait for the referees. So they have signalled it's counted. 1 free throw coming here. Waikato, I think, will have a timeout if the basket goes in. Otherwise, it is going to be quick. 4 seconds. And Lepo, you know his range is anywhere.
I've told you this is going overtime, haven't I? Oh, no, they don't. Yeah, they do have the timeout. Yep.
I'm not opposed to overtime.
We're going to get some extra basketball.
I don't know. I feel like Lepo is like, see the Foot Locker logo? Well, we can't see it, but I feel like halfway between the logo and the three-point line, I feel like that might be where a shot goes from.
The stands would erupt, yes.
The bounce, and you're like, yeah, it's missed, and it goes up like straight up, and then
maybe Reed with a tip in. Or,
yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. Or they go straight for the win, and Saville comes off a couple of screens and hits a three.
Oh, anyway, you couldn't ask for anything more here from a third and fourth place game. I can see the stats crew, Sharon Urwood and Xander Gosling saying, we think it's going to be a foul. Which means we might have a three-point launch from halfway the other way if that happens for Wabi. But this is where you've got to be.
Well, no one has fouls to give, so if they do come out and foul them, then they're risking overtime, obviously.
There's our stats crew there that we just mentioned. Yeah, I'm wondering if Kaulahi, I think he's going to stay in, given that they're sitting on the bench, and that's probably the 5. But you don't want him to foul out. But again, you get one stop here, and the game's probably yours. So he is definitely their best interior defender. He just has to get to that spot quickly. Again, Waikato decides we're going to take the inbound on the left-hand side of the court. You can see the Wabi players have to sit down. Coach, you cannot stand right behind the player there because...
Right, so the best part of 5 seconds. So enough time to make possibly 2 passes.
And again, you can't hold here.
Lepo on the curl. It's come to Saville. Saville goes for the win and doesn't get it.
Well, there is some super happy dudes in green. Waikato, you feel like, I bet they brought it up. They were in this situation up 18 points or so and came back and lost it. We can't let up. They did not let up. Like, that was fantastic game by the two teams. Wabi get the hardware, 91-89 over Waikato. I hope the next 2 games are as good as this, Terry.
Yeah, that was awesome. Some good stuff happened all the way through that game, and at the end, Waitakere West made the last run. You only have to be ahead at the end.
No, that was fantastic. I don't think we'll get a coach's interview here, but next game's coming up at 3:45. We have the Wahine final. That'll be Canterbury taking on Tauranga. That will be commentated, unless something changes, which we have had a few changes today. That would be by Josh Thompson and Laurie McDaniel. And then 5:30, the boys, the Tane grand final. Canterbury also in that as well. And they're going up against the Cinderella story from Hutt Valley, who lost to the Canterbury B team by 20 in pool play, and then have played better and better and better and better every game of the tournament. And given how even these two teams were, how even they were with the two teams that are now in the grand final, I think both of those games, make sure you tune in on Whakaata Māori and watch them. Terry Brunel will be here along with Josh Thompson for that boys grand final as well. So thank you so much for this one. We will sign off here. And a relatively big break, just under 40 minutes until the first of our grand finals tip off at the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals here in Ototahi, Christchurch.
Hey, what's going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops and Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas, like I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a tall black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provise.
The next Corey Webster.
I mean, so it's amazing to see. Honoured to be a part of.
Good work, good work. All right, now we're gonna. Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versing all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport and in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops in Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops in Schools and Hoops in Parks, Hoops in Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could beat Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's Corey. Hey.
Put some money on it.
Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9. He said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just number one.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, actually.
50 cents?
Yep, I actually.
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're going to go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm going to give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No? What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes. Yeah.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops?
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones were new. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah, did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
an opportunity that we can't pass on.
And no mai hoki mai whānau ki o tautahi mo te Footlocker Under-18 National Championships here in Cowles Stadium as we see our girls final tauranga taking on the locals Canterbury. I'm Joshua Thompson, I'm here with Laurie McDaniels and we'll be your co-coordinator for our girls final and just before we kick off we're just going to head to James for last minutes with Coach Cooney and James Lisselman.
All right, kia ora. I'm here with G with the Tauranga team. So, relatively young team, quite experienced though. Nearly your whole team was in the under-16 final last year. How does that help you with this, what should be a really exciting final tonight?
Yeah, so with only one top age person in this team, it will be interesting. They're a very unique team. Like I said last year, very passionate about their craft, and they just want to come out and just absolutely smash it. Not only for themselves, but for their whānau at home, and for everyone back home as well. They really carry a lot of heart and a lot of mana with themselves, and they're really here today to showcase that.
And I know you've got a lot of strong players in your team, so does Canterbury. Do you feel like if our players play better or if we stop them and make them play worse than normal, which is kind of your priority to sort of start off the game?
Hey, so our priority is just to play our game, go out there and do what we do best. And if Canterbury can keep up with us, it'll be great for them. But yeah, we're just going out there with our tempo, our pace, and playing the game that we want to play, and hopefully they can keep up with us.
Awesome, kia ora for that, and thank you and good luck.
Wow, Laurie, we're looking forward to this one. A little noise happening already.
Yeah, the fans have come prepared with some potentially distraction tools
Yep.
for Tauranga, might we say.
And we're just going to head down to James with Coach Morgan for his last words. So we'll head down to courtside for James. Yeah, before we do that, Tauranga's Road. Big wins against Waitakere West, Otago and Auckland. Kind of breezed through their quarterfinal, and the score, the 96-74 against Rotorua, was closer than what people actually, the score reflects. So the game was a lot closer. I think we are ready now to head down to James courtside with Coach Adam Morgan.
Right, Adam here with the Canterbury team. So first time that you've had this age group in a rep sort of setting, how have you found taking the under 18 level, and how have they sort of responded to your coaching, knowing being successful at the higher 20s level first?
Yeah, no, it's been a pleasure and a joy. They buy into like the culture first, which, you know, you build the culture, the rest will come. And then for them to kind of have that hunger to understand and want to know the X's and O's and then execute it, it's probably more a credit to them than me than anything. So I've been very fortunate in that regard.
Key players, your team, one or two, Tauranga's team, one or two, that you can kind of hold below what you'd normally expect from them. Who are the ones that you need to step up for you and sort of reduce as much as possible for them?
Yeah, for us it's all 10 and kind of what we do, and then limiting obviously the 3 star New Zealand guards there, and Riley and the Broughton twins. So just trying to make things tough on them. I don't think you can ever take them out of the play. So yeah, and then you just pray to the basketball gods a little bit and hope things go your way.
Hopefully it's an exciting game. Kia ora for that, and best of luck. Thank you very much.
Awesome, great words there, great work from James. And here's Canterbury A's road to the final. Obviously, pool play, they kind of cruise through pool play. And Auckland, I think that was a tougher game than what it looks. And then last night, a bit of a grind against Waikato.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams have had some big score differentials, and so when they come into these tough games, it might take them a little bit to find their gear that works for that game. But we're both, I know, looking forward to a really tough battle, both from the players and the coaches, and a really good display of basketball in our country.
Yeah, no. And first up, we have our Tauranga team list. Alia Hill, Karis Broughton, Ellie Davis, Harper Simon, Izzy Gillard, Jayla Tiki, Kashana Murray, Kyla Gardner Hano, Riley McInahan, Shamar Broughton, and coached by G. Cooney and assisted by Richard McInahan. So for looking at the list, we're obviously Riley and the Broughton twins, but I'll hand it over to you.
Absolutely. Canterbury A lineup today: Alyssa Proctor-McGregor, we've got Ava Jones, Brown Asau, Eva Jeffries, Hannah Radford, Kirsty McGaskill, Nadia Deteri, Paige Adams, Rosie Gaffney, Ruby Cutbush, and Sarah Buckley. And Canterbury today are coached by Adam Morgan and assisted by Bhavna Prasad. What are we going to see first up, Josh? Oh, sorry, our officials today.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
My apologies, team in grey. Always important.
Yeah, final words there with Coach Cooney, Jasmine Dean from the Manawa 2, and Olivia Murray from Tauranga Moana, Tauranga City. So,
yeah. Can't have the games without the team in grey, so good to see the coaches being able to have a quick kōrero with our officials.
How good were you with referees? How good are you with referees?
When I started, atrocious. I was terrible all around. My behaviours were poor. I was a dictator and a screamer, and now I'm just loud.
Yeah, you're just loud at your players these days, aren't you?
Loud, but in a positive,
reinforcement kind of way.
Affirming manner.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's always, you know, catch more flies with honey, right?
Yeah, no,
so
100%.
People are people as well, right? We forget that sometimes between the lines.
Yeah, I'm going to say a lot of ball pressure from both teams. I just saw like Tauranga live and breathe off it with their guard lineup. Canterbury, the bigger two of the teams.
Yes.
So they're a little bit more height there. So it'll be interesting to see how they combat. Styles, obviously a shooting team for Tauranga. They live and die by 3 almost. And then Canterbury like to work it. And as Adam said in his interview, they're a team. They 10 deep and showed last night. So, yeah.
Absolutely, like you said, contrasting styles. Canterbury have had the opportunity to score a lot out of transition up until this point, and then last night it showed for them that adjustment with Waikato's pressure, which they were able to handle and come away with the win.
Yeah, for sure.
So we'll see what they learned from that game last night, but looking forward to some high quality hoops.
Yep, definitely. I would say Canterbury, starting off with Nadia Detheri, Alyssa Proctor-McGregor, Sarah Buckley, Kirsty McCaskill and Ava Jones. And I see, obviously, the Broughton twins, Jayla Tiki, Riley, and Izzy Gillard. I've been very impressed with Izzy Gillard, mixed in with their fast play. She does a lot of the dirty work. So her matchup with Ava Jones, I think, for Tauranga to come away with the win, her staying out of foul trouble, obviously, and just how they match up. As we see the tip, won by Tauranga. Shamar Broughton, straight to work.
Nice Hessian crossover, got to the topper, but no good on that first attempt, but probably reassuring for her to be able to get to the hoop.
Shamar coming off a 45-point game last night in their semi-final, so a lot of firepower.
Not afraid to mix it up there.
Nice step through.
Nice, that offensive rebound there.
Yeah, great work from Izzy Gillard.
Canterbury going to have to be careful here. They're not going to want to give Tauranga more attempts at the tupper than they create for themselves. So boxing out's going to be key. We've had a first foul here.
Yeah, committed by
Is that Riley?
Yeah. Just a bit too aggressive on Nadia Detheri. So interested to see how Canterbury handle the pressure. And we know it's going to be pressure as we see Nadia trying to get in there. Broughton to Broughton, seeing that a lot. Nice bounce pass to Tiki in the break, finishing for two.
Yeah, I see Canterbury here offensively trying to space the court, and they got a good look there. If they just manage the coverage, make an adjustment.
Ava just kind of getting stuck here, picking up her dribble. I see they're in a straight denial with her, so obviously the game plan is to keep it out of Ava Jones's hands. As we see another turnover created by the pressure. There's Shamar Broughton this time with a mid-range jumper off. Great box out, but Riley.
She's expecting her big to dive there and didn't. But again, that second opportunity on the O boards for Canterbury, if they're managing their time, their turnovers and O boards.
As we see McGregor Proctor with the handoff to get Ava Jones free, but they're not going to leave her open too much.
Nice little floater there from Sarah Buckley.
Yeah, nice. I think key is we all know the stars are going to, be the ones. It's the others. We want to see others, and the others are the ones that pick it the slack up in these finals. As Shamar misses the Kiriwhiwhi Toru, and Detheri with the two-dupper on the break to Ava Jones. Fumbled it a little bit there.
Yeah, good push.
McCaskill with their own Kiriwhiwhi
Sarah
Toru.
Buckley there causing some problems with her hustle and effort plays, almost the O board.
I think we thought the same thing, travel.
Yeah. Potentially looked like she dragged her feet a little bit.
And
Canterbury,
Karis Broughton with her first Kiriwhiwhi Toru.
Shooters will shoot.
Yeah, I think Riley does a great job of getting downhill there.
Yeah. They're a tough bunch to manage, right? Everyone's got some nice footwork there from Kirsty McCaskill.
Nice move, got downhill with the left. I think Ava comes off the handoffs. They're going to have to let the others kind of attack the rim just to soften up the defense a little bit. As you see a double pin down for Karis Broughton. Nice spin.
Good help there by Ava, possibly on the jump moving forward. She might need to keep her feet there, but we can see already Tauranga looking to attack the tapa, kick out for the Kiriwhiwhi Torus.
No, she kind of came across, used the body. Ava kind of knew it. I'm a little bit late. As we see
good on the first.
Broughton with her first Kuru Tautuku.
Kuru Tautuku. I could not remember that for the life of me. The hoops. Kupu.
When you've been saying it for 6 games now, they're just ingrained in your brain as she makes her second. So Tauranga, with the early lead. And just lack of communication, a little active nerves, do you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, it's a national final if you're not nervous.
Yeah. Found out today that all but one of this Tauranga team were in under 16s last year.
Right.
That won the national title for under 16s.
Right.
So there's a bit of championship experience in this group.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach Morgan deciding to get some subs in there, just change the flavour up a little bit, see how we do.
Yeah, Rosie Gaffney and Paige Adams checking in. They had good games last night. I thought Rosie Gaffney was a big part of what they did and did well. As we see Karis Broughton again.
I really love so many of the guards at the moment playing off 2 feet. You've got so many options once you get in the paint.
As we see
Like a
Ava.
drop switch here from Tauranga.
Good find in the corner. McCaskill a little bit too much kaha in her kudu whiwhi toru there.
Great driving kick though.
Riley just probing. And Karis again.
Tauranga really almost roadrunner catches on the wings there, catching and going immediately, turning the corner. Coach Morgan may end up having some kōrero about how they pin to this. Oh, no, we're calling the travel. My bad. I'll shut up then. How about it?
I honestly thought that was the same move as she did just before. So she must have dragged her pivot or something.
Couldn't tell you because we were waxing eloquent on what we thought had happened and it didn't, so never mind.
As we see Tiki with the pressure and Rosie Gaffney at the top. Shot clock takes it.
Excellent, great finish at speed. Really nicely done by her.
Yeah, Rosie Gaffney is able to get onto her strong hand, which is her right hand. As we see McCaskill
really forcing that right.
As Broughton, kind of a bit out of control there. She
too many wheat bix at the end.
Yeah, this pressure is just
we're not going to stop it. Yeah, bit tangled up. Probably a little bit of the floor's lava there at that half-court zone, the half-court area. We don't want to be picking the ball up there.
No, Rosie just needs to keep dribbling. She used Ava as a decoy a little bit there, soften up.
Again, we might see some adjustments later, some punch screens or some gets actions in transition to relieve the full court pressure.
Yeah, they are making Ava Jones work for everything. As we see Kirsty trying to throw a cross-court pass, but Broughton reading that perfectly, and she draws the hara. And Shamar Broughton now will go for 2 kudu tau tuku.
Tauranga doing a really great job attacking Canterbury early, getting all the way to the tapa. They've drawn how many hara?
I think that is third. Yeah. Third hara of the game.
And then being able to convert. Key.
Shamar, big game last night, 45 points.
That's a lot of points,
Josh.
Josh.
12 rebounds.
That's a lot of points.
4 steals, I believe, too.
Yeah.
So I was hoping for a 50 burger, but didn't happen.
How disappointing for you.
It is.
Yeah.
I've been disappointed a couple of times today.
Yeah, a little relief. Pass from the big there.
Paige Adams gets downhill.
I mean, right idea there, right? Attacking. I like her release pass there.
Just look
Kick out. Here we go.
Look how quick it is. Just their composure on the break.
I mean, it's tough, right? You've got some key shooters, you're running them off their line, but at the same time, they're scoring majority in the paint at the moment.
Just the one kudu whiwhi toru. As I say that, Karis a little bit too hard. But Hill in there to get her hand in there. Leah Hill, as you see, checked in. Shamar, tough turnaround.
I feel like that was a lot of O boards here.
There's Riley McInahan. Nope.
Good shot clock awareness, though, to get up that kudu whiwhi toru.
Proctor McGregor Gaffney now.
Ava Jones working really hard in the paint there. Nice dump off. Oh, yep, 100%. Good physicality by Ava there. She saw the mismatch, mouse in the house.
Yep. Just a nice wraparound.
Yeah,
there.
really nicely done.
Yeah.
Probably want to see a little bit more of that, getting Ava involved, particularly when she's got maybe a size advantage and definitely a footwork advantage in the paint.
Yeah, obviously you can see the plan there from Tauranga is to just face guard, and if she goes into post, we're fronting, and hopefully they have help. Paige Adams, product out of Wanaka originally, now resides at Cashmere High School. Year 11. Splits her kudu tautoko. Just look at the speed that they'll get the ball up the floor. And Shamar brought in with her first kudu whiwhitoru. And just the speed of the game is just so fast.
I also think Tauranga, not unconventional in their shot selection because they've got some really great scorers, but they will shoot anytime, anywhere. And I think it takes a lot of teams some time to adjust to that.
Yeah. Canterbury need to do a better job at stopping them in trans. They have done a decent job with them in the half court. With good defense, as you see, such a tough finish over the much taller defender, which causes Coach Adam Morgan to call his first time out.
Absolutely, wants to have a bit of a kōrero, some hakiroto, deep breaths in, compose themselves. It's early days yet, but top two things you think Canterbury probably are having a kōrero about and want to change in their mahi?
From my perspective, they need to take away the early kick-aheads.
Okay.
The early kick-aheads have really just put a lot of pressure on Canterbury, as we saw one early kick-ahead with Shamar hitting a kudu whiwhitoru.
Yep.
And it's actually their ability to catch the ball on the run and just go and put pressure on the tapa, as we've seen. And yourself, if you're Coach Cooney, G?
I think, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You always want to get better at some things. I think probably for them being mindful, if Canterbury are going to start looking for Ava some more in the paint, which would be a good thing to do. How are they going to manage that? But their O-board's great defensive pressure that Coach Cooney, I'm sure, is happy with. But, you know, there's 4 quarters in this game. This is just one. Canterbury got some high-quality players, and Adam's a really experienced coach. Some changes will be coming.
Yeah, just looking at our glance over our stats, Canterbury was 7 turnovers already too. So, you know, if they continue to turn the ball over like they are.
Great punch screen relief there. Oh, yep, all the way to the tapa.
As we see Sawa there for a kudu whiwhitoru, no good.
Right idea though, right? Punch screen, relief of the pressure, opens up someone in the corner. It's a good quality look. You're not mad about the shot.
100%. As we see a bit
We're going to a zone here.
Yeah, 1-3-1. Hill, short corner, a little bit too much weak picks.
Yep.
Too much kaha. Paige, I think, just needs to keep dribbling that. There's no pressure on her there.
Good screen.
Good kick
Nice wraparound.
Proctor, McGregor for the kudu whiwhitoru, no good.
But again, those are great looks, right? They're wide open, the drive and kick on the baseline.
Yeah. Jalen Teki.
Nice help.
Trying to get round for the reverse. Paige Adams using her length.
Subs again here. Both teams got some lineup changes. I mean, Tauranga eager to explore the paint at any time.
Yeah, 8 points in the paint. So they are not afraid to attack. Good defense.
Good defensive pressure. Oh, great hezzy. Great hezzy there. Got her up off her feet.
I did like the energy that Ruby Cutbush brought last night. She kind of brought a bit of energy, a change.
Yep. Agreed.
There she is, good pump fake.
She's not a bad wee shooter either.
There we go. Makes her first kudu tautoko. And Canterbury have kind of settled down a little bit. As we see Ruby.
Nails them both. Unfortunately, a bit of an anomaly at this tournament, I would say.
Yeah, not just in the Wahine side, but the Tane side as well.
Yeah.
Shamar off to the left with her kudu whiwhitoru. As we see our first look at Hannah Radford. And
Alyssa
McGregor. Again, great box out.
Yeah.
Physical. As Karis now has it on the ring.
Yeah.
We'll just step down.
She 100% did. Yep.
Yeah. Just a bit of a lack of awareness there.
Subs in again for Tauranga. think that everyone, no, not everyone yet. I was going to say everyone's taken the court for them, but that is not accurate.
Yeah, everyone, I think, has taken the floor. Oh, good defense. Oh. I kind of thought...
I do agree, actually. She did have some space. It was a bit of a... The pass probably didn't help that.
No. And it's good anticipation there from the defender.
Yeah, absolutely.
To get there early, as we see the 1-3-1 from Canterbury.
Yeah, it's caused some problems for Tauranga here. Oh, nice.
As you say that, Gillard.
I mean, that's just a...
He's been, like I said, impressive. Gillard's been very impressive over this course of this tournament. As we see Radford in the corner to cut Bush. Ruby. She's got to be a little bit stronger there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gaffney, spin.
Great move.
With her left.
Really nice move.
Rosie Gaffney with her second bucket, able to get in the paint. There's Karras.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
For Gaffney there, great way to deal with the pressure, right? You've got a lot of body contact. You manage that with a spin, you get to the rack.
Yeah.
Nice finish. Again, Tauranga attacking immediately in transition.
Yeah, Hannah Radford doesn't need to swipe down like
that. Hands up. It's a tough shot.
If she makes it, you shake her hand and or you just move on.
Crisp high five.
Yeah. If I'm Coach Morgan, I'm a little bit worried. We get a layup from Gaffney and then 5 seconds later, Broughton's at the rim.
Yeah, again, I think those pre-pool play, the pool play games, right, where you're winning by quite a lot and your ball pressure is getting you what you want, and then you come into the tougher games where you're not having had as much run through of transitioning and playing your half-court defense. It might take a minute. We might have some... Is that her second?
Yeah, that's her second. Karras is second. So the theory now will walk to the foul line. There's Tauranga in the bonus. Yeah, kind of a little bit of a body foul.
Yeah, when you come up and you move into offense, right?
Yeah, as the theory makes her first kuru tautaku. I was going to say Coach Cooney was going to leave Karras out there, but no, I think Jalen Teke will come in for Karras here.
Nice. More solid from the free throw line, which is great. Eating into that lead with Tauranga seeing 24 on the board. Canterbury trailing with 13 with a minute and a half to go in this first quarter of our under-18 Foot Locker Nationals.
Yeah, right here in Ōtautahi, the Whareha Kinakina or Cowles. And then Jayla Teke for Kuruwhiwhi Toru, no good. Riley.
Oh.
Great find by Riley to Gillard. She got a nice soft touch there.
She seems to be in the right place at the right time, right? And she's ready for the ball. Her hands are up and ready. Just that foul discipline aspect, maybe from both teams at the moment.
Kirsty McCaskill committing the hutter there. I believe that's her first. As Gillard misses the first.
Oh dear.
Offensive rebound off a free throw.
Don't foul.
Oh, Ruby Cutbush there. It looked like she blocked that from behind. So Ava Jones in transition.
We might want to stop the ball here. Ava will have that. Absolutely. Potentially the spark Canterbury needed at this point in time.
Yeah, massive shot there from Ava Jones.
Scout awareness, right?
Yeah,
Ava, shooter.
Very good standstill shooter, but has the ability to shoot off the dribble, as we see Broughton. Shamar, great rebound there from Murray. Finds Gillard. Gillard off the backboard.
Right place, right time.
Nice touch there. And
I think this 1-3-1's throwing Tauranga a little bit. They're slow, definitely stemmed their scoring, so great adjustment from Coach Morgan there.
The only thing that I think they need to worry about is they are not getting the defensive rebound as Canterbury. So you're giving Tauranga 3-4 opportunities. Oh, great steal from Shamar. Just ripped it away there from Ava Jones. What a fast and furious first quarter. Tauranga taking a 10-point lead. Laurie, your thoughts?
you know, first quarter, you got to feel the other team out, right? We've already seen the adjustment from Canterbury there with going from a full court man-to-man to a 1-3-1. That's shown some success for them. Tauranga stayed kind of with their game plan from the beginning. I think it's working out for them. They'll probably have some kōrero now about aggressive ways to attack that 1-3-1. Yep. But I think for Canterbury, getting Ava Jones a little bit more involved, getting her some quality looks in the paint, but also from three, and just limiting those turnovers, Josh.
Yeah, for sure. Just looking over the stats here, Karis Broughton has 9, her sister 7, Izzy Gillard, you know, right place, right time.
Yeah.
6 points.
That's her new nickname.
Jalen Tiki with 4, so 4 players scoring there, balanced scoring there, and for Canterbury, you know, we've got a lot of 2s and 3s but from multiple players, with Rosie Gaffney leading the way with 4. But the biggest issue I see is the turnovers. 9 turnovers would have led to 12 Tauranga points, but also 8 offensive rebounds for Tauranga. You know,
yeah.
One of the smallest players, Kai Takoro, on the court, Riley. She's got 4 of the offensive rebounds, 4 of the 8.
Yeah, I think that adjustment as well for the Canterbury team playing against Tauranga. Obviously, their guards are crashing, right? So you got to get in there and box out or crack down, whatever you want to call it. Again, it's the turnovers and O-boards limiting second chance opportunities for them to get good looks at the rim.
Yep, for sure.
Let's see what we got. Coach Morgan's gone back with his starting lineup.
No, Ruby.
Ruby stayed in. Well deserved, I think. She came in, good boost of energy there.
Yeah, looking at her plus minus, she's a +3 and she's on there. So, you know, as with the theory downhill, needs to play off 2 feet.
Good.
There.
Oh, look at that hustle.
Yeah, she stood up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, she's saying that she dribbled the ball, but I think she stood up just before she
Good pick up there by the ref, but what an excellent effort to get your own rebound after a layup at the 3-point line.
Yeah, no, she stood up and then started dribbling it. But like you said, love the hustle. There's Karis. Kuruwhiwhi Toru in the corner. Great box
out by Ruby. Potentially for Canterbury, looking at, they are getting to the tupper, but it's kind of contested and it's some not great angles for them.
Shamar for 3 this time.
Yeah, just feeling it. Another O-board for Tauranga.
Yeah, Riley, that's her 5th offensive rebound.
Good tip, nice tip.
Cut push there, got a hand to it.
Smart defense there for Tauranga, forcing the left, not fouling.
Yeah, nice.
And right place, right time for 2. I love this young woman.
Yeah, Izzy Gillard again. But there's the difference, that Canterbury had their own fast break, couldn't capitalise, and then it turns into a Tauranga 2-on-1, and they're making the right decisions.
I mean, Canterbury have to be happy with that, the good energy. Great find there from Ava Jones.
Cut push.
Great decision. Nice. Much better, paint much more open for her.
Yeah, nice wee English with the left. A bit of a backspin there and get it off, as we see Karis with her patent it, pump fake step through.
Making a living off that.
Yep. You would think that the scout would have been out on that.
I had a college teammate who averaged a double-double off that for 4 years at college.
Pump fake step throughs?
Yep.
Here we go again. No, spin. Yeah, see, kind of just head up, head Tiki in the corner.
Maybe a slight over dribble there, but to her credit, she's drawn a hara.
Yep. As Ruby Cutbush checks out, as well as Nadia DeTheri for Canterbury, and Rosie Gaffney and Alyssa Proctor-McGregor check back in.
Interesting, you see the Tauranga able to shot create without many 2-man actions.
Great find there in the corner. Tiki a little bit long on her Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
Nice.
And Karis Broughton is just everywhere right now. Ava Jones with a big...
Unlucky to not finish those, but again, those O boards and the second and third chance opportunities.
Yeah, Rosie Gaffney had a look at it, didn't want it.
Ava said, yes, please. Good box out. Excellent hustle. Alyssa Proctor-McGregor there. Nice rugby pass there.
We did see a volleyball dig from Riley yesterday.
Okay.
So I actually hit her up about it. I said, what was that volleyball dig? So I couldn't catch it. So
whatever works for you, right?
Improvised.
It's the best kind.
Yeah, as we see.
Do we see a dig here?
Oh, we did see a double team coming from Teke.
Nice find there by Ava. Coach Cooney wants to have a bit of a korero here.
Yeah.
Slight shift in scoring, although I would say more Tauranga not converting on things they were doing in the first quarter. Not necessarily any change from then, just those shots aren't dropping.
Yeah, for
Change
sure.
from Canterbury though.
I think Ava Jones is getting a bit more touches. I think to find Ava, they need to find Ava in transition a little bit better. When Tauranga are in a set defence, they're just making it so difficult for her to catch the ball. They're throwing multiple bodies at her.
Absolutely. She does a great job as well of finding open play. So, trying to run the ball through her a little bit more might be helpful to them. We've got a score update there on the stats.
Yeah, it is 30-20, so no change to the first quarter deficit. Tauranga did have a 10-point lead. The game has really opened up a little bit though. It's a lot more quicker, not a lot of hudder in the first 3 minutes. So, you know, the girls are getting up and down, which is good to see. But as bodies get tired, the mind starts to go. So
absolutely. I think Ruby Cutbush has been a great injection of energy and ability to get to the tupper for Canterbury and defensively super active. So great recognition there by Coach Morgan, keeping her on the court.
We see a little 1-2-2 looking to trap, I think, back into looks like a bit of a motion zone with Alyssa dropping. Karis Broughton finds her way in. I like the patience. Just kind of slow two-step.
Yeah.
As we see.
Yeah, looking for Ava there.
Yeah. They're doing a great job at taking away their action.
Yeah, blowing up these handoffs.
And Sarah Buckley.
Great footwork there. Back to the basket. Old school post up.
Yeah. Tough finish there with the left.
I also do like Canterbury adjusting and trying different defenses and different looks.
Yeah,
not a great shooting night from three for the Broughton twins at the moment.
Yes, like we saw yesterday, it was at the moment. And they, you know, kind of got comfortable, but if you're a good shooter and you get looks like that all game, you're not going to complain, right? Yeah.
Sarah Buckley saying, you know what, I did this once before.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Aaliyah Hill did a better job at, you know, you're not getting me in the second time. I'm just going to wall up.
Good adjustment. And Kapai Tomahi to Tauranga in their defensive pressure. They're blowing up. Almost did. That was a surprise that she was there.
Yeah.
Oh. Great job by Ruby Cutbush.
Yeah. It's those little ones that Canterbury just aren't finishing right now.
Yeah.
You know, struggling to find a rhythm, as we see Shamar with the left. Let's go. One does jump stop, step through right, the other one goes left.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, like you said, the difference maker there, making those 2-footers. Ruby left open, says, I'll have it. Yeah. Great O-board from Sarah Buckley.
Yes.
Alyssa Proctor-McGregor says, I'll have a crack at that. Way to crash the boards.
Nice. Jump stop.
Little hop.
See the difference in like finishing ability around the room and just being composed.
Absolutely.
You're in those situations.
And, you know, the Broughton twins with international experience. Definitely great shovel pass there from Ava. Ball in hand, sees the double. Sarah ready to catch. More of that from Canterbury.
But He's just working
Good kick
so
out.
hard, Riley.
3 has not been their friend so far, but the O-board situation is making up for it.
Shamar,
And again, it's another maybe shush, Laurie.
Yep. And just the relentless effort, I think, on the offensive end, and just 9 offensive rebounds now for Tauranga, which has led to, I would say, 7 second chance points, but they're just creating opportunities.
Yeah, it's difficult. They've changed their defense up several times, right? And zoning is more difficult to find someone to box out. But something's going to have to change there. They cannot keep giving Tauranga second and third opportunities at the rim. But credit to the Canterbury team and coaching staff for the adjustments they're making, particularly defensively. And we'll look and see what comes out offensively here. What do you like about what Tauranga's doing so far, Josh, with their 15-point lead? Is that correct?
Yeah, it is.
Numbers aren't my thing.
Just the effort in terms of their defense. They know what actions they're taking away. Ava Jones. I think defensively that's the key. And the box outs. The box outs are leading to kick outs, and the kick outs are just punishing Canterbury on the break. Like we talked about the difference between, Cutbush with her steal, not playing off 2 feet, and then we see the Broughton twins both playing off 2 feet, stepping through, using their body, their strength,
Just experience different, right? And then Canterbury are getting some decent looks at the rim, getting to the tupper on their drives.
As we
just
see,
converting, but that's obviously everyone's goal, right?
Yeah, as we see,
ball in hoop.
Tauranga into a bit of a 2-3 zone now.
To change up.
Yeah, just to throw them out. Gillard.
Sarah Buckley says, I will Charles Barkley you.
And there's
no success that time, but I love the confidence.
There is right place, right time. And one. Broughton to the hoop, finishing.
I mean, the elite finishing package, right? It's very tough to stop.
Look at that.
But also in transition, when she's not seeing bodies directly in front, she's got someone on her hip, it's going to be a clear look at the tupper every time. But also the speed of which she creates that for herself is why she's one of the best players in this age group in our country, right?
Ability to finish off either hand as well.
Yes.
And when you can shoot too, that's a tough one.
Yes.
As we see Adam, he's just trying to find the right combination.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't mind this,
Yeah, you're trying to see what works in a game. They've got a low dunker happening.
Now back in their little zone action with Hill and Gillard.
Nice kick out for Ava. Don't mind the action and the motion of that though, right? Ava was in the right place, ready to, she catches that clean look.
Do you think
it's a different game?
There's pressure because she hasn't actually touched the ball, like clean look?
Yeah, she hasn't had a lot of looks so far this game.
Yeah.
But again, it's only the first half.
There's your
right place, right time. Another O-board.
As we see Hill and Gillard, they don't normally play this little Hill-Gillard combination.
Nice kick out there.
Tiki for the Kuru Whiwhitoru.
No good. Oh, almost another O-board.
Riley almost got that one.
Yeah.
She is a menace. Athlete, her and Nadia, I think, are probably the shortest ones now, and Ruby Cutbush, sorry, but they got to do something about her because she is up to 4 offensive rebounds as a point guard. Yeah,
it's really difficult, I think, when you're used to playing teams that maybe don't crash, aren't as mobile. Corner 3, nails it. Canterbury needed that boost.
Massive, big Kuru Whiwhitoru there.
Needed that boost.
From Hannah Radford in the corner, as we see Karis Broughton now looking at the Hill screen, little high post action catch. You can't go under that. And finally, just a shout out to everyone's watching, not just in New Zealand, but around the world.
Obviously,
college coaches, Aussie coaches. I know one of my friends, Ryan, and Fresno State head coach, he'll be watching. Is Ashley Reams, head coach, Ryan.
Yeah. I love Ashlyn. She's such a hard worker and smart.
Shout out to Ashlyn if you're watching, and Ryan obviously. As we see Karis, little, somehow found Riley Tiki, top of the key. No, but Riley, there's Riley again trying to get another offensive two-dopper as Paige Adams. I like the fact that she wasn't going to go up straight away.
Yeah, she gathered herself off 2 feet. Again, for Tauranga, crashing the boards and sprinting back, but I like Canterbury looking to play in transition, help get themselves a couple of buckets, eat into the score margin. I like this little action.
Hannah Radford.
I like that action off the inbound.
Just trying to get some downhill action, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
As we see Hannah Radford. We'll go to line.
We've got a timeout here. So with 1 minute 40 to play while both teams have a kōrero. Tauranga with a 42-27 lead, which is 15 points, I believe, Josh, if I've got my numbers sorted there. Yeah.
Hey, you went to college.
I'll tell you what I didn't do, math. But again, Tauranga just scoring's dried up a little bit for them, but it's not that they're doing anything differently. I don't think. They've just missed a few. 3-point percentage probably lower than what they're accustomed to, but they're getting the looks.
As we see our crowd here at Cowles Stadium starting to build up.
Absolutely.
Obviously, they've got a good crowd here for our wahine, Tauranga Moana and Canterbury. Just before, as we have a break, obviously Foot Locker, our naming rights sponsor here for all age group reps competitions. Awesome. For Kata Māori, our broadcasters, Canterbury Basketball Association, Cowles Stadium, the Cauldron, it's called Cowles. It gets very loud in here.
It does.
And obviously other sponsors and partners, Molten, iAthletic, GJ Cardinal Homes, partner of Community Basketball Refs, 4 Winds, Lion Foundation, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, and One Foundation.
Kapai.
I got that out as the Kuru Tukutori was happening. The Kuru Tautuku, sorry.
Yeah. Kuru Tautuku.
Which was made by Hannah Radford.
Also, decent Kuru Tautuku percentage this game.
Yes, it is. Both teams have been very good from the Kuru Tautuku as Hannah makes both.
Still got this 1-3-1 happening here.
There's Jalen Tiki.
And right place, right time. Ooh.
There's the other. Just can't finish those.
Again, the O boards, but not converting that time.
No. There's Paige Adams. Try to go under. Maybe a little bit of a hand foul there, but we'll have to see the replay. We obviously have courtesy of replay, so do you at home. So I like the aggression. Get on the rim early. Yeah, I think maybe
a hand just on the back. Which, for those at home, for the referees, it's hard to gauge how much pressure. So when you're defending drives to the rim, the referees can't determine how much pressure. All they can see is contact, which is often why people are like, that wasn't a foul. But actually, from the referee's perspective.
And Paige here has a chance to cut the lead to 11.
And she does.
Nice work, Paige Adams.
Good injection here for Canterbury.
42-31. Tauranga up on our host, Canterbury. Good inside, outside. DeTheri, lucky not to give away a foul there. We see Riley McInnihan for the Kuru Tukutori. Paige Adams, massive rebound. And just a side note, Canterbury have made a little bit of comeback with Ava Jones sitting on the bench.
Yes, they have.
So good signs for when Ava Jones comes back.
Great spin. And a great O-board. Canterbury giving Tauranga a little bit of their own medicine there with some back-to-back O-boards, creating second and third chance opportunities for themselves.
Yeah, very good work ethic there by Paige Adams. Just
sticking with it.
Sticking with it, not being discouraged. You know, earned herself 2 more Kuru Tautuku.
And I think Tauranga have had 4 empty possessions in a row.
Yeah, it's not like they haven't had the shots that they want. It's just that hasn't gone in. So,
Yep. It seemed getting a little bit hesitant now to shoot threes, which is their bread and butter.
Now, we're going to be, hopefully she makes this Kuru Tautoko. We're in single figures for the first time in a long time.
And we are.
As we see the Theory come out and McCaskill come in and Broughton for Hill. So Karis Broughton has had her rest and she's back out there. So we'll see how Tauranga go with putting them back in. This Canterbury comeback is getting the crowd back in as McCaskill.
Nice finish.
Good finish from Kirsty McCaskill. Ooh. And Broughton to Broughton. Bit of pressure now.
Yep.
Canterbury can hopefully cut the lead to... Now my math is gone.
It'll be 5, Josh, if they score a 2.
Yeah, if they score a 6 and 4.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
It's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. I think Canterbury have done a great job here, keeping their composure, like you said, grinding, not doing anything overly difficult. Oh dear. It's probably the last thing you want to see. Definitely a shift in energy from Tauranga here, allowing multiple O-boards, second chance opportunities.
Just a mental relapse there.
Absolutely.
From Shamar. Just kind of, the time's going to run out. Gaffney coming in, grabbing the offensive two-dopper. I think we're going to do a clock check here.
That's another number. I have no comment on what that should or shouldn't be.
Yeah. Seen in the FIBA World Cup, coaches can get the old TV.
Yeah.
Shout out to Matt and the boys.
Absolutely.
Quarter-final. In a couple of days, actually.
Yeah,
playing
tomorrow.
Switzerland, the hosts.
Yes.
Swiss, so,
first miss for a wee minute there.
Yeah, Canterbury have been pretty good from the Kuru Tautoko. That's actually their second miss of the game. 11 for 13, so Gaffney trying to close the gap.
And does so.
6 now. And
you definitely say a big momentum shift here in the last 100%. Half of the second quarter, which leave Tauranga with a 42-36 lead over Canterbury.
Yep, pretty excited. Hopefully good, in for a good second half. But now we'll take a break and we'll be back in 5 minutes, whānau.
Know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land. We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Who is Israel Adesanya? He's the middleweight champion of the world. I'm gonna go Pete.
Don't want to boast, but we do lead the way in a lot of areas.
When they hit the stage, it's like, wow.
Yeah, that was a bit controversial back in the day.
I'm an addict, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
Kind of a bit funny when people say to me, oh, what are the boys up to? And I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll just get out my phone and have a look.
How do we do something that we think we've lost, but maybe we haven't?
There's always going to be times when I'm tempted.
Natural history all around, you just can't avoid stepping on it.
Just thought it was a man's job.
I would go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war.
This is the future.
It's hard to explain the feeling walking in the footsteps of your ancestors.
The matariki season of Paki Pūmika Aotearoa ki Māori Plus.
Hi, I'm Andrea from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like my free hat! Yeah!
Hi, my name is Riley, and I like these hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you, Chemist Warehouse, thank you, basketball. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse!
My dad, he wanted somewhere so for all the whānau that were out streets, had somewhere to come home to, and they could call it their own. And so hence the journey of Takahanga Marae began.
Oh, why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back here.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
No mai hoki mai i ngā iwi. No mai hoki mai ki Cowles Stadium for the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals here in Ōtautahi. I'm Josh Chumpton, joined here by Laurie McDaniels, and what a first half. Contrast, it's a bit of a game of 2 quarters there.
Yeah, absolutely. Tauranga came out just absolutely guns blazing. A lot of paint scores, some kick-out looks, forcing a lot of turnovers. Canterbury then have tried a couple of different defensive looks to get a hold of that, and a bit of energy change in pushing their offense to more transition-based, and have seen some success with it. So much closer game now than in that first quarter, Josh.
Yeah,
we got some stats for us?
Yeah, just brushing over the stats. Shamar Broughton has 3 fouls. That was her 3rd there right at the end of the first half, but her and her sister leading the way. Shamar with 14, Karis with 16. And for Canterbury A, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Few people on 5 points here, but they kind of short up their turnovers. Only 5 turnovers in that second quarter, as we see Shamar Broughton for the Kuruwhipi Toru.
Oh, nice O-board.
Tiki with the offensive rebound, and that is continuing. That's their 13th offensive rebound for 9 points.
Yeah, those second chance opportunities, I've probably said that too many times, but honestly, those little 1%ers of just minimising looks at the hoop.
Yeah, as we see now, Ava Jones finds Adams in the post. Gillard.
Nice little hook.
Adams.
I rate it.
Yep, nice. Had the one-on-one look and just kind of got onto her strong hand.
Yep.
As we see Riley finding Shamar. Tiki, right place, right time.
Nice kick out.
Tiki, Kuruwhipi Toru, no good.
Still not great from Tauranga. Probably, again, lower percentage from 3-point than they would be accustomed to.
Yeah, 3 for 18, Laurie, they are. From 3, and that will be a foul on Paige Adams.
Yeah, good hustle, you can't fault that.
No, just she has to get down a little bit lower. Ooh,
yeah.
Kind of took a big hit there on her knee. As you see her grimacing a little bit.
Yeah. She's done a great job so far, really injecting, going to her strengths, getting pulling down some good boards and some really nice finishes in the paint.
We'll have to keep an eye on that. That looked like a hard 4. You see her stretching there as Broughton for the Kuruwhipi Toru.
And
Yep.
What we said, as we said, hadn't hit many yet.
No, that's just her second. Cowles Broughton now 2 for 6 from 3.
Ooh.
Good find. McCaskill can't finish. Has a second chance. Buckley blocked this time by Gillard.
Great find.
Third. Fourth time's a charm.
A lot of O-boards in one possession there.
Yeah, like Tauranga just kind of gave up there and gave it to them in the end. And it looked like it came off Proctor McGregor's foot there.
We get a substitution. Tauranga.
Yeah. I think Coach Cooney wasn't happy with the offensive rebound there, so she's brought Aliyah Hill in. Their backup big. Broughton finds Tiki in. She looked for the short corner.
I like how she found space there. Oh,
bang. That's Shamar brought in this time with her third Kuruwhiwhi Toru. And Tauranga have came out firing in this third quarter.
I will say, I think Canterbury more aggressive and getting better quality looks at the rim so far. Their O-boards obviously have helped them a lot here. Alyssa Proctor-McGregor. Again, Canterbury putting some heat on the tupper here, both through O-boards and drives.
Yeah, just
nice footwork.
Can't finish. I don't know about the scoop shot there.
Yeah.
Just has to go up strong. Good hands from Broughton. McCaskill had a look at it.
A little bit of denial. Ava says, I'll just shoot from here, thanks.
Yeah, kind of forced into that, wasn't she? With the
I think, though, same as the Broughton twins, right? Shooter's got to shoot. Ava's a scorer.
100%. Oh, it's the theory. Getting a little bit frustrated, because I think that may be her...
Third, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, her third putter.
But also...
Yeah, a little bit of a grab there. I see what...
Yeah.
Just let it play.
I'm here to commentate.
Yeah.
That's what I'm here to do.
Is Shamar. Got to guard the inbounds. Bang! That's her second in a row. And Adam Morgan was wanting a timeout. Yep. And he gets his timeout. And
early timeout in the second quarter, in the third quarter there, Josh, thoughts?
Oh, I think, yep. You've had a 3 from... Or 3 threes in a row from like both Broughton twins, you know. You've missed some easy looks. You've turned the ball over a few times. You know, I think he needs to just compose the girls a little bit.
I will say Tauranga have done a good job of adjusting there and knocking down some shots outside when Canterbury were kind of clogging the paint a little bit. So now they've opened the game back up. Canterbury's going to have to adjust again. That's the chess match of coaching, right? The constant adjustments.
Yeah, just the adjustments that I think Tauranga made. Well, the adjustments is they're making shots.
Yeah, potentially not doing anything different.
Yeah, they're not doing anything different.
Might have tried to make myself sound a little bit smarter than I probably am.
And the bottom line, we all know you need to have the ability for someone to put the ball in the hoop.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So.
Absolutely. So Ruby Cutbush seeing her first minutes of the second half.
Really
showed out a little bit for Canterbury in that first half.
She's been very good in both of her stints today. So
punch screen and transition there. Ava attacking downhill.
Playing off 2, finds.
Nice find in the corner.
Great
open look from McGregor. Great look though, really good ball movement from Canterbury.
As we see Shamar Broughton in transition. Pull it back, Tiki. Just probing a little bit. Finds
nice kick out.
Riley in the corner.
Oh dear.
Kuruwhiwhi Toru. That's number 4, I believe.
Tough though, the first half those weren't going right. You've been playing them a certain way, they weren't dropping, now they are.
And Rosie Gaffney now with the ball.
Oh, I think I've lost my mic. Oh no, here it is.
Cutbush out to Buckley. Back to
McGregor. Looks good. Proctor McGregor.
We had a good view of that one, Laurie, from where we were standing. It never looked like missing.
No, it did not. So Tauranga not able to pull away. They've created a slight buffer, but not able to pull away until I just, again, shut my mouth, potentially.
That is tough. That's a hand down, man down there from Cowles Brook.
Yeah, understanding the scout, right? Particularly even just adapting in-game. The second half, she's hitting shots.
Yeah, Ruby Cutbush is calling it for there. Just give it to me straight away. Gaffney with
great job on the O board.
The offensive two-dupper.
Karis acknowledged, I did not box out there.
Yeah, you see Coach Adams like, get closer, get closer.
Yeah.
Tiki kicking out. Oh, nice. There's the playoff too. Great find to Riley in the corner. Buckley with the...
We're going to... Out of court?
Yeah, I thought Riley did a good job at just kind of getting away from there, not fouling, not committing the hutter.
I think Tauranga are difficult a little bit to scout in that they're not playing a set offense, right? They are working through space and movement, creating space for their... almost.
They're very good at...
Good hands.
Tauranga are very good at getting into space and getting out of space. Yeah.
They do. They create. They understand their personnel, right, and they move and react accordingly. They also have two very talented shot creators.
Yep. It's always handy, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Cutbush with the left-hand drive.
I like what Ruby did there.
Yeah, played off two.
Went back to her strong.
And Riley with the speed probing. Great find here on Leah Hill. I like that.
Don't mind it. Yep.
Maybe Riley had one of the Broughton twins on the three-pointer, so maybe looking for that, but I don't mind the Hill little push as Ruby gets downhill. Yeah,
she really has. She's a bit of a difference maker, for Canterbury today.
Yeah,
well, actually, in the other games I've seen as well.
She's just got speed and explosiveness, right? As Riley with her in and out. Kuruwhiwhi Toru, Ava Jones.
Uncertain, again, every team has a different style, right? But is that your go-to shot at that point in the shot clock?
Probably not. You can get that shot whenever you want, right? Great find, foot on the line.
Nice, good rebound there.
Yeah. And the fact that your point guard does get the rebound initiates your offense so quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that Riley does a great job at just getting in there, getting a rebound, and she's exploding. And just putting pressure on the defense.
Nice find.
Tiki.
Nope,
just a little bit short.
I think Ava's going to get called. I really like Ava's effort there, though. She was attempting to really box out and not allow any more O boards. You got to applaud that, and I don't think she's in foul trouble.
No, I believe that's her second.
Right.
Second only for Ava Jones. Only one's in foul trouble, really, for Canterbury. Nadia Detheri, who has 3. Good save.
Oh, smart play by Alyssa.
Yeah, just used her body there.
She saw it off balance, was like, oh, yep, not giving that up.
Yeah. That's Shamar Broaden's 4th, I believe. So Shamar will probably take a seat.
I'm not sure. Are we aware?
Oh, 3, no.
Okay.
No. No, sorry, 3. Yeah, that is 3. 3 is correct. Right.
Sounds like, geez, awfully cool over there for the...
I know.
Good D.
We're not seeing it.
Nice find.
Proctor McGregor hit one.
Ooh, good O-board there from Ava.
Ava Jones really wanted to shoot that. Ruby.
Attacking space.
Getting back to her right hand and finishing the and one. Ruby Cutbush has been a spark for Canterbury.
Absolutely. Tauranga leaving their feet quite a bit on their closeouts now, giving Canterbury these driving lanes, and Canterbury doing a good job of playing off 2. Coach Cooney wants to have a corridor.
Bit of a shout out to our content creators.
Oh.
Obviously, Lockie Cameron, who is filling in for Roshi and with BBNZ, so at Creative Lockie. Mike Hill, pickandroll.nz. These are their ats, whānau, so go give them a follow. Kainoa Lapo, bbor.films_nz. Clark Pethry, at Peth Visuals. Marcel Stone, who's obviously Stone Highlights. Pamela Minty. Riley Tuhialiki Silbury, which is City Photography, and Mike Hill. So shout out to all our content creators.
Yeah, appreciate the tautoko.
Getting our kaitakoro out to the world, out to the ao, on the apps, on social media whānau. So if you haven't already, go give our content creators a follow whānau.
Absolutely.
And obviously, you know, they keep filling out the highlights because all the boys want highlights, and girls.
Yep.
And our wahine.
Yeah, we all want life's a highlight reel, right, Josh?
As Ruby Cutbush
nails it.
The 3-point play with her kuru tautaku, and that cuts the lead to 9 for...
Nice.
As Tiki sets up. Bang, kuru whiwhi toru, and the great equaliser.
Yeah, Tauranga, you know, they know what works for them.
Yep.
They don't lose confidence, or it doesn't appear that they lose confidence. Oh, great cut from Ruby Cutbush.
Great play off 2 feet, just can't finish.
No.
Gillard just wrestles
Bit messy
it away.
there.
Oh, tangled up.
A bit of a collision.
Murray and Radford just kind of getting tangled up. Great find again. They just know where they are.
Yep.
It's not even like I'm just throwing it there. It's just the connection, right?
Someone will move.
Together.
Yeah, they drift and drag, push, pull really well on the perimeter off drives.
As we see Gillard, Tiki in the corner.
Ooh.
Takes the contact. Radford just kind of being
if that goes
impressive, but that's a tough finish there.
Uncertain's just trying to draw the foul, but got the 2 points. So Tauranga with under 2 minutes to go with a 64-50 lead.
Trying to push their lead out here.
Yeah, unforced turnover. No, not a turnover, saying Tauranga last touched.
I believe it was a 6-point game at half-time, and Tauranga have pushed it out to 14. As we see, good to see Paige back out there.
Absolutely.
Took a hard fall, might have been an ankle.
Difference at the moment, right? It would be the 3-point shooting.
Yeah, for sure. And there goes Rosie
tough finish.
I
tough
like that
finish.
Little inbounds play.
Oh, absolutely. They seemed that little
so I
curling action.
Expect to see that
nice
from
split.
Pioneer.
Yeah. Great pass.
Great find.
Right place, right time. Come on. There we go. Really nice find there from Karis.
Karis, yeah. To Izzy Gillard. You've forgotten her name.
Shamar's not on it. Oh, good hustle. Way to stick with it.
Paige squared up to look. I think she was looking in the corner.
Great cut from Ava. Oh, we got some down.
Yeah, when you play with...
Ruby says, I'll take that. Oh, a bit messy under the... Goodness me. Goodness me.
You got to applaud the hustle.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the aggressiveness.
Both teams are going hard at it. No one can fault anybody's mahi here.
Yeah, this is a chance to win a national title, whānau.
Yep.
So...
How many turnovers we have here for Tauranga, Josh?
13. No, sorry, 10. 10. There's number 11. So they're actually not turning the ball over.
A lot of them, I think, have been unforced as well.
So whereas Canterbury have 17 and 11 of them are Tauranga steals, so the pressure, right?
I mean, I think credit to Canterbury that the score is not as high as it could be here, given the... Oh, great cut.
Just need to finish that.
Oh.
I just think Riley was a little unlucky there. She just jumped and she was like, oh, no.
Yeah, a little bit messy in the transition there, but Canterbury doing a great job of putting some heat on the tupper, drawing some fouls.
Murray there just swipes down.
Let's see if we get anything from the little out of bounds play here, which I'm a fan of.
Yep.
Oh no, different one.
Kirsty, no, there it is, the same one.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Hand off. Just losing the handle there, Ruby was.
Oh, a lot of foot movement there, I would have said. But
great defense there.
Yeah, they defended that really well. Good adjustment from then.
Yeah, just a little bit, 2 fumbles there kind of put them off rhythm, I think. The low shot clock kind of didn't help. And
maybe not shot clock awareness there?
No, lack of awareness. Probably needed the person that won the Foot Locker half-court shot $100 voucher. I believe that was Kasia from Waikato.
Right. So going into the fourth quarter, Tauranga with a 14-point lead on Canterbury. What do we? Yeah, well, it's numbers again. What do we think we might see in this last quarter, Josh?
Oh, I think a lot of desperation now from Canterbury just to close the gap.
Desperation?
Well, no, I wouldn't say desperation. I'd just say a little bit more urgency. Let's use
Great
the
word, urgency.
Let's
I like
change
it.
the word to urgency.
Yeah.
You know, obviously, fourth quarter, down 14. They have had patches where they have looked the better of the teams.
Yep, agreed.
But just in that block, the start of the third there, Tauranga just hit 4 straight kurupuku toru. They're kind of like, wouldn't say broke the back of Canterbury, just kind of like killed their momentum that they had going into the third quarter. So
agreed.
Tauranga just kind of wrestled the game back to grow their lead.
Yep.
It'd be interesting to see what Coach Adam has just to, slowly chip away. Like 14 is not a very big margin in a game of basketball. We both know that.
Yeah. I think for Tauranga, the O-boards and the turnovers, if they can monitor those and keep continuing to get the looks they've been getting, they are in a pretty good place. They don't need to change too much other than that ball security and not allowing Canterbury multiple possessions, which they have allowed, which they've gotten themselves, right? So who's going to do the little 1%ers here? And for Canterbury, not enough to trade buckets.
No.
Going to have to see, like you said, some urgency here and creating some opportunities for themselves.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference here is no one from Tauranga's bench has scored, so their 66 points have come from
their starters.
And you're looking at Canterbury, the leading scorers for Canterbury are Rosie Griffin with 9 and Ruby Cutbush with 9, both guards coming off their bench.
Yep.
So, they have had a lot of production from their bench.
Yep.
Whereas, obviously, Tauranga's been heavy starting 5.
Yep.
So, as we see Shamar.
Taurangan man here. No.
There's little zone.
Shut my mouth again. Probably just a good rule of thumb for me, isn't it? Yeah, Ava said,
I think they've done a great job at limiting Ava's,
agreed.
As we say that, Ruby Cutbush.
I was going to say, I think if she just stays in her wall-up position there, it's a tough finish. There's no need for, it's Coach Cooney is demonstrating the wall-up position. Yeah, that's a tough finish. You don't foul. Ruby's doing a great job on the free throw line.
But also, if I'm Ruby, I'm staying on my left hand. Ability to finish with both hands is key. Obviously, she's a bottom ager, so but good to see. She's now up to 10 points, leading Canterbury. But you can see almost.
And she got her own rebound off the free throw line. Josh.
Page, kick out Kirsty. Kirsty really needs to look at that. They're leaving her wide open. She has the ability to shoot those. That'd be a shot clock violation as it didn't hit the rim.
Ruby Cutbush for president.
Yes.
That's my thing today. Ruby Cutbush for president. Coming off the bench, you inject energy, you do your role, you play hard with skill. I'm a fan.
Yeah, Ruby Cutbush up to 10 points. Broughton playing off 2, finds Teki. Great reverse pivot, finds...
Didn't quite see Riley there on the... Great. Nice patience, right? Reading space really well, shooting where they're open, not trying to over-penetrate.
Got in the paint, 2 foot off a nice little floater as we see Cutbush again putting the heat on Tauranga in their defense.
Ava says, yes, please.
Ava really needs that one.
just hasn't gotten as many looks as she's probably used to.
No, that's Ava.
Tauranga have done a great job taking that away from her.
That's Ava's just 5th shot of the game, Laurie.
5th,
Yeah, as Karis Kuruwhiwhi Toru.
That's tough.
Bang, and
that's
now
tough.
The lead has blown to 18. Ooh, it's been a slow 18 though, as Canterbury have.
Yeah, yep.
So Ruby wanting the Paige Adams screen.
Oh, I like that little bump.
Yeah. Ava,
in the
kick out.
corner.
Needs that one to go, but Tiki, and this is where Tauranga just wear you out.
And Coach Morgan wants to have a kōrero.
Yeah, and that's his.
The lead's busted out to 20.
That's his second. Only one left.
But I think you have to, right? You've got to take that and have the kōrero now. It extends too far.
Yeah, a lot of basketball still to go. 8 to play, but
yep.
Tauranga starting the 4th on a 7-1 run.
Yep. So. Coach Kōrero here. If you're Coach G, what does the score have to drop to before you would call a timeout and allow Canterbury the opportunity to have some kōrero of their own?
Oh, 15.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I guess time would come into play there too, right?
It would actually depend. If it's like a quick 5 points, I'm like, oh, I need to stop that.
Because she had one this half?
Nah, she had one in the 3rd. Kind of when Canterbury.
Oh, yeah, she did. Yeah, okay.
Canterbury came back.
There's dots on the board that indicate that stuff, right? Wow, it's my first time.
Yeah, yeah. How many games have you coached in the stadium on this court? For how many weeks now?
Irrelevant.
Yeah, like, look, Coach Cooney, she's in the favourable position out of the 2 coaches. So
absolutely.
I'm looking at not, if it's getting close to the 10 to 12 mark, I'm looking to go quick there. But if I can keep extending it, then I'm happy.
Well, it's also that you don't want to start playing to not lose, right? You still have to keep your game plan and playing hard. That is not what Canterbury are wanting at this point.
Another
turnover. Oh, goodness.
I think, Shamar's just pointing at Tiki. Cut to the hoop. I'm giving you a layup.
Yeah.
There's another turnover, though. 18 turnovers now for
Nice find, kick it out.
Good.
Oh, I'm coaching. Kick it out. What am I doing? Great spin. Oh, nice. Oh, almost
Hill.
a no board there. Okay.
Hill just, working hard. The theory managed to get her hand on there. As we see the pressure, it looks like a little bit of a...
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh.
Great work there.
Baiting. Baiting.
Shamar just kind of waltzed her to sleep there.
Nice
she
find.
finds her sister, Karis.
Short. But great movement, right? It's the shot they want.
It's almost snuck up there on Nadia. Good find.
Wide open. Good look. That's the look they want.
Yeah, a bit of a push in the back there, I think, from Hill, Aliyah Hill.
I think if you're Canterbury, you have to shoot those now, right?
Oh,
wide open, you need to shoot.
Yeah, just she did get the rebound, but we're not the people in grey.
Yeah. Also, again, that's my goodness, great job, Canterbury, catching Tauranga off guard. Coach Cooney shaking her head.
As we see McLenaghan now on the right wing, just kind of dictating, seeing what's probing. Getting in the paint, 1 foot step back. Oh.
I've got a lot of comments about that. Most of them great, but some of them not. I love the skill, the confidence to take that shot then, and just the calmness in which she handled the ball there.
Just kind of waltzed them to sleep there.
Sure did. She sure did.
Probe. Yeah, I think
Ava looking to post up inside. This is one of the few looks that she's had.
Yeah,
great kick out.
You got to shoot that one. Great defense.
Yeah, really good defense.
Yeah.
Surprised, that's probably only the 2nd or 3rd time I've seen Ava down low on the block there.
Yeah, maybe the adjustment was because Ava's a ball player and she can pass the ball.
Yeah, absolutely.
She needed to touch the ball a little bit more often for Canterbury to have a kind of like a better movement flow in their offense, but
great Hezzy. I mean,
the ability to finish.
Yeah, absolutely. The skill, reading space, finishing packages all come into play there.
Yeah, Karis is now up to 27. So
that's a lot of points.
The Broughton twins, well, Karis has 27 and Shamar has 22. So
yeah, there Ava again looking for the ball.
You kind of
feels like being face guarded. Nice finish. Nice finish.
Rosie Gaffney has been spark plug as well, I think.
Yeah.
Her and Ruby have been really the ones that have dictated and helped Canterbury's flow and just tick the score over. So their aggressiveness on defense and offense has been a key for Canterbury to actually be in the game.
I agree. They continue to attack closeouts, putting some heat on the tupper, finishing at the tupper.
Yep.
Tauranga here, happy to... Ooh, good rebound there from Ava.
Well, I think that's the difference there, right? Canterbury had a semi-transition, Ava pulled it back. Maybe kick ahead, get them going.
Alyssa will have that. She's a great shooter.
Yeah, just a little bit
deep on that. Yep.
Yeah, Alyssa Proctor McGregor's had good looks. She just hasn't been able to finish. As Broughton, her little left to right Euro draws the hutter.
I think Tauranga guards here showing how difficult it is to contain players that
shifty.
They can shoot, they can drive, they can hit a mid-range, and they can do so at the tupper with both hands. Really difficult, particularly I think for young women, to guard players like that when that's not the norm.
Yep. What would you say if I told you McGlynaghan was the leading rebounder in this game?
I would say okay. And how many does she have?
13.
Whoosh.
Yep.
Righto.
She has 5 points, 13 rebounds, 5 assists.
Nice.
And 2 steals.
That's a great stat line.
Yeah. So putting together a nice wee game. Young Riley there she is at number 5 for Tauranga. Needs to shoot that one.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
I see what she was thinking, but particularly time and score, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like you saw, they just took the post away, and there's an easy catch there for Karis Broughton.
We've got some face guarding over here for Shamar.
They just know where they are, right? Yeah. Oh dear. She was running before she caught it. I like the idea. I knew what she was thinking.
Yeah.
Shamar downhill, gets to her left. Oh.
That would have been nice.
Yeah, we both probably would have stood up after that one.
But I really applaud their creative finishes. It enables them to get so many more looks at the rim, and they finish really well.
A little bit of a friendly
not
fall over there by under 16 New Zealand teammates.
Getting a bit messy here in the last few minutes. But understandable. I think Coach Morgan has taken his last time out here. You want to win or lose, you want to finish playing great basketball, given the great tournament that they've had.
Yeah, for sure. Up against a very talented Tauranga team. Not saying that Canterbury's not talented, it's just...
Absolutely.
You know, the ability to create, to finish has really been the difference. Like, I think Canterbury have created, they just haven't finished underneath the basket as Tauranga has, sorry. So looking at the stats, like 20 for 39 from inside the paint for Tauranga, compared
just
to
50% there.
17 of 42 for Canterbury. So they have created those opportunities.
3-point stats there, Joshua?
Tauranga 10 for 31 and Canterbury 3 for 20.
Right. Yep, the old popping the ball into the hoop, the polder into the hoop, and up
the portal.
Into the hoop.
Te portal. So if you're at Te portal.
Yeah.
You want to say it again?
Te portal. Thank you very much, Josh. I get my English words just as muddled. I think we all know that. And math, no good.
Canterbury, though, 33 points from their bench. So
that's a really great stat.
So you're saying, like as Adam said in pre-game, it's a 10-player effort, collective
Yep.
But, you know, when you're facing 3 New Zealand under-16 players, there's a little pin down action. And Hannah Radford just pushed.
Yep.
I think it's Karis in the back there.
Yeah, but trying to fight over the screen. Again, no malice in it.
Yeah, those two have just been relentless. Oh, great
slip.
cut.
Nice find.
Yeah, Shamar.
Showing great court vision there.
But that's when you become tired, right? Oh. Yeah,
Don't like to see that.
Might have popped her finger out.
I think potentially so. We will not have the camera on that young lady as she is dealing with whatever may have happened to her there.
Yeah. You know it's bad when the player runs straight to the bench.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Paige.
Oh, great move. I like it.
Yeah, Paige Adams been very good off the bench. Obviously, we said 33 points from their bench mob for Canterbury, so really living up to the hype as Karis. Really wanted to shoot that, I think. Oh, great stop.
Maybe just a little bit casual there.
Yep. Yeah, came off a Canterbury hand there.
I do like the 2 feet, though, coming to the 2 foot. Again, cannot oversell the effectiveness of playing off 2 feet in the paint.
Especially in traffic, right?
That's a numbers creation they won't be happy with. Right place, right time.
Nice save there from Proctor McGregor. As we see Gaffney now, Rosie Gaffney out of St Andrews College.
Looking for some Canterbury really taking a long time in the shot clock to get some points on the board.
Paige Adams is capable of shooting those, but a bit far to the left. It's kind of like knocked the wind out of Canterbury a little bit. They look a bit flat here in the last final minutes. Understandable, nice little left to right crossover.
Nice transition pass.
Yeah,
I think kind of smart. Like if you can get away with that, that's well done.
Yeah, we can hear a bit of an ooze from the crowd.
Yeah, but the referee said
we
not
are
today.
going for
We are. Okay, maybe it was a little bit more than I thought it was.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Unsportsmanlike there.
But I semi-rate it also. Bigger player, you do what you do.
Yeah. We have the benefits of the replay, Whānau.
We do indeed. So with 2:35 left in this Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals Grand Final for the women.
Yep.
Tauranga are currently leading 81-57, and I did that because it's numbers and I wasn't trying to do the points thing.
No, it's easier just say the ones on the big board.
Agreed.
Or on our board on here in the bottom.
Agreed. Oh yeah, I could look at that.
So
again, first time I reckon.
Oh, nice tip there
good.
from
Kirsty McGaskill.
Yeah, she's got great length.
Absolutely.
Kirsty. Product of the Christchurch Girls High School here in Ōtautahi. And Shamar.
Not enough Weet-Bix.
I know the doors are open in here, but I don't think there's any wind.
We're not on the court, Josh. We don't know.
It is cold though, and raining.
Yeah.
Before you
Ōtautahi have not. Ra is. Oh,
that almost came up to us on the booth. Someone's coffee there.
Yeah, Ranginui has not graced us with his presence much.
No.
Not complaining, of course.
No, for sure. That is Canterbury's 24th turnover of this Kemu.
Yep.
So just a high turnover rate, great.
That's the first pick and roll action I've seen from them. Canterbury looking to create some points in transition here, attacking the tapa.
As we see.
Ava says, I'll have that.
Yeah, Ava just hasn't had good looks, easy
good
ones,
hustle.
Right, for this whole game.
Yeah.
Tauranga have done a great job at just limiting one of the Canterbury strengths. I'm not saying it's all their strengths, but one of theirs is Tiki.
Nice find.
Great find. Karis. Bang. Kuruphipi toru for Karis Broughton.
And I think that kind of sums up the game right here, right?
Yep.
Tauranga guards' ability to explore the paint, find people, kick the ball out, and then...
As I think that was Karis Broughton's last act of the game, and she got taken off by Coach Kearney, so has Riley, so a little bit of a...
getting your bench on.
Getting your bench on, experience a bit of a final.
Yep.
So number 9, Ellie Davis.
Yep.
And I believe number 6, yeah, Kalia Gardner-Hano.
Right place, right time with a good steal there right under the hoop.
So, Tauranga, you think it's okay if I call it, will win this year's, the 2025 Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals champions. Kind of rewrote the wrong from last year when their loss. Oh, Shamar brought in this time up to 27 points.
I think that just the skill level highlighted there, an ability to finish.
Yeah.
Nice move by Sarah Buckley.
And I think their defense too is really the one that kind of suffocated Canterbury in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. Not able to get their starters as many good quality looks as they've probably gotten for the majority of the tournament.
As we see young Harper Simon check in for the first time. Great experience for some of these young ones that haven't really, been there. Oh,
Alyssa Proctor-McGregor crashing the boards really high. Kirsty McGaskill, good job by Sarah.
Good
Lots
hands.
of O-boards.
Just quick hands there from Shamar. Just got in there.
Yeah.
And look at that, 39 minutes in and we're still sprinting. So,
yeah.
And this is game 6 for them. So there's young
Good open look.
Murray misses, and
as time winds down there, Kapai Tumahi, Tauranga for their 89-57 victory over Canterbury in this Foot Locker Under-18 Women's National Final. Last thoughts?
Congratulations to Coach G. Cooney. She did a great job. They had a tough battle yesterday against locals Rotorua, but to go out here and just, I wouldn't say dominate, but dominate the second half like they did. It was very impressive, obviously, looking at their stats. Karis Bourne with 32 and Shamar with 27 kind of led the way. And Shamar, 7 steals to go with her.
Doing it on both
points.
ends.
Yeah, so I think it was just an overall great balance from offense, defense. Canterbury should keep their heads up high. They battled well. They gave it a shot.
Absolutely. 6. I really like Canterbury's adjustments. They tried some different things. It just wasn't their night, and often sucks to lose a final, right? Because you've won every other game and you lose a tournament that you played well in all the time, except just not the result you want in the last game. But from both of us here,
I think we're going to go down to James, who is going to do our post-game interview. He's hopefully going to get the Broughton Twins. So we'll just wait there. A little bit of a last things that, congratulations obviously to Tauranga City and Coach Cooney. Adam Morgan, great job with his young under-18 team there. So we're just going to wait a couple so that hopefully James can get.
Big shout out for all the volunteers for their tautoko during the course of this tournament. You've seen people filling in for benches. They're bringing kai for people. Just a lot of tautoko and awhi happening at this tournament. So kapai for all the local people who have come in and showed their love and support for our wonderful sport.
Yeah, and we just got James Lisselman with our 2 Tauranga Moana stars, and after you, James.
It can be kind of all 3 if you want. All right, so here with the 2 twins who were the key performers, I think, in that game. Ended up having a couple of moments where it looked a little bit worrying, but some big scoring from you guys. Who do you first of all want to shout out in your team who you really felt sort of stepped up? One each first of all. Well, actually you can have a few each.
I'm just going to have to say my dad. He's just been there with me the whole time. And he's just always so special what I have here. Yeah. I have to thank everyone. You can't play without a team. You can't win a championship without your whole team. It's not just a 2-man game. So thank you to our whole team. We all did it together.
It's definitely like that. Basketball, you need everyone to perform well. I know you've got a bit of support here as well, but what about the people back home? Any messages for them, like knowing that you came almost the whole way last year with the under-16s? This year, nice to win on sort of enemy territory and prove that you really deserve it. But what do you want to say to the supporters and any other messages that you have?
We just thank you for your support and love. It really contributes to how we play and our culture. So we really thank you for it. Thank you to all the parents for the little things you do for us all. And all glory to God. Thank you. Thank you.
Cool, thank you very much. Back to you, Josh and Laurie.
Awesome. Thank you, James. Great little humble twins here. Hey, whānau, stay tuned. Our grand final for our tama, Canterbury A versus Hutt Valley, so, kicking off at 5:30. So thanks, Laurie.
Yeah, ka kite.
Ka kite.
Food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land.
We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Who is Israel Adesanya? He's the middleweight champion of the world. I'm gonna go Pete.
Don't want to boast, but we do lead the way in a lot of areas.
When they hit the stage, it's like, wow.
Yeah, that was a bit controversial back in the day.
I'm an addict, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
Kind of a bit funny when people say to me, oh, what are the boys up to? And I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll just get out my phone and have a look.
How do we do something that we think we've lost, but maybe we haven't?
There's always going to be times when I'm tempted.
Natural history all around, you just can't avoid stepping on it.
Just thought it was a man's job.
I would go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war.
This is the future.
It's hard to explain the feeling walking in the footsteps of your ancestors.
The matariki season of Paki Pūmika Aotearoa ki Māori Plus.
Hi, I'm Andrea from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do. I like what we have! Yeah!
Because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you, Chemist Warehouse, thank you, basketball.
My dad, he wanted somewhere so for all the whānau that were out streets, had somewhere to come home to, and they could call it their own. And so hence the journey of Takahanga Marae began.
Oh, why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
And no mai hoki mai whānau, and welcome back. 25 minutes left on the clock until our boys' final. Canterbury taking on Hutt Valley. And it's going to be a mouth-watering one. Canterbury having a big comeback yesterday against Waitakere West to book their place in the final, as Hutt Valley outlasted Waikato to book their place in the final. Hutt Valley obviously not starting off great, losing their opening game to the Canterbury B team, but managed to correct some wrongs and make it all the way here. So just waiting on James Lisselman, who will get the last words from our coaches before this game, but we can probably put the road to the finals up on the screen. And Canterbury A, they had 3 really comfortable results there in pool play, beating Waitakere West B, Wellington and Southland on the way to quarterfinal. They did have a tough quarter against Auckland, down 10 early, but managed to pull away in the end. And then obviously Waitakere West, Terry, you were on the call on that one, and you probably talk more about that one than I can.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, from Canterbury's standpoint, they really had no business winning that game.
Yep.
They trailed the entire way and then finally found some momentum at the end, and you know, they were just ahead at the end, and so consequently they made their way. They hung tough though, which shows resilience, and things weren't going well for quite a long time, and they just managed to push that game to the point where every basket became critical.
Yes.
And I don't know whether Waitakere West really hadn't been tested anywhere in the tournament until that point, even in the final.
Yeah, Canterbury had that early tough quarter-final against Auckland, kind of showed their resilience, that they could fight back, so they had belief. And Hutt Valley, obviously, a little bit of a different story on how they came to the final. Just outlasted Waikato in a bit of a shootout last night, didn't they?
They did, and yeah, that was a game that could have gone either way too, and lots of swings, lots of lead changes, big swings too. So, you know, sort of 10, 12, sometimes, you know, up to sort of 13, 14 point swings for both teams.
Yeah, and I believe Cooper Lepo had that three-quarter court.
Oh, yeah,
near
I mean,
the end of the first half.
And that pushed the momentum for Waikato at that point, but yeah, came back. They showed resilience as well. They've had some tighter games in their pool play. And lost one
so
on the way here.
Here's their road to the final.
They lost to Canterbury B, which from a mental standpoint, I was, well, hang on a sec, we were playing the A team now. But what we have found out along the way, Jackson Stubbins was telling us that they've improved every game, and so, you know, they've been on an upward swing throughout the tournament, and that's where you want to be when you arrive in the final.
Oh, 100%. And we look at their results; they're a bit battle tested as well. So they haven't been in a blowout; they've been in close games. So
not quite the margins. Their for and against were a little closer, so battle tested is probably what we would say.
Yeah, 100%.
And good athletes. They got some really good athletes. Really strong point guard. Who shoots the three well. And Robertson had a bit of an ankle injury last night, so we'll see how he turns up today. But he played through it.
Yeah, that young Aubrey is a very athletic, I wouldn't say freak, but he's athletic. Great shot blocker and just plays above the rim. As we see our Canterbury A line up, Alatua, Tia, Bruno Thompson, Cooper Redcliffe, Hawani, Papotongia, Liam Marshall, Millen Newton, Nikolai Balling, Ollie Kerr, Toby Langrell, Valentino Swanson, and Will Abernathy, coached by Fraser Costley and assisted by Scott Wilkin. Great lineup. Obviously losing a bit of firepower with 3 of their players over in China with the New Zealand and 16 team, but still a very good team.
Seem to have adapted, and they certainly know who their go-to guys are, and so do the opposition as far as scouting.
Young Millen Newton, right?
Millen Newton, he can pretty much get where he wants to go. Hutt Valley Arana Robertson, he's the point guard, very strong point guard. Aubrey Chunga, jumping jack, gets up, blocks a lot of shots. Boston, Perez, Belletti, good strong inside player. Cooper Bochereau last night started to show some real signs towards the end and helped to push them over the top. Jade Boriuhuhu, Kalis Peniha, he hit a critical three last night.
Saw that one.
Lewis, now I don't know whether I called his name last night, and I'm going to struggle with how to say that anyway. Delamini, Mabi McCoy, I don't know whether he played a lot last night. Milan Icanazio was massive on the boards.
Yeah, does he live up to the Icanazio name?
He certainly did. He certainly lived up to that name.
Yeah,
Noah Carrion and Will Graham. Jackson Stubbins is the coach, and the legend that is George Liafa is the assistant coach.
Yep.
So hopefully we're going to get some interviews with some coaches. So we're looking towards James Lisserman, who's chasing after Jackson Stubbins at the moment.
If you don't know Damien or the Icanazio name, if you're from Wellington, you definitely know who Damien Icanazio is, and you've been in the league for
the Saints,
a long time. Yeah, Saints legend.
Stalwart of the Saints. And a very, very similar player.
Yeah.
In rebounds, scores, does all that strong work, the screens, the putbacks. Very talented young man.
As we just are getting James ready here for Jackson Stubbins. Still 10 minutes to go, whānau, until tip-off. Bit of a mouth-watering final, and as we see, the crowd is starting to build too.
Both grandstands pretty much full now, so standing room or the seats along the front.
And we've both been in here for NBL games, finals NBL games.
It gets loud.
Yeah, Tauihi finals games, so, you know.
And I was saying to James earlier on, you know, is this the last game for a national tournament in this building? You know, we've got a new building coming, the Metro sports facility in Parakori in the middle of the city. Hopefully on track for next year.
Yeah, no, well, definitely this has memories. Obviously, I was here when Bert and Aranui, and we trained here every day, so Cowles is always a special place, obviously for yourself too, being a Rams player.
Every pore of the place is filled with basketball history.
It has a bit of a Walter Nash feel too, right?
Yes.
They're the old Walter Nash in Hutt Valley.
Certainly.
Shout out to Walter Nash. Obviously, they've extended it, and there's got a bit of a new part there, but that old, you know, John Hill tip-in for the Tall Blacks back in the 70s.
It survived earthquakes. It's it's a legend in its own right, to be fair.
Seen, you know, a Rams championship in 2020, last year, 2024.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, that's the first time that ever occurred in this building. So
special moments over the last few years.
That was a special moment, no doubt about it.
And as we see our teams getting announced, bit of a contrast of styles. Canterbury, very structured.
Yep, they tend to slow. Oh, we might actually be able to go to James.
We'll go to James.
Here we go, so Jackson, bit of a journey here for you since, what is it, Monday morning, losing to these guys B team, to here now you get a chance to really put a just amazing end to the Cinderella run. I don't think you're the same team that you were. What have you got to say about, I guess, the progress of the team?
Yeah, I think it just shows representative basketball. If you turn up and you're not ready and you're not going to play basketball to the level that's expected, you can lose to anybody. So I think Canterbury Breeze is a very good basketball team. They're unlucky not to make the top 8, but we have learnt a lot. We've improved each game. I think that's a good sign, given I only had 4 practices with them, and then obviously our other coach has done a great job, George Liafa, with them in the lead up to this, but it's really hard with that kind of inconsistency. So yeah.
Awesome, thank you so much. Kia ora on making it this far, and well done. Back to you guys.
And now we'll head down to James with Coach Fraser Coshley.
All right, so Fraser, like down 18, about 30 minutes to go. Has that been a good lesson for the guys to be like, we can't afford to dig that sort of hole and know that we can get at it? Or is it like positive, we can be down facing that much adversity and know we've got the ability to come back? Which way do you feel like they're sort of going to deal with that great win in the semi-final night yesterday?
Yeah, no, I hope it's a bit of both. I think it taught us a lesson that we can't afford to have a slow start.
Yep.
We've been pretty quick starters in all our other games, and Waitakere had a good plan and it really stunted us. So I think it's given us a bit of confidence, but it's also taught us a quick lesson.
Two other things. So your B team, the Canterbury B team, beat these guys first game of the tournament, so hot off the plane, like where's the gyms, we don't know what level, by 20. But then both of your teams have really close semi-final wins, and there was a 2-point win for third and fourth early in the day for Waitakere West win there. If you use both of those stories to say, look, our B team beat them, but this is a different team to now, look how close they were here.
100%, like this is a quality team we're up against, and with some genuine talent that'll definitely play at a higher level. Yeah, under no illusion that it's going to be super tough. We've got the home court, the home crowd, but you know, it's anyone's game. That first loss for them, definitely an 8 o'clock game, cold Christchurch morning, so yeah, we discount that 100%.
I think like all the people that live here, they'll be pro Canterbury, but I'm pretty sure every team that's come down from the North Island is going to be looking for Hartfield. Maybe not the Wellington guys, but virtually everyone else. So kia ora for that, and best of luck. Thank you.
And thanks for that, James. Just last minute. Also, great job from Whakaata Māori to get last minute thoughts from our coaches.
Yeah, it's awesome to have just their insight onto what to expect. Yeah, as far as styles of play, yeah, we were just talking there about the pace.
Yep.
So Hutt Valley, definitely, they started out at quite a very, very quick pace, and everything was drive to the rim, drive to the rim, drive and kick, drive and kick.
Yeah. And I think, like Terry said, drive to the rim, drive to the rim. They're going to have to knock down a few kuruwhiwhi turus, I think, a few threes to keep Canterbury at bay, because this Canterbury team, they have just grinded out their last two games, you know. Young Thompson has played well, and I think Cooper Radcliffe has done really well coming off the bench.
A couple of critical rebounds last night, right when they were required as well. Tongia needs to stay out of foul trouble because he spent a little bit of time on the pine last night where he was being kept for the last few minutes, and he came up trumps.
Do you think that, I know he was in foul trouble, but the foul trouble actually got him, he came out fresh in those last 7 minutes of that game. So
yeah,
he had his legs back.
He did have his legs back, and to be fair, early on he wasn't getting what he wanted either, so be interesting defensively to see who they decide to match him up with. If it is Chunga, he's definitely got the athleticism, but he might not have the bulk to cope with it, so look for maybe Ekanazio or somebody like that to pick him up.
Yeah, because he's an athlete, right? Quick off vertical leap, you know, can make his free throws too, because he can draw lots of fouls, lots of hudder. So I'm very intrigued. I'm pleased, I'm happy, you know, and excited.
Well, if it's anything like the third and fourth game, that was exciting right to the end. And the two games last night, so yeah, the top four teams have been look like they're fairly close.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it took all day really to get the win for the third place. So Waitakere West pulling that out in the last shot of the game. So and then Waikato having one last look, but couldn't get it to go, unfortunately. So Waitakere West were the bronze medalists. So we're looking now to decide the gold medal and the silver medal. It's about 50 seconds to go until tip-off.
Yeah, like we were saying, could be the last national final here. Obviously, the Rams finished second in the National League, so we're probably hoping for a Saints loss so that we can carry it on.
I mean, you look at that league at the moment, anything could happen too, so, you know, who knows? The Rams, after being a front runner, have lost 3 in a row, so they could really use Taylor Britt to return.
Yeah, I believe talking to Taylor, I saw him at the start of the tournament. He's looking likely he's playing against the Bulls on Sunday. So,
and what an awesome thing to see last night down here. Taylor Britt, Walter Brown, and one or two of the other players here watching. I've seen Mana Martin here.
Yep.
You know, who's what is he, just slightly too old for the stage?
Yeah, he's under 20, so he's a bottom age under 20s player. So, you know, he is, he's a talent, isn't he, for St. Thomas College, Canterbury. So here's our starting lineups, ready to go. I think Canterbury with the same starting lineup as they had last night. Same with Hutt Valley.
Newton, Langrel, Thompson, number 7 there. The big fella, number 15, Marshall.
Yep.
And Tongia. And a different lineup here for Hutt Valley.
Just trying to find my sheet. Sorry, I put that here.
Aubrey Chunga jumping there.
Yeah, 2 athletes going at it.
And Ikanazio on the bench for a start here. So, Langrel early. Nice look in the corner. Couldn't get it. Rebound pulled down. Early foul up the floor, just slowing the fast break.
Yeah, so Millen Newton, who had a big game, kind of kept the Canterbury in the game yesterday, just had the score ticking over, getting to the rim. So.
There's a slight concern if he starts to pick up too many fouls.
Yeah, no.
He's heavily in the scoring department for the Canterbury side. Here's Robertson looking for an opening, takes it strong to the basket and finishes.
Yeah, great verticality there from Marshall, but just got over above and great finish with the right hand. Normally lefty Robertson.
He is a lefty, yep. He's strong to the rim though.
Great back cut.
Langrel and not tied it up, but second effort from Marshall on the boards.
Yeah, Marshall showing his athleticism there as Hutt Valley looking to push the pace.
Just nice little spin move, but something's been called here. It's a hook, is it?
Yeah, hook there on young Jaden.
Yeah, he had the slight mismatch size-wise, so decided to try and keep the player on one spot.
Yeah.
Illegally, unfortunately.
Big staple here from all teams now is the full court pressure.
Tongia double teamed.
Great cut there from Thompson.
That's a tough shot and wasn't able to finish it. Another good rebound. Moriuhu. Oh, he's turned it over, but it's come off.
I think Thompson there.
Yeah.
Just reaching in.
Have a look here. Oh, yeah.
It's kind of
that's an easy call.
Reaching over the back there.
It's one of Raywin Willicks's favourite ones.
Shout out to Raywin. I think she's there over there.
She is over on the score bench. Long-time NBL referee. Here's Robertson. Chunga, early 3 from him. Looked flat, but knocked it down.
Yeah, great start there for Hutt Valley with an early 5-0 lead. And like you said, and like Fraser said, that's a different team from the first team we saw early on in the tournament.
And Newton tries to get an early one up, and everything's falling at the moment to Hutt Valley. Just a little bit the way it went last night for Canterbury. Robertson lines up a long-range 3, well capable of knocking that down.
Yeah, great rebound there from Marshall above the rim.
Newton in the open floor. Tongia goes head-to-head with Chunga. Finishes off the backboard.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup, that one. It looks like they're going to be matched up together. Both
back cut and turnover.
Both at the Basketball Without Borders last week.
Oh, right.
Yeah. So, you know, they...
Recognising the young talent.
Yeah, so they were over in Dubai, I think it was. So, spent about a week there. So
doing well to come back here and play for a whole week. They're looking pretty fresh.
Yeah, they're a lot younger than us too.
Everyone's a lot younger than me.
It's not Monday Night Social.
Another strong move from Tongia in the spin cycle.
That little X cut there that they've got going to get him downhill on his left. Very effective for Tongia.
Robertson hard at the rim. No one willing to step up.
Marshall.
And a foul.
And Perez Pelletier.
Yeah. He's another good athlete. Have a look here, just never in a defensive guarding position would be what your referees would tell you.
Yeah. I think that is the nephew of Natu Tuafale.
Oh.
Yeah.
So some good pedigree there.
Yeah, so...
The Tafali brothers.
Yep.
That was hard times trying to guard those three.
As Marshall misses his first free throws. They talked about over the week. Free throws are important, obviously, in games, especially late in games, right?
Canterbury were pretty good last night from the line. I hope I don't put any kind of hoodoo on them, but Waitakere had their problems last night.
Yeah, yes,
their big fella Kalahi was 50-50 for most of the game.
As we see, Len Grell is face guarding Robertson, which leaves young Jaden there to get an easy bucket.
Yeah, that 5 out is what they prefer. Newton going strong at the rim, and he'll collect the foul from...
Can't really, number 7, nope. Can't really see
that's
the number.
Ekanasio if it is him.
It is number 7. So
yeah.
We don't have number 7 on our list.
Yeah, Milan Ekanasio.
Oh, yeah, we do, sorry.
Yeah, he's just down the bottom. We'll be saying his name a lot anyway.
Well, your one has number 7. Mine has number 11.
He's in the thick of it. Ah.
That's why I was a little bit confused.
Ah. Slight discrepancy.
Yeah, as Millen misses his first. Cricks is wrong there.
Full court again, like you said.
It's really a staple in both teams. Like you saw the double team of the guards. So just to slow the pace down, right?
Changa moving it on. That familiar cut that they run across the top there.
Yeah. It looks like a double pin down action.
Yeah.
There's Langrell.
Nice curl action, one-on-one in the paint, and falls to Thompson, who drew the late whistle.
Yeah, I think Robertson got all ball there and then just took his arm out on the way down. Looked pretty awkward.
Yeah, let's have a look. Just second effort comes here, and there's some physicality in amongst that.
I believe this is Bruno Thompson.
So everyone from Canterbury are missing the first free throw at the moment, which won't be thrilling Fraser Costley.
No. Young Bruno, originally from Wellington.
There's some nerves, I guess. It's a big final. There's a big grandstand full of people. You know, young men.
Yep.
Playing at a high level.
Most of them, 16, 17 years old.
This is Noah Cowering, gives a little flip pass off to Changa. The back cut comes again. Yeah, a little isolation at the top again. Ekanasio couldn't get it to go. Newton with the rebound. 3-on-2. Some good defense from Changa. Got back, took away the obvious lane to the basket.
That little fumble there from Hawani. Yeah, just kind of grabbed it with 2 hands and then dribbled it again. Good call there from our referee.
Number 9, Penha, into the game. And look for him to light it up from the three-point line. He had some pretty good success late last evening.
And with the ball there.
Robertson, Ekanasio puts it on the floor. A lot of shot fake and drive from Hutt Valley.
Yeah, staple of the region, I guess, Wellington, and
look at that, pretty reverse.
Hutt Valley just extending their lead. Little punch screen action. Finds Thompson. Langrell, nice find in the corner. Great hands there.
Good strip. Robertson, skip pass. Here's Penha, first look. Couldn't get it. Ekanasio in a typical rebounding position.
Hutt Valley just look like the more comfortable of the teams right now.
They are. They're just breaking them down off the dribble, which was a problem that Canterbury had last night with Waitakere early on. They couldn't keep them in front of them. And Newton gets going with the left hand, skipping to the hoop. Pretty finish.
Nice little right to left Euro just to put Aubrey off.
Langrell working really hard to try and keep Robertson in front of him, does so. Tongia, and he's just pushed him back over the half there when Changa was having his own issues trying to corral the ball.
Yeah.
Subs coming in for Canterbury now. Marshall goes out.
Cooper Radcliffe.
Radcliffe comes in.
Yeah. Big minutes there from young Cooper Radcliffe. Oh, no. Timeout. Fraser wants a timeout. We're a bit confused on what's happening there.
So interesting start, really. Like you say, Hutt Valley looking the more comfortable at the moment, and Canterbury doing the catch-up game.
Yeah.
Haven't really got into their flow at all yet. But Hutt Valley, they will maintain this drive and dish until you figure out a method to stop them.
So I think Canterbury need to be disciplined on the pump fakes to stay down if they shoot the late contest. Because Canterbury, obviously, their scores have been in transition, so they kind of look good in transition. So getting stops and getting out and running is what I think Canterbury would want to do. Well, that's not always what we've traditionally want to do, but they look good when they're in trans.
Yeah, and this group has been, when the handbrake gets let off a little bit, they get that little bit of freedom. They look a lot more comfortable. But last night, they had to work really hard for every basket, and it only really came right towards the end of the game. And obviously the scouting would be the same. They would have seen what happened, what Waitakere West tried to do, and try to replicate it. And so far doing a pretty nice job of it while playing their own game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so
penetrate, kick.
Yeah, like you say, traditional Hutt Valley style of play, very successful. Lots of guys that can finish at the rim.
Yep.
They got just enough shooters to keep you honest on the perimeter.
And Jackson Stubbins, a product of Hutt Valley High School, where his high school coach was, it's slipped my mind. He was replaced in Japan. He'll come back to me, hopefully.
Yeah. Jackson, years of NBL experience. Here's Changa on the fly.
Athlete.
He didn't get it. It was going to be exciting.
Yeah, great contest there from young Thompson.
That's tough. Changa to the basket. Couldn't get it.
Changa again finds.
Penhar moves it on. Spin inside. Nice finish at the rim. Moriuhuhu.
Yeah, young Jaden there, just able to get into the paint, as we see Newton behind the back.
Kick out. Langrel didn't have a very successful evening last night from the three. He'd be hoping for a few to drop. Probably needs to just see one go in to open the floodgates.
Yeah. He generally is a good shooter.
I know. My 23s team played the team that he plays for, which is the Gators side, and he hit quite a number. So well capable, just hasn't found the range in the last game or so. Robertson. Oh, and little cheap foul there, Canazio.
Yeah, those are the ones that you don't want to give away, especially if you're Coach Stubbins and he's just looking over thinking, what are you doing? And that's Ignacio's second.
Yeah,
so
that's immediately the replacement comes.
He'll have to go to the...
Perez Paletti back into the game, although he did start, so he's been out there before.
As we see young Tia check in for Canterbury out of Rolleston College. Miller Newton saves the out of bounds. That travel called there. Travel.
Yeah, just lost the handle on the pass and then ended up with it with no place to go on the baseline. Here he is here. He might have just made that little hop with his pivot foot. Oh, and the ball left behind, and so that is interesting in itself.
Because that's Hawani, that's Tongia's
that's his second foul there, so some sort of decision having to be made, and it's getting made straight away.
Kind of a little bit too late there.
Swainson coming into the game. Robertson just kind of had a flat tire on the finish.
Yeah, Tia did good walling up there just to put him off. It's Zico Coronel was Jackson Stubbins' high school coach.
Right. So he definitely knows his X's and O's then. Yeah. Zico the computer.
Zico, if you're watching, shout out to Zico Coronel. And applies his trade in Japan, I believe.
Robertson bumped all the way down, so he'll go to the line.
Yeah, just a strong body, Adana Robertson, right? Physical athlete, can finish through contact.
I think Tia might be assessed with that. We just had a hand on the hip the whole way there.
Yeah, you've got to get in front. Can't always ride the hip. You've got to get in front. As Tia finishes his first Kuru Tautuku.
Robertson had a big night last night as well.
He's very good at getting to
went
the
for
rim.
30 something, I think, close to 30, might be 29 or 30.
There's Swanson there almost turning the ball over.
And eventually does. And a reach in this time, I think it'll be Redcliffe that gets it. So foul's starting to mount up, and Hope Valley quite happy to head to the line. Have a look here, just lost the handle, and then, both guys could have picked anyone.
Yeah, could have given it to Swanson as well.
So spending a lot of time at the line at the moment, Robertson.
Yeah.
Pretty successfully too.
Yep, this will be number, I believe, 3 and 4. 3 and 4. Fourth.
2 for 2 again. So pushed the lead out a little bit again here, and now some half-court trap type work, and they were more aggressive on the trap. So expect to get trapped here rather than any kind of show defense to slow the opposition down. They actually do trap. Nice block from Chunga. Sticks with it though.
Yeah, Redcliffe.
To his credit, it came back to him.
Yeah,
Chunga can go up. He's got sort of the 13th and 14th floor.
Yeah, you kind of need to use your body because he hasn't got the biggest frame, but if you let him jump,
Penha with the lefty on the way to the basket.
Yeah, nice move there from young Penha.
Just a little too easy at the moment to get to the rim.
Yeah, just no.
Oh, we might see if we can see that again. Chunga was again up the elevator.
It's just young Toby Langrell ready to check back in.
We didn't quite catch it at the end, but doubtful a little bit on whether or not. Still, the foul's been drawn, so Newton will just go and pencil in a couple here. Oh, leaves it on the front of the rim.
A little bit of commentator's curse there.
I know, mate. I wasn't. I tried to say it late.
You tried to say it after he released it.
It's not my fault. He's already let it go.
Yeah.
This one will be good, I'm sure.
Yeah. No, generally corrects his wrongs there, young Miller Newton. Product out of Shirley Boys, I believe.
Sub coming in for Hutt Valley. Beauchereau comes in.
He's a bit of a live wire. Old Cooper Beauchereau.
Certainly brought plenty of energy. Last time we saw him, which was last evening. Great cut. Chunga couldn't find the board on that.
Great contest there by Radcliffe.
That was good verticality on his rebound.
So we've got a bit of an X-cut happening there for Langrell. Tia back to Newton at the top of the key. Has Aubrey. Chung likes the matchup.
That's unfortunate too, because Chung has done a nice job there all the way through, and he's picked up another foul. So that's his second. Let's see what happens. Jackson's, is he a trustworthy player or not in the first half?
Minute 30 to go in the quarter.
I know you got another quarter to go in the half here. You wouldn't want to see that player in particular with 3. Stubbins is willing to leave him out there. There's no activity on the bench.
No, unless that foul was on someone else. No. Hasn't shown up in our last stats here. No, I missed the
2 for 2 this time for Newton. Full court activity again. Robertson under a little bit of pressure to get it over, and does so pretty easily.
Yeah, just so composed as Robertson.
Yeah, eyes are up.
Yeah.
Good little split of the defense. Couldn't finish though.
Kind of had him moving forward and just didn't have the touch there to finish as Swanson.
Tia, he's taking the bump. Got the shot off.
Nice attack there in semi-trans, right? Get downhill.
Actually, it wasn't Tia, was it? It was
Swanson.
Swanson that time. Similar hairdo.
Yeah, I think that's the hairdo these days.
Fake me out with the hairdo. First one's good.
No, that last foul was not on Chung, it was on Robertson.
That's why we didn't get the reaction.
Yeah.
Penha, a little bit of pressure here coming from Langrell.
Yeah. Hutt Valley do a great job at handling the pressure. There's just no...
Chunga to the hoop. finding a shooter now.
Oh, nice.
That was online all the way and looked good.
Yeah, the young Jaden there.
Langrill spins, finds the open man in the corner.
Good answer there from
There was TNT, a knockdown 3. Robertson, by everyone, gets the roll on the rim.
It's just a coach killer, those ones. You hit a 3 and then you get a downhill.
Right back at you.
Yeah, and here we go again.
Here's
Another one.
Swanson. Oh, and he tried everything and didn't come up with the money.
Hutt Valley will take the last shot at you assume here with 17 seconds to go in the first quarter. Very entertaining first quarter, Terry.
It's been busy.
Yeah, it has.
It's been busy. A little comeback in recent times from Canterbury. Robertson. They had it blocked from behind. Newton, can he get a half quarter off? He does. It rims out. Well, there was going to be another one of those Lepo versions from last night. It looked good online.
Yeah. But
so there we go. First quarter action here. Foot Locker under 18 boys final. Hutt Valley with 23, Canterbury with 19. And at the moment, Hutt Valley looking super comfortable doing what they do.
Yeah, super comfortable. Just getting to the rim a little bit too easy for my liking. If I'm Coach Fraser, where's my tagger, my help people rotations? Because they're just getting to the rim way too easy. And on the other end, Canterbury having to work pretty hard to get their looks, but near the end there, they kind of softened up, so they started to get a few easy ones, but yeah.
Yeah, Newton started to get towards the basket there, and I thought Chunga had the second foul, but he didn't.
No.
But he could easily had because he's involved. So look to that to maybe continue and see if they put some pressure on those shot blockers of Hutt Valley.
Yeah.
To have to spend some time on the bench. Yeah. That is sort of plan A, is get Newton downhill towards the basket. And with Tongia out at the moment, sitting on his 2 fouls.
Yeah, that's massive. Obviously, last night, Hawaiian Tongia was in foul trouble last night too. That first one that he did, this is just a bit of a brain freeze, I think. Just try to be overly physical. Needs to stay away. They're just checking out the stats, Terry. Adana Robinson leading the way for Hutt Valley with 9. Jaden Mode Oho with 7. And for Canterbury, Millen with 6. And then Waini Tongia with 4. Tia obviously hit that 3. So really 2 players for Hutt Valley doing it, and for Canterbury it's a bit of a collective effort happening right now. So
I think that probably the one saving grace there for Coach Costley is that they played for long periods last night without Tongia because he had similar issues, and the guys are used to being out there, and so and it was a tight game where they had to fight hard. So
and also in that quarter they got to the foul line. They were 8 for 12 from the free throw line, so managed to just claw back with some kurutotuku, some free throws. So great to see that. Coach Fraser Costley would be pleased with that, I guess.
Look for some a little bit of pack line defense maybe to try and stop these straight line drives to the basket. A few guys maybe sitting in the driving lane a little bit to help out.
Yeah, as we see there, Tia now in a straight flat denial of Robertson. I thought there was a good wall up there by Marshall. I think it's on the initial rebound.
Was it on the initial play action? No, he wasn't the man there, so it's crashing the boards, literally.
Yep.
Crashing and taking people out.
A little bit unlucky there because, you're going, if he gets the rebound, you call that foul. As we see the pressure applied by Newton.
Looking for an opening. Yeah, just move the ball around until they find a little wrinkle. Peniha, fade away.
Yeah, tough shot there.
That is a tough shot. Well executed in the end.
Yeah, they're just really patient. They don't force a lot. And when they see the opening, they just explode. As young Millen bullies his way in there.
If he gets 2 feet in the paint, that's going to be the result.
Yeah, as you notice here, Tia's in a flat straight denial of Roberts. As we see Marshall about to throw it down. Oh, yep. Just at the end there, taking the legs out.
You see we catch that on the replay. Took his time to throw it down, and
young Jaden.
Yeah, Moriohu, he needed to bail out on that one.
Yeah, he was never going to get it.
He was never going to get it, and all he's done really is supply himself with a little seat.
Yeah, and kind of like
and give up the 3-point play.
Got the crowd excited for it too. So
Marshall landed a little bit awkwardly, but he looks all right. Second one doesn't go, and the rebound comes down for Thompson. 3 ball on its way, and Langrel over the back.
Yeah. Those are coach killers too.
Well, Ikenazio is going to grab that rebound 10 times out of 10. The best thing you can do is get back.
Yeah, just or stay in front, you know, make him dribble the ball. So Canterbury in a little 1-2-2.
Yeah, it just looks like it's designed to slow things down maybe, but slowing them down just means they'll move it until they find the right driver.
Yep.
Shot clock at 9.
Oh, nice little
Pennyha, 3 ball, doesn't get it.
Roadrunner action to get Pennyha in the corner there.
Robertson to, back to Pennyha, this one, good. You wouldn't want to let him have 2 looks with that kind of form. Good pressure on Newton here, he steps back. Thompson didn't want to shoot it, had the space.
Yeah, Marshall's got a bit of a mismatch down in the post with Pennyha.
Langrel, this time Thompson's open. This time he gets the result.
Great find there from
good decision.
Young Toby, penetrate, kick to the corner. Had Marshall there, the dunker spot too, so...
2-point ball game now, Josh. And a mishandle. Carried ball was the... he just got stuck on his hip.
As we see Tongia check back in, obviously we've got to watch the foul count because he is on 2, so... Bit of a roll of the dice here from Coach Fraser.
Yep. Newton strong to the basket, met at the rim. And out of bounds, just stepped on the line trying to save it.
I like the no call, letting the boys play a little bit here in the second. Obviously there was a few whistles in the first quarter, but the boys are just letting them go. Boys in grey are letting them go.
Boshero's quickness was what managed to prevent the basket. Here's Thompson, just had one, and doesn't get this one.
Almost blocked that one.
Rebound, here we go, he's off to the races.
Great
finds
find.
the open Pennyha. Oh, he's had to go with the right hand this time.
I think that's young Liam Marshall. No, just a second.
At pace, came through the gap. It looked like they fouled each other more than... yeah.
Okay. Young Pennyha with 2 Kurutotakus. Yeah, free throws. Key in games like this.
He'd like that one back for sure.
Sometimes I don't understand how a very good 3-point shooter is not a great free throw shooter. Can you answer that question for me, Terry? No.
There is no answer. Sometimes there's a little bit of mental pressure on the player standing on the line by themselves.
Yeah. A little bit release.
Get the old free throw yips, and great crossover from Tongia. This time Robertson. Now, if he picked up that other one previously, that will be his second there.
No, that's his third.
Oh, that's an interesting move right there.
So
he tried to be as vertical as he could, but jumping forwards, I think, probably would have been the assessment.
I think that's...
off screen, a technical foul has been assessed on Jackson Stubbins. Had something to say about the call.
Yeah. He's just saying something on the other end, maybe to the crowd a little bit. We're definitely in a pro-Canterbury crowd, I would say.
Tongia not able to capitalise on the technical.
Interesting that he took the tech foul.
Well, that can go one of 2 ways. Yeah. I'm not going to mention it for the next couple of seconds, but turned out okay.
Yeah, they thought that first one was first one, but it's actually the tech foul. Now this is...
Well, you make the first one, it's a lot easier to make the other two, but yeah.
Yeah, just got the friendly roll there.
What you don't want to be is the guy that takes a tech and then you miss all three.
As we have a 1-point game, Canterbury have clawed back 29-28 here in Cowles Stadium.
Still haven't solved this penetration riddle.
No, as we see.
Oh, this time they have, so good hand in there from Toby Langrel.
And just got ripped away from Ignacio. It's a quick tie ball call there.
It was quick.
As we see on the replay. Oh, I think...
Yeah, I mean...
we won't comment on that.
It would not have been a fair fight, that one.
Tonga in the downhill fakes the handoff. Still going.
Working hard inside. Don't know how he did it, but he got there in the end.
Just so strong when he gets in the air and great
good balance.
Control.
That's right. You're saying that right there. Balance and control. Strong. Gets off the 2 feet. Chunga, Penihar looking for the gap. Langrel, great piece of defence. Long range 3. Marshall tidies up the rebound.
And Canterbury have, the last few possessions, have solved the penetration issues that they were struggling with early on.
That's been the riddle. Will they get the ball back? They do. Langrel just lost the handle on it.
Yeah, Ollie Kirk,
back cut. Great back cut. And the roll. Oh, Langrel's starting to find his way into this game. Good piece of defence, good piece of offence.
Jackson's wanted a timeout, but...
Ignacio here. He'll look to keep it, and yep, there's an arm draped across his shoulder from Marshall.
That's Marshall's third, I believe.
Yeah, some work to be done as we see Radcliffe get off the bench. Redcliffe's coming in, and we got a timeout on the floor anyway. But
Billy, I think
that substitution will be made. Yeah, just taking the lead all of a sudden, just snuck up on us.
Yeah, just focus on the game.
You know, like we were sort of saying, stop that driving, and the last few attempts have turned in turnovers. So,
Canterbury doing a better job at digging. You know, just getting a hand in on the drive and then recovering.
Well, Toby Langrel got a hand in there that looked like it was going to be a straight line drive and managed to knock the ball away.
And then you obviously saw his great closeout.
Yeah. So starting to figure out that the opposition wants to set you up and attack you individually.
Yeah.
The trick would be to try and collectively force them into running some sort of an offense. Now I know they haven't had huge amounts of time together, so the interesting thing would be, do they have one?
Oh, I would say that
run.
He'd have something up in his back pocket that they've kind of gone to.
They're so good individually at breaking you down that it might have been a while since they ran anything.
Yeah, like obviously the contrast you saw, Fraser just screaming, let's reverse the ball, and obviously Ollie Kerr came off the handoff, and then Toby Langrel with the back cut led to a basket.
Yep, we did have that play action with that that curl cut.
Yep.
Kind of, I don't know, what would you call it, flex type curl cut off a high post.
Oh, the double pin down, right?
Yeah, they did have that earlier. Let's see if they go back to something a bit more structured. Oh, Ignacio almost had that.
Yeah.
That could have been a highlight reel.
Yeah, Radcliffe. Just at the last second, used his wingspan there.
Difficult spot to inbound down here because you've got, everyone is so flat.
Yeah.
Nice finish from Ignacio.
I wouldn't say reminiscent of another Ignacio, because obviously Damien did a lot of other work. But
look at that, strong to the hoop, took the bump on the line. Yeah, I'm never a super fan of having to throw the ball all the way back out the top.
Yep.
From a baseline out of bounds, because one deflection and there's nobody between the opposition and the other end. You know, you only got to get a finger to it.
Ignacio ties the game as Thompson checks out and Langrel checks back in.
Full court now here from Hutt Valley. Extended that, they had a little go at the half court trap, but right now they're all the way up. And trying to stop the ball to Newton, but forlorn hope because he got it anyway.
Yeah.
Now he's trying to break them down off the bounce.
Great stride stop, kick out there.
Good matchup here, Tongia and Chunga. Tongia goes inside this time to Redcliffe. Nice little jump hook, didn't get it.
He tried a bit of a back
Rochereau was way up for a little man. Looking for who can break their man down. Peniha through the gap, does so. Tougher than it needs to be, really, I think, in the end. Newton probably go all the way here, and does, and clever play, I think, by Newton, because he's recognised two things here. One, this is a shot blocker, so go at his body. Two, he's one of their key guys. If I can get a foul on him, he's going to have to sit for a while.
And that's young Chunga's. It's just a second.
Discussion going on between, you can't see it, it's off camera here, but discussion between Liafa and Stubbins. I wonder if that's about one of our stars has 2 fouls in this quarter and there's 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
How long do we leave him out there?
Yeah, because obviously you have Adana Robertson sitting in there with his third. Oh, Millen misses both.
Well short on that second one. Peniha, no one got to him. He's just going to shoot that every time.
Yeah, you kind of live with those as a coach because he's a shooter. No one picks him up. So bit miscommunication there by Canterbury. And Canterbury
inside, double team comes. Tongia splits it. Foul will go on Peniha. I think a reach in on the baseline side. Most likely.
Look at the strength that he had there, just to split the double team.
Just ripped it through. Have a look here. Have a look. They double, and just straight through that gap.
Yeah.
Oh, and Incanazio's lucky that wasn't on him, I would say.
Yeah, I think that would have been his third. No, that would.
And it was him. It was in fact him.
Second, sorry, I got to get my numbers right. Was having trouble in the last game with Gorey. So nice wee action.
Great pass. And he'd like to have that back again.
No, yeah, Cooper Radcliffe then commits the hutter there, the foul.
Yeah. Doubled down on the miss really there by putting them on the line at the other end.
Yeah, we kind of had a bit of a lull phase here in the last few minutes after that timeout from Hutt Valley. No one's really scoring.
Yeah, stalemate.
You know, but I think we're in for a good finish. How tight this contest is here in the second.
Yeah, nobody's really been able to impose their will, and there haven't really been any big runs so far. It's just kind of ticking along a little bit at the beginning while Canterbury were getting into their game, but since then it's just been a grind.
Yeah, well, looking at the stats, Hutt Valley's biggest run was 5 and Canterbury's biggest run was 6, so like you said, not a lot of big runs happening.
Newton using the ball screen. Tongia going strong at the rim. Just couldn't get it. Fortuitous bounce, and then Newton knocks it out of bounds. Yeah. Could have been, but wasn't.
Yeah, you know what?
I know what he's asking for.
Yeah, that's
have a look here. He just kind of cuts him off, and the stumble may have come after the ball got knocked away.
You know what, I feel like that's we know Millen, he's strong. He's probably likely he's tipping the ball.
Nice move to the basket.
Oh. I think he blocked that.
I think he blocked it too.
Yep.
Just it had the feel that it got knocked onto the board rather than.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I think it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Hutt Valley did get the offensive rebound and scored as we get Millen downhill.
Oh, and he's gone after it again, so rolling the dice now. Yep. George Liafa's talking to Jackson going,
you got to get him out, that's his third.
I don't know if we want to keep rolling this dice.
Yeah, that's Chunga's third now, so still a lot of time left in the second.
He's talking to him, he's saying that, look, you know.
I'm going to roll the dice with you. It's tough when you're a shot blocker, right?
It is. Particularly when you think maybe one of those I got clean.
Yeah.
Which probably was the second one. Rolls in.
Cowles Stadium roll there.
Keeping it tight.
Perez now. Here's Chunga. Yeah, they're just trying to find the mismatch, right? Where they can attack.
Yeah, Pennyhard just moves it on, and now he'll look to attack.
Yeah.
He's got Langrel. There's a little ball screen action. Baseline drive and finish.
Jaden Modi Oho.
Found the opening. Kick out to the shooter, who hasn't really had any good looks yet.
And the foul, Hara, committed by Cooper, Brochure.
James was telling me Abernathy hit 7 or something threes in the game early on in the tournament.
I believe he's from the West Gore, actually, I think, Abernathy. As we see our first look at number 12, Nikolai Boiling. Year 11, number 12 is 15, just turned 16.
Didn't play a lot yesterday that I saw anyway in the semi.
So going deep in the bench is Fraser Costley.
Newton had a few worries at the line, but he gets the roll this time. Just keeping it tight.
Canterbury's full court pressure as Chunga and Radcliffe match up.
Pennyhar on the spin. There's a kick out and almost stripped. Oh, there's all kinds of footwork going on in there. None of it good.
Yeah, I was thinking, oh, that looks like a treble.
Yeah, he's operating a dance class in the paint.
Yeah, he was. He was in a two-step. As you see the gets action here with Millen getting downhill way too easy.
Nice. Easy bucket in the end. Good timing, good play action.
Yeah, the little space out, just taking the help defense away, just opened up that easy laying for Millen.
Bouchereau to the basket and the foul.
I think Abernathy had a bit of trouble with his mouse guard he was picking up off the ground. Have
a look
here.
He was. Turned the corner and, yep, draped all over him like a cheap suit. Some of the crowd not happy with the number of fouls in the game.
I think I know who that was. Yeah, 14-12 foul count, so 26 in the game, and we're only in the first half.
It is making it kind of tick along instead of having any real momentum, I guess. But if that's the way it's going to be called, both teams need to make the adjustment.
Yeah.
This time it's off Chunga out of bounds. Still up and in with this full court pressure, trying to take some time out of the clock.
Yeah, and they're just trying to get Millen off the ball a little bit because he's the one that they know is the danger for Canterbury.
Canterbury do a good job of getting it back to him. Langrel.
Great action.
And blocked this time by Chunga.
Yeah,
he's still willing to go after it.
Yeah, risky there.
Even sitting on the 3 fouls. Ooh. I don't know, that kind of thing can go either way. Shooter in the corner, not good this time. Left it long. Kick out, another kick out, straight to Langrel. There he finds his man Newton to the basket. Oh, he managed to get it back, but I think he's out of bounds on it.
Great recovery there by the Hutt Valley guards just to...
Let's have a look
put
here.
The pressure on.
Yeah, Bouchereau and Pennyhar got after it. Here's Chunga. Oh, wide open was Pennyhar on the cut to the basket. 3 on its way. Short. Picked up by Langrel. Newton looks a little bit tired. He might need
a little bit of a break.
Might need a break.
Yeah, bit of a hard key on there.
There is a sub in there. Swainson looks like he's ready to check in. Newton splits the defense, strong to the basket, gets the finish. Wow, he's good and balanced at the end of those. Just patience, almost with a strip too. Pennyhard just gets it over, and again he got his hand to it. Kick out, Bouchereau, 3 ball, no good. Boiling with the rebound.
Yeah, great.
Good box out.
As Hooper to the rim, to the tupper, misses the easy one. Oh, just rips it back.
And arrow in favour of Hutt Valley.
Yeah.
Let's have a look here. Just got there and then stole it back, took it away.
It's a bit of like the one that Canterbury
Yeah, it was
had.
quick. It was quick. But that's evened up anyway.
Yeah, so you have to call it, right?
One each. Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking, you know, like it is quite a high-scoring game, even though it just feels like it's going to break open at some point for one team or another. But it's possibly what's missing at the moment is the three ball.
Yeah, no Kuruwhiwhi Torus. I'm looking at the stats here. Hutt Valley just with the 3 for 11, and Canterbury Rua for Whitu, so 2 for 7 for Canterbury in the Kuruwhiwhi Toru category. So, you know, not a lot of chance to get out and run and get the Omo going. So both teams have kind of just slowed each other down.
Kept it tight, half-court grind, head-to-head. Consequently, 40 plays 39, and we've sort of been sitting at these kinds of margins for a good long time now, which is going to make for an exciting finish. But while it gets there, it's quite hard work.
Yeah, and like you said, a lot of fouls.
Yeah.
High foul count, Rua Takoma Whitu Hara, so 27 fouls in the game.
That's getting up.
Been a lot of a stop-start kind of way. In saying that, we're at a high score, 40-39, like you said, quite high scoring.
Yeah.
So both teams, when they have had the ability to play free, it's opened up a little bit for both teams.
Yeah, it's been those drives to the hoop for both sides, actually, that have paid dividends. So Swainson in the game now. We're looking at some sort of zone, I think, or a 1-2-2 at the moment with a bit of ball pressure out the top. Stripped by Newton, uses his body well and finishes.
Smart.
Also hoping to get the foul by the look of it.
Got to the tupper real easily. Just shielded Chunga from getting off the ground.
Chunga did a good job to get off his back, actually. He's obviously had some instructions from the bench.
Kind of got the crowd into it, that little defensive stop there.
There's a good rip to the basket, couldn't get it. Kick out, Beauchereau puts it on the floor, he finds defense.
Great hands.
Another kick out, Peniha running out of time on the shot clock, just got it off or didn't. No, didn't get it off.
Violation there, great defense from the Kai Pare, so from the defenders. So that was Swainson there just to contest, but that was a great defensive. Last 2 possessions for Canterbury, great defensively.
Yeah, the zone stopping a bit of that penetration.
So
organised defence already in those driving lanes.
Yeah, great adjustment there from Coach Fraser.
Good tactical thought on that. Oh, jumping out. Newton skips it over to the corner. Strong move to the basket, met by Chunga. And he stepped out of bounds.
Stepped out of bounds.
No good things happened as a result of that for Canterbury. Have a look here. That foot just went out of bounds, and he'd actually enticed Chunga into another shot blocking opportunity.
A little offensive ploy here to put Ardena Robertson in the game to get downhill.
And he does exactly that, but couldn't finish. He got what he wanted, but wasn't able to finish it. So half-time here in the cosy confines of Cowles Stadium in the Foot Locker Under-18 boys final. 42 for Canterbury, 39 for Hutt Valley. We'll probably just take a little break,
shall we? A little break, and then we'll be back.
Catch our breath.
Yeah.
Food is your medicine. If you really want good health, know where your food's coming from.
We wanted our children to grow up in the wilderness. The world needs kids like that.
Māori have always understood the best way to live on this harsh land.
We can hold on to our tikaka, our practices, our traditions, and bring them into this day and age.
Who is Israel Adesanya? He's the middleweight champion of the world. I go Pete.
Don't want to boast, but we do lead the way in a lot of areas.
When they hit the stage, it's like, wow.
Yeah, that was a bit controversial back in the day.
I'm an addict, but I didn't think it would be this hard.
Kind of a bit funny when people say to me, oh, what are the boys up to? And I'm like, oh, hang on, I'll just get out my phone and have a look.
How do we do something that we think we've lost, but maybe we haven't?
There's always going to be times when I'm tempted.
Natural history all around, you just can't avoid stepping on it.
Just thought it was a man's job.
I would go back to my hotel room and I'd be broken.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than to be a gardener in a war.
This is the future.
It's hard to explain the feeling walking in the footsteps of your ancestors.
The matariki season of Paki Pūmika Aotearoa, ki Māori Plus.
Hi, I'm Andrea from Chemist Warehouse, and we're so excited to be here to launch the initiative Hoops in Schools. We so hope our tamariki enjoy basketball as much as we do.
I like my free hat! Yeah! Hi, my name is Riley, and I like these hoops because it's a great opportunity for us to learn how to play basketball. I love these hoops because everyone has fun, and then thank you, Chemist Warehouse, thank you, basketball. Thank you, Chemist Warehouse!
My dad, he wanted somewhere so for all the whānau that were out streets, had somewhere to come home to, and they could call it their own. And so hence the journey of Takahanga Marae began.
Oh, why are you ruining it for, Joe? Hurry up, come back.
No, just because you're not tall enough to get on the top.
Get the Māori Plus app. Download now on Google Play or the App Store with exclusive viewings and 100% ad-free.
Quite like top tier.
Watch us anywhere, anytime. Make Māori Plus your mate and stream now.
Hoki mai whānau ki o Tautahi. Grand final, ngā tama of the Foot Locker Under 18 Nationals boys. Terry, we're in for a close one.
It is. It's close all the way, and you know, you were just looking at the stats there. Yep. We have made an error ourselves. We thought Aubrey Chunga was on 3 fouls and wondered why he was still going after block shots out there, but he's only on 2. Somewhere along the line, somebody's put up their hand and got the one that belonged to him, because I'm absolutely certain that he had 3. And anyway, so he can play on. But the stats really close.
Yeah, pretty much even stats. The real difference is Canterbury doubling up on the free throw, the Kuru Tautuku attempts, and then offensive rebounds for Canterbury. 8-3 in that one, and then points off turnovers. Canterbury have got 10 points off turnovers to Hutt Valley's 5. So yeah, it's pretty even. It's hard to tell. Neither team is shooting the ball well from Kuru Pukituru from the 3-point range. So it is an even battle, which is what you like to see.
Yeah, it's going to go down to the wire. If it carries on like this, we may even get additional minutes.
Yeah, overtime.
Which would be awesome.
High foul count though, 27 fouls called in that quarter. So, you know, that's why we're thinking that Aubrey Chunga has 3.
Yeah, he's managed to avoid it somehow. Yeah. Robertson, however, he does have the 3 that we thought he had.
Yeah.
Here's Tongia, strong to the basket, nice finish.
Looks like he got whacked in the eye there too.
Yeah, so he's just trying to get his vision back. Have a look here.
Yes, just a scrape down there by number 24. young Noah Craner.
Carrion, Noah Carrion, yeah.
Yep.
One of the smaller players on the floor.
Getting guarded by one of the biggest.
Changa, yeah, bumped at the last minute. It's just a matter of which player they want to put that on.
They put that on Swanson, I believe, number 8.
Probably got him early, as we see here through there. Yep, just kind of leaning on him, and then pushed him into Marshall at the end.
Yeah, could have been either one of them. Marshall came across a little late.
There's that pass out the top again. I'm waiting for the dunk that occurs from that pass. Some point. Hopefully it's not the last play of the game.
2 foot was on the line. Big rebound there. 2-upper from Marshall.
Tonga gets it. Not giving it to anybody. Went to the spin cycle and found too many people in the way. Newton all the way through. Here's our man.
Changa. Great block, great anticipation.
I'm going to start hanging the blocks off the balcony or somewhere in the grandstand shortly. You know, he's probably up to about 4.
Yeah, it's hard to tell when he comes weak side. Good weak side shot.
He does. He's so quick, comes across, and he's organised his own block party.
As you see, Newton go to the tupper.
Little hezzy got him where he wanted to go, and he just could not quite find the receivers. There should really have been one down the lane for him.
Yeah, I think Tongia was coming, but he was a little late. So
that's a tough 3-ball fading away, going to the left for a right-hander.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Had to take that one because he only had 2 seconds left on the shot clock. So great Kuruwhiwhi Turu there by Millen.
Corner to Carrion. Back out. Here's Changa putting it on the floor and stripped by Newton. He's going to keep it. He does.
Great
and
contest.
Good follow there by Marshall.
Yeah, traveled there.
Oh, Carrion putting a lot of heat on the ball there. Forced him into moving both those feet.
Yeah, just kind of like, well, it was out of the camera there.
Can't quite see it. Yeah, just off the angle.
Canterbury now just etching out to an 8-point lead.
Robertson looking to get downhill. Good job from Langrel, and pinched from behind from Newton. That's 2 steals in a row for him. And this will be interesting because, yeah, Fraser Costley rightfully is asking for basket interference.
Yep,
the second man in grabs the rim.
Yeah.
And there was Changa. And they want to discuss it with the referees.
They can't actually...
unless they saw it in real time, it's...
they're having a
don't have the advantage that we had.
No, for sure. And like in the FIBA World Cup, you can't go, can I see that? TV review.
Yeah,
TV
for sure. I don't know that the ball would have gone in anyway, but the facts are you can't touch it, so while the ball's in flight.
Yep. I believe that foul, they held up a 3, so they're just trying to getting an update there.
Good strip from Newton, just when he wasn't looking, came from his blind side.
Now that foul was Adana Roberts, who now has 4.
Oh.
Sorry,
sometimes
Robertson.
you've just got to be, is it worth contesting this and putting my team under immense pressure when I'm the primary ball handler?
Yeah,
and it probably isn't worth that.
Having a discussion, but yes, it is right. On my screen here, play-by-play, Adana Robertson, personal foul, so number 4. So he'll have to go to the bench. Well, yeah, you would assume he would go to the bench.
Yeah, we might not see him for another, well, until probably 6 or 7 minutes in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Unless they are prepared to roll the dice with him, given that Canterbury have built a handy little lead here.
Yeah.
And at the moment, he's staying in the game.
I don't think they actually realise that he does have 4. Because I saw Team Purple hold up a 3. They're just checking. And obviously on the table next to them is obviously Stats Guru Sharon.
So you're looking at the live stats coming directly from Stats Guru Sharon.
Yep, and it has here, Adana Robertson has 4 personal fouls.
Well, he was looked after in the first half because he got 3. So not sure where the misunderstanding is.
having a bit of a discussion here. So we're going to have a break and play. Canterbury have kind of just
doing it.
along.
It's the defensive end, isn't it? Where they've actually found a little more energy and are getting up and in.
Yeah.
And come up with a couple of nice steals.
Yeah, Newton is up to 3 steals now. So, you know, he's had the last 2. He just gets his hand in everything.
Quick hands. Good body position.
Yeah. So they're just having a discussion here. On our stat sheet, which we're coming from Sharon Irwood, Arana Robertson has 4. So that is what we're going with there. So that's the discussion that the referees are having, because our bench mob in the purple was holding up a 3 sign. So
right.
So we see there.
My gut feeling it was 4, but for the sake of the game, I think it would be better if it was 3.
Yeah.
Because we'd like to see him still out there competing.
Because he is a very big piece to the puzzle.
A big asset.
Yeah.
3-point shooter, strong driver to the basket, good defender, and key organiser.
So a bit of a pause and play there, having a discussion there, looking at the play-by-play and checking the sheet to see
where he picked that one up.
Yeah. Just on the stats side of things, Millen Newton up to 21 now. Terry, 8 for 12, 5 rebounds, 3 steals. And the other one in double figures for Canterbury, Hawani Tongia, who has 10. For Hutt Valley, Jaden Modi Oho has 13, and Peneha has 8. So, you know, really not a lot of scoring from either team, just 2 players.
Robertson has
9.
9, so yeah, with the limited minutes.
Yeah, only played 14 minutes in that. This little block here.
I mean, it's interesting because Coach Stubbins protected him.
Yeah, for a while, pretty much for the whole second quarter.
But chose to leave Chunga out there on 2. So why did he protect him? Was it because he had 3?
Yeah, I think it would be. Yeah. And like looking at this, he's picked up his 4th. Well, we assume that he's picked up his 4th. But every time Hutt Valley have gone to the hoop, they're shooting 50% at the tupper.
Yeah. That's where their main supply of points at the rim.
Yeah, in contrast to Canterbury, who are shooting 37% from 2. So offensive rebounds, though, have been really killing Hutt Valley. Canterbury with 10. Hutt Valley only have 3. So the rebound count is big discrepancy, 27 for Canterbury and 19 for Hutt Valley. So
that's guys like Marshall and Thompson.
Yep, Radcliffe.
And Radcliffe getting in there, doing the job, getting second attempts. So it looks like we might have settled on 3.
3,
which is much better for the game.
So I think we're going by the live stats final, so I don't know if we are changing that or keeping, but from what we see,
he's staying out there. I would suggest he's
got 3.
It's getting changed.
Yeah.
Early.
Millen.
Then early, trying to get his own rebound. Left that one short.
So Dino now is guarding Chunga.
Carry in. Oh, had it stolen again. Hands in there again. And ripped away this time from Newton. Finds Tongia this time back. And the lob over the top. Nobody wants to go up against Chunga. That's been the problem. O-board again. And managed to keep it.
Yeah, just those little 2% effort plays that Canterbury are just doing a little bit of a better job there in Hutt Valley. Hutt Valley just need to find a body.
Inside, Tonga going strong, goes into the body, and Chunga up to meet him at the top of the 14th floor. Nice drive from Marshall. Once the shot blocker had been taken out of action, he found his way to the basket. Oh, that is going to be, oh my goodness. That is an interesting assessment.
We are going to get the only reason it will be a block is if he's in the charge circle.
It looked like he was clear. Whether he is leaned in or something like that, it was just one of those ones where he's there way early. Look how soon he was there.
Yeah, that's the charge of raw money, but we are not the ones wearing grey. We aren't making comments about that. We have the benefits of replay, so...
You can see on that replay that he was there a long time.
Yeah, he was.
Second line of defence.
And there's a big call there, because that would have been Chunga's third.
Yeah.
Instead, that's, I think, young Liam Marshall's third.
So they're just walking a little bit of a tightrope here with some of the calls at the moment. Hutt Valley are getting a bit of fortuitous outcomes.
Yeah, so that was young Liam Marshall's third personal.
Langrel to Tongia, and a nice cut here from Swainson. Kick out, Langrel, can he get one to go? He does. He does. So there you go. Toby Langrel, that'll make him feel better.
He didn't shoot the ball very well last night, but you know, he needs to keep shooting it because that's a kick out.
Only takes one for a shooter to really get going sometimes. Stripped away, good hands. Newton with it.
Now these semi-transitions.
Kick out, Langrel, can he go back to back on the threes? He does. He does. It's opened up a
healthy 14-point lead.
Lead. Look at that now. Yes, it's leaking out. Chunga has it stripped this time.
Great defense there from Swanson.
And another steal from Newton. Things are falling apart. I think we need a timeout. Jackson Stubbins. He was fortunate Newton.
Yeah, he does
had
have
his path blocked to the basket. Couldn't quite finish it.
He does have a timeout coming.
Peniha, they shoot it early. Probably not the best time to shoot it. When you've just had a big run, you don't really want to go firing up the first one that comes along, because that can just feed the machine.
Yeah.
Look at that, goes up.
Great box.
And then, yeah, over the back from Peniha.
I thought Jackson Stubbins had a timeout.
He did there, but he's rolling. He's just rolling with it.
Yeah. Might have been like if Canterbury scored there, he might have thought, yeah, I need it. But they kind of stemmed the flow, slowed the pace down. But I'm assuming this next score you're probably slowing it down and looking at calling another timeout.
If Langrel hits another one, for sure.
Yeah.
You won't want to see that.
3 seconds.
You just had a foot in the paint the whole way there.
I think that's the right call from our referee. Down on the baseline there. Hawani just didn't clear it. Just need to get one foot out, Terry.
Peniha up against Tonga. That's an interesting matchup in itself. Here's Chunga.
That's the one we want to see. Chunga.
Looking for Robertson. Likes that shot at the top. And that one doesn't go for him. Marshall tidies up the rebound.
Yeah, Hutt Valley really needed that one. It was a good look. Miscommunication, went under the screen.
They've run that action quite a bit, actually, for man Robertson. What a finish here. Marshall to the basket. Keeps the momentum rolling for Canterbury.
Yeah. Now we've got a 58-41 lead. Our time on our screen is wrong.
Peniha, left it long. All of these ones are just early looks that aren't going down.
Sorry, Whānau, we're having a bit of a technical difficulty. The score is 58-41 with 5:30 to go. We're stuck on what it says on our screen, but that is not the score, sorry.
Swainson back to Newton in the corner. Newton just lost it.
Very short spin, great spin move.
Tough finish. Oh, he's given it straight to Tonga.
Gee, Aubrey almost had his head on the backboard there. Oh.
Tonga blocked by Ekanasio.
Great verticality, just goes straight up.
Met him at the apex. Here's Ekanasio. Can he just tidy things up with an easy two inside? No. Still a lot of quick attempts, Josh.
Yeah, the game's really opened up though, but Hutt Valley just aren't just panicking a little bit. They don't need those quick, threes, those quick layups. Just need to get through a set.
Langrel and Beauchereau will be assessed with some hands. And a timeout, is it?
No.
No?
No, doesn't want the timeout.
Doesn't want it? No? Going to roll the dice. All I can think is Jackson Stubbins likes the pace and just wants his guys to start executing at that speed, because that's their style of game.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that they're not converting and they're just taking too many quick shots. And Canterbury are just capitalising on their little run out to get layups.
That slow, quick game from Canterbury, and it's all on the back of some pretty good defence.
Yeah, Millen Newton now up to 5 steals.
He's just taking a little break at the moment on the bench.
Well-deserved one.
Langrel goes inside. Tongi, a double team comes. They're looking for the open man. Extra pass. Not if your name's Toby Langrel. He wants to take that because that's a good look.
Yeah. Sit 2 in a row. If you're a shooter, you're
fair enough.
That
I go fair enough on that.
Yep.
I'm hot.
You're not unhappy if you're Coach Fraser.
Penny Ha. Oh, that's off the foot. Fortunately, it's not a foul.
Yeah, it just came off the foot there. I think he just dribbled it off the foot. Ikanasio of Hawani.
So have a look here. It's just the kick out comes and
accidental.
It is accidental, but
Liam Marshall takes a break.
Aubrey Chunga at the top, looking to break down the defense. Kick out, Pennyha. They could use this one to go. It doesn't.
No.
Tongia off to the races. Strong move to the basket. He meets the shot blocker and somehow goes over the top of him.
And there's that timeout there, I think we've been waiting for.
That's great basketball all round. You can't ask for any more than the verticality on this.
Oh,
that's
impressive.
Did a nice job of. How did that go? How did that go in?
What more can Aubrey Chunga do? You know, verticality.
Yeah, it was there, right spot.
Yeah. Hawani just that upper body strength of his, just to get the ball over the top. Most people, they're getting blocked.
He got it over the top with his left hand too in that scenario.
Yeah, so just an update on our score. Obviously it's not down on our screen here, but it is 60-41. Canterbury have just edged out and got to a 19-point lead in the last 4 minutes. We talked about this about 3 minutes ago, how the game was just in the balance.
Yeah.
At 42.
And so we thought somebody might go on a run and on the back of some good defense and some quick shots.
Yep.
That's kind of fed that. The fast break has been ignited, and on the back of two Toru balls from Toby Langrel.
Yep. And then just the back end of the defense. I think their defense has been the one. Hutt Valley has scored 2 points in 6 minutes in this quarter, so you know, just turn the screws.
The other little bonus for Coach Costley is that he's managed to get Millen Newton some rest on the bench.
I don't think he did come off last night.
For a very short time, if he did. Yeah.
Bit of a, what's that? 2-2-1.
Yep.
1-2-2, sorry.
Ikanasio down low, trying to spin on Tongi. Does so, reverse layup.
Much needed basket there from
just a wee settler for Hutt Valley. They can take their time and get some more of those types of looks.
It's a box and one now.
Tongi goes all the way around everybody, but couldn't get the finish.
That looked like a bit of a box and one.
Beauchereau, easy finish. Langrel backed out of it, didn't want to turn that into a momentum three-point play. That's a wise thing to do.
Yeah, Beauchereau's the one defender on Hawani. So we are in a box and one.
Pull up this time from Langrel, banks it.
Tough mid-range pull up. Who said the mid-range is dead?
It's not dead. Keeps things ticking along. Millen Newton sitting at the bench waiting to come in. Here's Chunga. Left it long, rebound, lost. Pennyha goes baseline, he's looking to reverse it.
Tough finish from Tia.
Wow.
Those are momentum swings.
That's a good little move there. Taking the defense on. Strong finish under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on this box and one that Hutt Valley have just thrown at Canterbury with Brochure on Hawani, Tongia?
Well, I think Millen Newton would be quite happy to see it.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it is junking it up a little bit. You know, maybe a triangle 2 might be the answer.
Yeah.
But
here's the box and one right here.
Yeah,
It's on
here we
Millen.
go.
No, they are in the triangle and 2. Great call there.
No, they're switching it still, so happy to pass Tongia off to someone else. Newton now finding a lane. That was a good back cut, but the pass really wasn't up to it.
No.
And Thompson will be assessed with the rebound with a hand in.
Yeah, that's Thompson's 4th. So
I mean, it's this time you're down by this many, you got to try stuff. So, you know, junking up the defense a little bit, throw a bit of confusion in. Opposition sometimes got a little comfortable, and all of a sudden they're not getting what they want. Last few possessions, good defense for Hutt Valley.
Yeah, so we're looking at a triangle and 2, Whānau. They like this.
There's Robertson, he can take that. Decides to put it on the floor. Yeah, I think there's all kinds of activity going in there.
If we see that replay, that's a Millen Newton. Just dig in there and just, you know.
We're operating another wee dance class down low there where we've had multiple pivot feet.
As we see here, we're in a box and 1 now on Millen Newton. So Millen will just kind of, I don't know, relax, and they'll just let Hawani go downhill.
That's a good pass. Shot blocker and another player drawn and then wide open there. And it's probably not a bad plan if you can attack them and they're willing to jump and find a receiver nearby. Could be some easy pickings there around the basket.
3 there on Chunga now. So we have finally got to his 3rd foul.
Marshall knocks it down.
Yeah.
I feel like he's had that 3 times already, but he's managed to. The athleticism is worth watching, you know. I'm pretty happy that he hasn't. Second one didn't go, and he pulled down the rebound.
As we have our score back up on the screen there, Whānau, that is the correct score, 2 minutes ago. 63-48 Canterbury. Kind of just... Hutt Valley have stemmed the run, went on their own little run to close the gap.
Icanazio, Penha, 3 ball at the top.
Yeah,
no.
They really need those to start falling.
It had 2 looks and it didn't roll. Newton. Boshiro on him. It's come to Marshall, who slips. And he'll be called for the travel.
Just unfortunate there.
That was good aggressive play too, because he's had a pretty good couple of times to the rim when he's driven, so just unfortunate that got it on the side of the shoes and slid through the paint.
Yeah, the old left foot there just slipped underneath him, so no choice but for the ref to call a travel.
I don't go for those shoes with the sharp angles. I like the rounded sole there, you know. Not that I go in the paint much.
Aren't you 3-point line to 3-point line?
Yeah, simplified the game.
Yeah, well, that's when you get the ball. So we see a little bit of dancing there for Peneha, kick out.
Changa couldn't get the wide open one.
Yeah, Peneha's not getting that rebound.
Newton now putting pressure at the rim. Attacks the shot blockers, trying to stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Great finish.
He doesn't want to pick
Here's
up.
Here's Peneha, Tongia. Oh, and it's poked away.
Man, Millen Newton has some quick hands. All the tips that he gets, as we see here.
This is one of those ones where
they look like
Tongia is thinking, what should I do here? What's the best thing to stay in the game?
Yep.
So I get vertical. He didn't have to do anything in the end.
Great defense there on switching on that. Just
Icanazio will attack the baseline. He does. Spin move. Good, strong. I think that's where they got to go for a bit.
Yeah, he's had 2 really good drives there on the right-hand block. Reverse layup, and now that one there.
Here's that good finishing around the rim. Here's Tongia inside. Radcliffe couldn't get it to go. Chunga.
Yeah, look, it's just
going to keep going. And blocked from behind. So a block party of their own going on there. Peneha would love that back.
Yes. Oh, just shot.
And he'll get it back because of the travel. But yeah, he had that little gimme.
Cooper did a great job at recovering to block Chunga there, ready to dunk it.
I think he was. I think he was on the way to.
Yeah, he did. Shuffled his feet.
Log some flight time.
Yeah.
Here's Langrel back in the game. He's going to take Newton out.
Yeah, Newton will see him back at the start of the 4th.
Extended break, albeit another 20 seconds.
And they went away from that 4-guard lineup, the 4-liner on the out of bounds. Oh, great find.
Back cut.
He just needed to cut a little earlier.
Ignacio needs to attack, he will. And a finish again.
Just have to go back there, find.
That's the well.
Something. Yeah,
that's the well at the moment. 3 seconds. Tongia to the basket. Got the finish. No, they call a travel. I think it's a bit hard done by there because there was a serious bump between the two players. But
hopefully we see the replay. Hawani thinks it's an N1, but they've actually called a travel.
Yeah. So he's on the line, presuming he's getting free throws, but in actual fact, he's not.
No.
And it's baseline with not much time on the clock.
No, 0.5.
0.5.
Enough for a catch and shoot. Not a catch and dribble shoot, a catch and shoot.
So there you go. Third quarter. Game opened up big time, mainly for Canterbury. And they're out to a 65-52 lead, but it's just starting to come back into the grind and the balance a little bit.
Canterbury took that one 23-13.
Yeah. A 13-point quarter is never a good thing.
No. As we check out some of the stats, obviously Miller Newton 24, 5 rebounds, 5 steals there as well. Liam Martin's been cleaning up the glass. 8 points, 11 rebounds. Hawani Tongia 12. And Toby Langrell found a shooting touch there in the second. He's up to 10 now, so he hit a couple Kurupipi Toru. And Milan Ignacio up to 11. I think that's where they need to go now that he's made 3 baskets in a row. What's your thoughts there?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the well right now.
Yep.
You've got to go there. That's the grind too. That gets you back with some solid scoring. Rather than some of the more risky stuff that for a while there went completely off the boil and fed the opposition layups going the other way. So, yeah, just calm things down, take your time, throw it into Ignacio and see what kind of counter defense Canterbury has to come up with. And maybe he starts passing out of some double teams and things like that, then the shot fake, close out, attack the rim type activity can occur again.
Because they are leaving him open, right, in one-on-one situations.
2 sides of the floor would be a good idea for Hutt Valley right now, just so that they get a little bit of continuity amongst themselves and a better opportunity to get some O-boards if they do miss on their drives.
It's
kind of been one and done, hasn't it, really?
Yeah.
With the rebounding that Canterbury have been doing, even defensively.
Like, they've done a way better job there in terms of what they've done. Okay. Clarification.
Yeah.
Adana Robertson has 3 fouls, Whānau. And Swanson has 2. So
that was where the correction was.
Yeah. A lot of debate. Obviously, we were going off our stats, live stats, because the stats table is across from us. But 4th quarter, gut check time now. This is where Hutt Valley, these next 2, 3, 4 minutes for them.
Got to make inroads, got to be solid inroads and need stops.
Yeah, and
just to pull the momentum back in their favour, and then they've got the rest of the quarter to work their way.
Yep.
It's the old adage, you're not trying to get it all back at once.
No.
It's got to work away and then put Canterbury under a bit of pressure when they don't have a big lead.
Yeah, you want to take singles, not go for the home run. As our crowd gets back into
That's a good cricket analogy. Here's Chunga.
I actually learnt that off Judd Flavel.
Robertson. He could let fly. No, he decides to put it on the floor. The kick out.
Oh, great pump.
Penny.
Sneaked that one.
Well, I'd say they maybe got 1.5 sides, maybe not the 2 sides I was after.
Yeah.
So no O-board.
No. Just need a bit of a movement as we get little on-ball action.
Langrell, he's just trying to find an opening, and he does.
Great find to Tia open.
3. Tia's. That's his second one, I think, from a corner too.
Yeah, Kurupipi Toru there. Canterbury now 6 of 12 from 3, 50%.
That's
not taking
a lot. A lot healthier though, isn't it, than the early start.
Yeah.
Here's Ignacio. Surprised they're not throwing it down to him in the low paint area. Penihar again.
Just needs to
it's the contested ones that are just not working out.
Punch screen, Tia again.
Why not? Why not? Oh, doesn't get that one to go, but the O-board's opportunity was there.
Peneha looking to push.
He's just going to try and go through that gap. Passes it to Changa and a hand in from Redcliffe, I think.
Yeah. Smart foul. Let him earn it from the line. He's kind of out of a position, coming downhill. Yeah, just reaching across his arms. Easy call there from our team in grey.
Changa. Oh, that looked awfully flat.
Well, I don't think he's come off, Terry.
That's about a 37-degree angle. You need to be in the 42 to 45 bracket to be swishing it.
Aubrey has not come off the floor.
That's slightly more, but...
As we have Langrel, we got a bit of a shake set. DHO back for a middle on ball.
Langrel, 3-ball on its way. He doesn't need any more opportunities to get the line of sight right because he's calibrated, locked and loaded.
If you're Hutt Valley and Coach Stubbins, that's not what you want to see.
Changa talked his own self out of the 3-ball and a foul. It's Tongia. That'll be 3 free throws.
And 3 fouls on Hawaiiani Tongia as well.
So all the 3s there.
He's not in foul trouble like he was in the last game, so...
Still, a little bit of protection. Question mark over his trustworthiness to keep playing without maybe a couple of minutes just to settle down. There's some nice arc on these shots. Look at these. This is some good technique right here.
Yeah.
Boom.
It's pure.
Nothing but net.
Yeah. We like to see those ones. Just haven't made many Kuruwhiwhi torus during the game. You know, just kind of stunt their offense. They've had good looks.
Yeah, no doubt. Any of those. They should probably get fouled more.
Yeah.
Get to the line more.
As we see the boxing one there on Millen as Liam Marshall gets downhill. Can't finish. Ignacio with a rebound. Had Robertson's, but big rebound there by Liam Martin.
I didn't mind that drive, actually, even though it was early in the shot clock, simply because it's putting pressure on the shot blocker to stay in the game.
Yeah.
Newton, how does he do that?
He just muscles his way in there.
Strong. He's not, doesn't have the size, but
just those broad shoulders,
power,
physical.
Three, no, rims out.
Another rebound by Liam Marshall.
Early look here to Tia, who was not watching the ball. Running the lane.
Got lucky there. Now
and boom! There it is. He's found the range from that spot.
Kind of just jogging down the sideline. And
wait, I need to get to my spot. That's too early. Don't throw it to me yet. Ikanazia, down there, unstoppable at the rim.
Just has been a bully. Liam Marshall's just not strong enough physically to hold Ignacio. Really living up to the Ignacio name, isn't he? With the physicality.
He certainly is. Tia needs to go back in that corner over there.
Oh, Cooper.
I'm not sure why he would leave that corner now.
He's hit 3 from there.
I think he needs to get a permanent residence. Here's Ignacio for the 3. That's probably not what he was after.
Yeah. Cooper's like, oh, I need to find my guard.
Newton finds an open wrinkle to the basket. Who's this going to be on?
Ignacio.
It was 7. Yeah, Ignacio. Subs coming in for Canterbury. Tongi has had his minute or two to calm down on the foul front. And he's back in. And Thompson comes back in. Redcliffe has gone out.
Yep. And
who's the other man?
Liam Marshall.
And Marshall went out.
Yeah, Marshall went out. He's down there at the end of the bench. There's Millen. He hasn't been at the Kurutotaku for a while. So it's actually been others kind of pick up the slack because obviously Millen has.
He went a lot early, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's obviously, the defence is focused on getting the ball out of his hands. The second one doesn't go either, so here's our man Chunga. How many rebounds has he got? He's after everything in there.
Chunga's up to 9 rebounds. You'd think he'd have more because he's been in the play. Peneha. Kind of just too much dribbling.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. He's trying to find his way to the rim, and in the end draws a foul on Newton.
Yeah, Canasio's not out there now, so someone else has really got to start.
The worrying factor now is that, that's taken a lot of time to get, you hope 2 free throws. You hope an and 1, but what if it's 1 free throw made, and what if it's no free throws made?
Yeah.
You've used up a possession that's not eating into the lead too much.
No. Canterbury with a 17-point lead.
It's time to go quick. 5:57 to go. They got to get their tempo up, get the ball moving.
Yeah, they are 3 for 20 from Kuruwhiwhi Toru, so they're just struggling a little bit to shoot the ball. In contrast, Canterbury 8 for 16 for 50%.
Yeah.
Well,
Tia has found that
the groove,
that very hot spot that seems to have a red glow on the far corner over there where he's been standing.
Yeah, I think Toby Langrell also from that spot too, the corner.
Yeah, and the wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he tipped the momentum really when he started hitting.
Yeah.
That kind of tipped it over a little bit. So then Hutt Valley needs something like that to happen for them. They're just probably not getting the ball moving enough and busy enough early on in the possession.
Yeah, you can't keep trading baskets when you're trying to catch up, right?
Robertson needs to load up and let fly.
Yeah, Robertson.
He's back in the game now. So
8 shots. For Aruna Robertson. Obviously that early foul trouble in the first half.
And they really need him to get going.
As someone in the crowd said, no let up on defense from the Canterbury.
I think I know who.
Yep. Yeah. That's it.
Pennyhart, easy done.
A lot less fouls called in this second half.
Yeah.
We were
after the discussion at halftime about the numbers of fouls.
I think we were at 27. We were at 40.
You'd expect some full court pressure here now, wouldn't you?
Yeah, here it is.
Here it is. Let's go see whether they can create some turnovers. Bit of run and jump action or trapping action.
Nice tip there.
He's done a pretty good job so far of delaying the ball, but Newton finds his way over and now is just going to play some patient offense by the look of it.
Just run some
Strong,
downhill.
Strong. Finds the kick out. Yeah, it was there all along. Langrell was spotted up and ready.
Probably didn't need to do that. Yeah, just throw it now. Throw it early as soon as he caught it right.
Yeah. The chair was sort of pulled out. And then with nothing to balance himself, he went down.
We see here pressure by...
A bit of like for like here. A bit of full court pressure coming the other way. Here's Chunga. Here's Chunga on Langrell. He'll be looking for a path to the basket. Newton filled that path, so he had to pass it. They're leaving Pennyhart with the ball a lot, eh?
Yeah, he's
just getting stuck with it.
Dribbling too much and then just trying to force it now, isn't he?
Yeah, there's just no movement, nobody available. He's strong and can't get it.
Normally, you'd say he's 90% from there on the left hand.
Robertson unloads to Beauchereau, who gets it to Chunga, who right man in the right spot and finishes.
Nice quick finish there. Where's the pressure?
A little bit confused. Looks like it's a half-court version, so just changing it up each possession. Newton goes, I think I can just throw that here and throw that there. If this goes down, they'll have to get out of that.
Oh, pogo sticks.
Lucky. Dodged a wee bullet on that one. Chunga to the basket. This is the pace.
Yeah.
This is the pace they're going to have to go at.
Down 11 now.
They cut it to 11.
What are you thinking if you're Coach Costley?
I'm thinking we just need a good, strong finish. And that's it.
There it is. Hawani Tongia draws the Hara, and we'll go to the Kuru Tautaku for that N1. That's just physical gifted
Yeah, defensively, just try to address this quickness and the pace and clog up those driving lanes.
Yeah, I understand the shot.
Maybe not the full court pressure, because that will open the floor up a little bit.
Yeah.
So if you get that wrong, unfortunately, that puts the people behind you under a lot of pressure. So I don't know that I'd be doing this right now.
Oh, if you're Canterbury?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, just a little show like they did then.
Yeah, just a drop back.
Because they got to go quick.
Yeah,
Changa does go quick.
Van Grell with a rebound. And that's you don't really need the old fast pace. I like the push, but now we're in territory where you want to kill some clock.
Yeah.
This man here needs to get going out in the Robertson.
And he does. He goes straight at the rim.
Yeah.
And will draw the foul. Redcliffe this time. Trying to stay out of trouble, but when the man with the ball is seeking you out,
yep.
it gets tough. Yeah. He wanted that foul and he wanted that finish.
Yeah, just a little bit late was Cooper Redcliffe.
Yeah.
Redcliffe there.
I think Fraser Costley might now be talking about, you know, maybe we just go a little bit sort of three-quarter court just to slow them up.
I think what they did there, show the pressure and just
and retreat.
Yeah, that's where they will slow Hutt Valley down. If you pressure all the way, they've got the ability. They've got guys that can get downhill, like we see Robertson here.
Yeah,
on the foul line.
he that's a red rag to a ball if he sees that open space. He ain't stopping until he gets to where he went that time. And got the roll, so
thanks both.
Just keeping it in the game here. Here's the double team.
Oh. I like that. The pressure.
So short amount of time now to get it over. Newton puts it on the floor, straight by the defense. Great pass and easy finish. So that's the risk going the other way, that you're too far up the floor.
Yeah, great drawing kick there.
Oh, and Millen strips it. This is beautiful. We see a replay of this. He's just lulled him on that, if we can see that later.
He's trying to get another one. Just so physical on defense.
Oh, another steal.
Lost the handle there.
Langrel, if he's smart, will take his time here. Get the ball back. Tongia, I think, has one speed. There was still 12 on that shot clock. Probably needed to use as much as they could.
I did like the post up. He was patient, but
you could get that. You could get that a little later, though, couldn't you?
Yeah, Cooper had there on the cut.
Robertson at the basket.
Millen just needs to take their time there. Canterbury just kind of kill it.
Work their way through and get what they're after a little later. 12 again, so this is probably a better position.
Yeah.
And Newton, 3-ball on its way. Look good all the way too. That's an excellent position.
That could be a backbreaker there.
Ran some time off. And then the money ball.
Back up by 15 now.
Here's Changa, leaving those ones short on a regular basis.
Yeah, he hasn't come out of the game, so 6th game of the tournament.
There's probably some fatigue, even though he's young. And Tongia steps out of bounds, so...
Sideline undefeated.
Just relax. Just take your time.
Yep. We see Ekanasi check back into the game. There it is.
No, we didn't quite see how he lulled him. Just was stepping away and then went after the ball at the last second and poked it away. Caught Pennyhar by surprise. Here's Robertson, hard to the rim and the foul. That'll help.
Basket counts. Foul on Tongia.
Back to 10. Get it to 9. 2 minutes, still time.
I did try and avoid that, didn't he? Just got that left hand in there. Needed that one. Still a lot of time left.
So some patience and a basket required here. What do we got? We've got a shot clock issue.
No, clock didn't start.
Oh, game clock issue, right.
So they'll have to go back.
Oh, that'll help Hutt Valley, because they want as long as it can be.
And now it'll also help them set their defense up right with what they're doing, the pressure. I like the way they're mixing it a little bit, you know. 1-2, 1-1. 1-2-2. Now we've got a bit of a full court.
Oh, and a reach. Still no team fouls, which now becomes an issue really if you're the team behind, because you need the team fouls.
Yeah.
You want to start playing the foul game and put them on the line and hope that they'll miss a few and give you the ball back for no time lost.
I believe that should stay at 21. If it was below 14, it goes back to 14. But at 20, if it's above 14, it should have stayed at 21. Oh, interesting. I thought that should be staying at 21.
Staying at 24. Game clock has not started again. Now it has.
They were waiting.
They were holding the game clock.
The game clock.
Travel.
Yeah.
So these are unnecessarily unforced errors. Really, the defense didn't do a whole lot to...
No, he just slipped.
I mean, he was there and...
Yeah. Millen just slipped there. We're under 2 minutes now. 2 minutes to go in our boys.
Under good pressure here from Newton, who's got plenty of steals to go with his points tonight. And Ikanazio, easy too, lovely dish. Newton has it. The clock ticks under 140 now.
Here we go.
So good patience.
Get through something.
Good patience. Tongia, he's got a road to the hoop. Nice drop-off pass and the finish from Thompson.
Been wanting him to throw that pass all game. Finally found it near the end in the last minute. Now, Hutt Valley need to go now. Just too much dribbling.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Beauchereau left it long.
I think just shooting has let Hutt Valley down. They just haven't been able to find a rhythm from the Kuru Piwhi Toru. Just
Tongia again falls on the drive. 12 on the shot clock. Newton uses the ball screen, gets all the way, and just robbed at the last minute by Changa with 5 seconds on that shot clock.
Not a bad position though. They killed, they're killing 19 seconds of the game clock. As I think, here we go. Jackson's waved the white flag.
Yeah, we're seeing some guys that we haven't seen in the game. 35, Will Graham is in. Man number 14.
Yeah, and the same
Lewis
thing.
Dalmini.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Millen takes a well-earned rest, as well as Toby and Cooper Redcliffe. Ollie Kerr.
McCoyle is also in. And nobody picked up the key guy.
Yep. Great.
Emphatic dunk, so...
Back screen, it kind of like celebration point right there for Hawaii.
Just get it up, shoot it. Might have gone off him, but no.
Yeah, it stays at Hutt Valley.
Ollie Kirk managed to deflect that one. Another sub coming in.
Dino.
Swainson is coming in.
Sub for Hawaii. Tongia.
Hawaii. What's he finished with?
Tongia finishes with 17 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. Did have 5 turnovers though, so...
Good rebound.
Nikolai. Boiling.
Nice keep from the handoff. Drive to the basket. No.
Ollie Kerr.
Inside, outside. A 3 ball on its way and good. Abernathy been waiting a while to get that one to go down. At least a couple of games that I've been commentating.
Yeah. So Canterbury.
20-point win.
Your under 18 Footlocker national champions, Canterbury. They will take the title that they have pretty eluded Fraser Costley over the years.
Yeah.
Final, I think the last time they made the final, Nelson beat them. And yeah, Walter Nash, so Canterbury, your champion. So your MVP?
don't think you can go past Millen Newton. He's done everything really. Stolen the ball, shot the ball well. Grandstand seems pretty happy behind us.
Yeah. So a bit of a celebration now with Canterbury boys taking your Foot Locker under 15 under 18 national title. Yep. James was going to get Millen Newton for our interview. He finished with 31 points.
Yep.
5 rebounds, 4 assists, and 6 steals.
The steals were at critical times too.
Yeah. So just his physicality, I guess.
Spoiled the momentum completely.
So as other scorers, Toby Langrau showed up, had 13, kind of ignited the team.
He did. He turned it. He turned it. Those two threes in a row.
Yep.
They turned the game.
Him and Tia kind of like that bit of a backbreaker, kind of wrestled the momentum away.
Yeah, the two in the corner kept that momentum going too, didn't it? So
yeah. And for Hutt Valley, Ardena Robertson finished with 15 and 5. Jaden Modi Oho had 16, 6 rebounds. Aubrey Chunga 11 and 10. Had 3 blocks. Had some impressive blocks.
I feel like he had more than 3. But he changed a lot of shots, didn't he? Yeah.
And we're down to Millen Newton.
All right, first of all, how fun was that? Like, this game, you guys are on top of an 18-point win here. Last night it was down 18 to come all the way back and grab the win. But how nice is it to have that silverware coming out, knowing it's yours in front of some home fans here? How proud are you and excited?
Super proud of the boys. Like yesterday, we almost thought half our team didn't think we can believe it. But then now we're here, won by 18, and it feels great. First especially in front of all these guys. It's awesome.
Lastly, it's going to be super quick. Any special shout-outs or things that you want to say? Guys here that maybe don't get the recognition by everyone here, but some of the background guys that have done a whole lot to sort of get this team where it should be.
We have like a ball that we write our silent heroes on, which is the people that we're playing the sacrifice for. So, well, basically for them, and that's it. And that's how we worked and got the dub today. So it was good.
Awesome. Congratulations. Awesome game, man. Kia ora for the win there. Back to you guys, Josh and Terry.
Nō reira, mihi nui kia koutou, mihi nui kia James, mō tērā kōrero, mihi atu kia koutou I tai mai nei ki te mātakitaki e nei mea, e nei whakataitai for the Foot Locker Under 18 Nationals in Ōtautahi. So just stay tuned, whānau. We will have a little bit of break and then we have our presentation, so stay tuned. Thanks, Terry.
Yeah, excellent game. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Thanks, Josh. And yeah, just only the spoils to hand out now, and the thanks to all the volunteers, the referees, the score benches, and the fans and the players who put in the hard work as well.
So just once again, whānau, your kapa toa Canterbury mō ngā tama and te kapa tauranga moana mō ngā wahine. Ka kite.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
going on over here? Hey? Oh, it's a basketball. The maunga is smiling down on us here in Taranaki. We're here, Hoops and Schools, Basketball New Zealand. We've bought some hoops and it's great. Taranaki is going to be the next baller capital of Aotearoa. Man, we've got Corey Webster, we've got Brooke Locke, Tall Blacks, Tall Ferns. Let's get it. Let's see these kids, eh? How good is this out, Corey?
Well, this is what it's all about, right? To get out here and bring some brand new hoops to the schools. Basketball New Zealand have been doing this, running this initiative. Over 200 hoops in schools all over New Zealand, over the North Island and South Island. So it's an amazing thing already, and we're going to keep adding to that.
And seeing just talent, like, you know, these young fellas. Like, I saw a kid who's tall as hell. That dude could be a tall black right there.
Future Tall Blacks for sure, man. You know, another part of it is coming out here and identifying some of the talent that might get missed. So, you know, you might spot the next Stephen Adams out here, the next Tim Provise.
The next Corey Webster.
You know what I mean? So it's amazing to see, honoured to be a part of.
Good work, good work. All right, now we're going to...
Could you remember growing up and like that moment when you're like, oh man, I could be a basketball player?
I still remember this day in primary school, and it was always me and another girl versus all the boys, and just the fun that it brought me. And ever since then, I just kept playing and grew to love the sport.
It must be cool to give that back, you know?
It was pretty cool. I loved seeing all the smiles on all these kids' faces, and that's the most important thing, when all the kids are happy. And oh yeah, the growth in girls' sport. And in basketball, it's amazing. I'm always promoting girls to keep playing basketball, and so much opportunities now. So yeah, I always like, come on girls, you can get to the top as well.
It's really cool, Dan, just to be here and see it happen, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's awesome. And that's what Hoops and Schools is all about, is giving the tamariki and rangatahi a chance to have accessible opportunities to play basketball, and that's what we're seeing here today.
We want this in every school, correct?
Yeah, we want hoops everywhere, North Island, South Island. So we've done over 200 hoops across the motu now, but there's no stopping. And as basketball continues to grow, our biggest challenge is making sure we have those facilities. So Hoops and Schools and Hoops and Parks, Hoops and Marae, it's just the start for us in ensuring that people can play basketball.
Why are these hoops so important to our tamariki?
We need good facilities for our kids to be able to improve their skills in sport. Lots of our community come and use these hoops. Every day there's at least 20 kids trying to share the hoops. So to have good quality hoops like this will mean that our kids will be able to practice, be able to get involved with sport.
All right, I'm here with the MVP. Camden, how you feeling, bro?
Good.
What was the most important part of the day today, brother?
Learning things with my old friends. Yeah!
So my man here said that you could beat Corey Webster. Is this true?
Yep.
He said you could cross him up. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, he's good. Hey,
Put some money on it.
Put some money. How much money you got right now?
None.
$9. He said. Who's the best girl player here at the school?
Me?
Do you agree with this?
Yes.
Yeah. Why are you so dominant? Why are you so good?
She's just number one.
Do you think you could beat Brooke?
Oh, easily.
Easily. Okay, we're about to find out.
She has 50 cents on it, she said. Yeah, I actually do.
50 cents.
Yep, I actually
Yeah, we can go for 50. Yep.
I have another 50 cents, so we can go for $1.
We're gonna go for $1.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel generous. I'm gonna give 50 cents as well. We've got $1.50 for you. Anyone else want to put any? No? What about put some shoes on it? Put some shoes on it.
If she beats Brooke, then we can have your shoes.
Yeah.
These hoops are mean, eh?
Yeah.
You know what else is mean?
What?
This guy's mullet. Show the camera your mullet.
It's a rat tail.
It's a rat tail. It's a rat tail. Mean hoops.
Yeah, I really like them. The old ones weren't. Yeah, we need new hoops.
What was the old ones like?
Not that good.
Yeah. Did someone break them? Oh, they're broken. Look at them over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to belatedly welcome you guys to Christchurch for the 2025 Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals Awards ceremony. Before we start proceedings, I'd like to thank our naming rights partner, Foot Locker, official bull sponsor, Molten, Livestream partner, Entech, broadcast partner, Whakaata Māori, official BBNZ apparel supplier, iAthletic, funding partners, Aotearoa Gaming Trust, 4 Winds, Lion Foundation, One Foundation, GJ Gardner Homes, who are a major partner of the community basketball referees, and our host, Canterbury Basketball Association, for putting on a great week for all involved. If we could put our hands together for all those people, please. I'd like to call on Basketball New Zealand Events Coordinator, Tori Williams, to say a few words. Still on.
Kia ora koutou, everybody. On behalf of Basketball New Zealand, firstly, I'd like to thank our major naming rights partner, Foot Locker, who also sponsored our half-court shot over the last 4 days, and who have also sponsored our defensive player of the tournament for each gender. Our funding partners, I'd like to thank them, Molten Aotearoa Gaming Trust, 4 Winds, Lion Foundation, One Foundation, and our official apparel supplier, iAthletic. Also I'd like to thank Whakaata Māori for our live streaming coverage over the last 2 days, and also not to forget the team from Entech for setting everything up. Big ngamahi to use. Our officials over here, without your guys' hard work and knowledge of the game, we wouldn't be able to run this tournament, so thank you, much appreciated. Players, coaches, managers, I want to acknowledge all your hard work, your early mornings, late night trainings, and dedication leading up to this pinnacle tournament. Thank you so much, everyone. Our spectators, thank you all for showing up over the last 4 days and supporting the finals. Your presence has definitely made a difference. Last but not least, our tournament hosts, Canterbury Basketball. A big ngamahi goes out to James and your team from Canterbury Basketball. I really look forward to working with you in the future. Tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou, tēnā koutou katoa.
I'd now like to call on Technical Commissioner Campbell Masters for the 2025 Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals to hand out the finals officials' medals. Would the following officials please come forward to receive their medals? For the girls' final, I call on Jasmine Dean and Olivia Murray. And for the boys' final, I call on Elijah Vailicki and Leo Shaw. Please put your hands together for all the championship officials. Thank you for a great weekend here in Christchurch. Presenting the awards to our girls teams today is Canterbury Basketball General Manager Clive Beaumont. If Clive could come up, please. Now for the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals Girls Bronze Medalists, congratulations to Waikato. Can the team please come forward? Your 2025 Foot Locker Under-18 Girls Bronze Medalists, Waikato. Moving on now to the Foot Locker Under-18 National Girls Runners-Up, Canterbury. Could the captain, Kirsty McCaskill, please come forward? Just speech and then the team, and then everyone on your team. Keep it nice and close.
Yeah. It's been such an amazing experience being able to play at home in front of all our friends and family. On behalf of the Canterbury Girls, I just want to say a thank you to our sponsors, our officials, our referees, and Canterbury Basketball for hosting. To our coaches, Adam and B, for all your effort, your time, and your knowledge that you've given us girls. Seriously, it's gotten us here today. And to Tauranga, for the competition, you girls played unreal. Sorry, wait. And to Raywin, our manager, for the work that you've put on behind the scenes and your motivation. And to our team for the constant effort and our team bond, it's been unforgettable. So.
Yeah, shot girls. We had a great tournament. So yeah, Nadia, do you wanna? Yeah. Ruby, Ava, Hannah, Bree, Alyssa, Paige, Rosie, Kirsty, Eva, Raywin, B, and Adam. Thanks, guys.
Your 2025 Foot Locker Under-18 Girls Runners-Up, Canterbury. Now for the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals Girls Champions, Tauranga. Could the captains please come forward?
Thank you to Canterbury Basketball for hosting us. Thank you to Basketball New Zealand for running everything and making everything possible. Thank you to all the sponsors and Foot Locker. And thank you to Canterbury. You guys played a really good game. Congratulations too. Thank you to all the photographers, because I know you guys don't get here for free, and taking all the clips of all of us.
Thank you to all the refs for putting up with us, players. Thank you to all the supporters here and back home, to our parents. We love you all. Lastly, that's $2. Lastly, thank you to our coaches. It's been a long journey, and all the hard work has paid off. And thank you to the team. Proud of you all. Okay, and yeah, we'll see you all next year. Alia, Kashana, Izzy, Kalia, Ali, Harper, Jayla, Karis, Shama,
and Riley. Richard, Gina, Andrea, and Joe.
Yeah, thank you.
Please make some noise for the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals Girls Champions for 2025, Tauranga! Presenting the awards to our boys teams today is former Junior Tall Blacks head coach Leighton Addleton. Please welcome Leighton. Foot Locker Under-18 National Boys Bronze Medalists, congratulations to Waitakere West. Can the team please come forward? Please put your hands together for the Under-18 National Boys Bronze Medalists, Waitakere West. Now for the Foot Locker Under-18 National Boys runners-up, Hutt Valley. Could the captain, Jade Morihoho, come forward, please?
Firstly, I just want to say thank you to Canterbury Basketball and BBNZ for hosting and running this tournament. I want to say thank you to the officials that refed us. To the boys on our side, even though we fell short, I'm proud of you guys, and you guys should be proud of yourselves as well. To the Hutt Valley family that came down to watch us, we appreciate you all, and thank you for coming down to watch us, and congratulations to Canterbury for taking another final. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say shout out to Canterbury for hosting us. It was a mean tournament, good final, enjoyed playing yous, and just shout out to the boys. Everyone fought hard. No one expected us to be here, so I'm proud that we got here. So thank you. Milan, Boston, Kalis, Aubrey, Will, Noah, Lewis, Marbier, Jade.
Coaches up. Oh shit.
Shout out Jack and George as well for coaching us. Come up.
Can't forget. Please put your hands together for the 2025 Under-18 Boys Runners-Up, Hutt Valley. Now for the Foot Locker Under-18 Boys Champions, Canterbury A. Could the captains, Miller Newton and Toby Langrell, please come forward? Well done, boys. Well done.
First of all, I'd like to thank New Zealand Basketball and Canterbury Basketball for hosting a great event and making this possible. Second of all, I'd like to thank the officials and sponsors that also helped out this event. To Hutt Valley, awesome battle. You guys really had us rattled in the first half, but to our boys, awesome fight back and way to get the dub. To our coaches and managers, awesome work. Your hard work doesn't go unappreciated. And also thanks to Dave for rocking us up when we needed it. Also to the crowd, it's awesome getting a dub in front of all you guys, and we like to show appreciation. So to us boys, come on, clap. Tuat, Bruno, Ollie, Liam, Cooper, Hawani, Dino, Nick, Willabo, Fraser, Cam, Scott. What's your dad's name? Matt. How did I not know that?
Make some noise for your 2025 Under-18 Foot Locker National Champions, Canterbury. As Foot Locker enters its second year as the naming rights partner for all age group national tournaments, along with official and exclusive footwear partner of Basketball New Zealand, in 2025, we are pleased to continue presenting the Foot Locker Defensive Player of the Tournament Awards for both the girls and boys. Big shout out to Foot Locker for bringing this award to life. We would now like to welcome Kai Edwards, Ray Fafis and Kazutoshi Morita, Foot Locker Stripers, from the Foot Locker Riccarton store to present these awards. Recipients will each receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to the naming rights partner, Foot Locker. As voted on by the coaches here at this tournament, the girls' Foot Locker Defensive Player of the tournament is Karis Broughton from Tauranga. And as voted on by the coaches here at this tournament, the boys' Foot Locker Defensive Player of the tournament is Hunter Johns from Harbour A.
Just give them a bit of time.
Now for the Foot Locker Under-18 National Girls All-Star 5 and MVP. Recipients will each receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to the naming rights partner, Foot Locker. Could the following players please come forward? From Waikato, Lily Ashton. From Canterbury, Rosie Gaffney. Also from Canterbury, Ava Jones. From Tauranga, Karis Broughton. From Tauranga, Shamar Broughton. And the MVP of the Foot Locker Under-18 Nationals Girls Tournament is Shamar Broughton. Girls MVP, Shamar Broughton. Please make some noise for you girls, All-Star 5. Now for the Foot Locker Under-18 National Boys All-Star 5 and MVP. Recipients will each receive a $200 Foot Locker voucher thanks to the naming rights partner, Foot Locker. Could the following players please come forward? From Waikato, Cooper Lepo. From Waitakere West A, Cooper Te Ratana. From Hutt Valley, Arana Robertson. From Canterbury A, Hawani Efopo Togia. Also from Canterbury, and your MVP, Millen Newton. Let's make some noise to you boys, All-Star 5. That concludes our ceremony for this evening. Thank you for attending and wish you all a safe journey home. Thank you.